Tell you I don't feel it, but I've never been a liar. I'm a page that you can read. You're everything I wanted for a while and for the rest of time. I don't wanna fight for you. I just wanna talk. But I don't wanna spin around. I'm scared to call you, can't calm you down. Know me better than nobody else. It's hopeless confiding your love kills me every time. Still been addicted to you. I just can't get enough of you. Baby, can't get enough of you. Know me better than nobody else. It's hopeless confiding your love kills me every time. I'm stupid addicted to you. I just can't get enough of you. I can't get enough of you, baby. I can't get enough of you. You know, baby, I just can't get enough of your love. I can't get enough of you. Stupid addicted to you. Stupid addicted to you.
And welcome back to Humber Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me,
Spencer.
Today is the day, guys. We finally made it. 8 gruesome weeks of heavy competition. That is 16 days of One Piece content, all leading to this. This is it, guys. We have our top 16. We have every single member ready to go, fighting for that absolute championship. And we even have the last season champion right here. Well, I mean, last time, super excited. You put in so much work to get into this. Like, how did you feel about the season going into it?
I didn't think I'd get that high on the leaderboard, being honest with you. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Do you think that it kind of gave you the advantage because you were number 1 MVP, right?
Did it give me an advantage?
Yeah.
No, because everything's completely different.
Agreed, absolutely.
I mean,
the different
like,
format, different.
We ended right on the ban.
Yes.
So we started this season with the bans. So different format. Nah, it doesn't give you advantage whatsoever.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, nah.
Just
I don't think so, at least.
Yeah, I think that there's always a fighting chance because this is a new type of format that, of course, is not sponsored by Bandai. We do best 2 out of 3, and they kind of do that too with the top brackets of the major events.
Is the top cut. We'll just call
and this is the top cut. We're getting everyone into the best 2 out of 3. So even though high seed will always get choice in the beginning of every single match, it's actually it does have a bit of an advantage, but there's an ability for that opponent to fight back. So we're going to have 4 rounds of content in our Swiss 16 bracket. We're going to show you what that bracket looks like. We have interviews of every single person that contended today. We have all all the deck lists. We have every single person's deck list posted on our Patreon for absolutely free. If you want to become a member today, you can become a free member and get access to all the deck lists that we showcase here. And it's a great way for me to contact you guys and let you guys know about some really cool up and coming stuff that we're going to get to at the end of this. Right now, we're going to do the formula that we usually do when we get into these big, heavy competitions. Not a whole lot of talking, not a lot of getting into like the news and what's happening. We're going to get straight into the competition. First, we have ourselves the interview with our MVP this season. Porter knocked it out of the park, came in aggressive as all get out. He came out just practicing, playing, was on the sim, was doing everything he could to prepare himself for this, learned just about as many decks as he possibly could, came with what he thought was his best deck, Black Purple Luffy, which he's been doing phenomenal with throughout the season, and bringing that in to this. So he's
exclamation point join.
Yes,
someone just first time.
Yeah.
And you can get a free
Hello,
pack
found
of
out.
One Piece.
Great. Six Strings, good to hear. Thank you very much for being here. Yes, we have an exclamation point join, 4 free packs to give away. That right here, of course, is going to be viable all day. And today, because it's a championship, all 4 packs.
Yeah, we might as well.
All 4 packs. This is the last of the community box. This is it. You guys have received every bit.
Wait.
What?
We might need 5.
Oh, you're right.
tax, you
The
can't
tax
forget.
pack. If Jay Wizzle comes in, I'm watching you, Jay Wizzle. The Jay Wizzle tax pack is live. Yes, this sealed unknown pack here will go out here. The good news is starting up later on this week. Let's see, what is the Thursday? Starting up later next week, we're going to be opening up a brand new box for our community box, which is going to be the new set OP11. Got it in stock, ready for you guys. I've been saving this thing. So excited to give it out to you. So we got
Could get the really shiny one. Super
the
shiny
super
one.
gold, like $10,000.
Have we gotten any hits out of this one yet?
We've gotten 2. So there is a possibility of a third hit being in one of these 4 packs. I'm hoping, because this is the conclusion of our whole entire stream, I'd love this to
Be a
please
three.
be a
Or
3 hit
the
box.
Oh, there
Oh,
we go.
Jay Wizzle,
He
you're
joined.
in.
He joined.
You're in. All right, so the Jay Wizzle tax pack is live. Jay Wizzle, good to see you. Guys, we have a lot of content to cover today. We have a lot of long form because this is best 2 out of 3. These players are going to be putting all of their marbles on the line here.
So really thinking like down to should I play this card? Should I play this card?
Exactly. We're going to be seeing people in some heavy thoughts, some heavy delay times. They're going to be. We gave them an hour and 10 minutes to play each one of these rounds. They all fit well within there in the best 2 out of 3 format. The process was very smooth. We had great interviews, great pizza. Fabio's came like clutch. We had some awesome cheesecake because a lot of you guys said you like cheesecake, so I had to give cheesecake to you. I asked you guys what your favorite. Yeah, you told me what your favorite dessert is, and I'm going to get you what you like, right? So we've got just so much content, but it's going to be straight up into the championship. We're going to go first. We're going to start off, and we're going to get into this in just a minute. Our interview with the MVP. So me and the MVP are going to discuss a little bit. We're going to come back to us in the studio. We're going to go over the brackets, showcase where we're at. We're going to showcase the deck list for our first round match. Get into that matchup. Then we're going to get into the interviews of both those players. Immediately following that is going to be coming us back in the studio and talking about the next round and who's going to be in the bracket and who's going to be continuing. So no break here, no long commercial stuff. We'll do what we can with the commercial breaks here, and hopefully you guys can hit that subscribe button and hit the give me those basil bucks if you got them. Hit that prime sub, you know what I mean? Okay, give me those basil bucks if you can to get through some of those commercials. But we have intense 4 hours plus content coming your way with just back-to-back gameplay of some amazing decks, some amazing contenders, and I'm so excited that the whole day was just heated with intensity and intent, like just everyone just coming out with trying their best, but at the same time they were also having a lot of fun, and
it was
that's
really fun.
great. Jay Wizzle, thank you so much for using that too. I love that. We got some new emotes out there. I hope you guys are going to spam it. The rigged one is my personal favorite. When we get to pack opening, spam the crap out of that one.
Yeah,
39
especially
real.
if he
Yeah.
wins.
Yeah, right. We got more and more stuff coming your way, and thank you so much for all the work that's going into this. And as we improve, I hope you guys enjoy some of the new camera angles and stuff that we're dealing with, and some of the new equipment as we try to upgrade some of our recording capabilities here at the studio and over at Lifeline Games. DK says, can't wait to see me holding the trophy in the end. We'll see, DK. We'll see if that's the case. Love it, 39 Real. Thank you so much for that. Put those pies for the W's, guys. Let's find out who's going to win. But first, right now, we have the packs ready. We got our deck list ready. But what you guys need to know is who is our MVP and what does he think about our current scene, and what did he win too? I want to know what he won. Do you guys want to know what he won? I want to know what he won. Let's check it out. my MVP.
Okay, I started the recording.
You started recording. All right, welcome back to Home Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, and here I am today with my MVP. Somehow. The man came out, put in the work, did everything he needed to get to this point, and now he's in the number 1 seed. Probably one of the most powerful seeds, especially in this current meta, given the number 1 can never lose a die roll. Number 1 always gets choice. High position today is always going to get choice. This means as long as he can beat the curse in that first round, as long as he can keep it going, this man could potentially take it down in this best 2 out of 3 tournament that we're about to get into. You excited?
Yep.
Yeah? You prepared for this?
As prepared as I can be.
Okay. Yeah, and you've done a lot of work in the sim, right?
Yep.
Did a lot of work on which deck you're going to choose and what you thought would be good against the meta. Yeah?
I mean, I didn't have a lot because I was really busy this week, so
Okay.
I couldn't test to my fullest extent, and I've realized that maybe there are some cards that I should have that I just haven't been able to get on time, so
Oh. Is there something, well, yeah.
my deck list is already locked in.
It is locked in. Yeah, so one of the things that you guys don't know, we lock in the deck list on Friday. This is where I collect everything to try to get things together. Of course, to get the brackets and everything else set up for this amazing performance we're about to watch here. You're going to be up on camera first round. It's going to be Midnight Witch. Are you kind of concerned with the curse with Midnight?
So both Gecko and Zoro can be scary, but in testing, those decks are very winnable. It's just not a super forgiving matchup. I also know she has Buggy. If she brings Buggy, I feel a lot better.
Absolutely. Now, I'm not actually able to divulge this information yet. I'm going to allow them to look at their leaders when they come up there. I know what she's locked in. I know what everyone's locked in. I'll be doing this all day, running around, making sure that people are playing within the time limit, are making appropriate plays, and of course, recording 4 rounds of single elimination, but best 2 out of 3 in this round. The winner is going to take home a championship medal. Their own individual mat that is unique to them. That is don't have any more copies, guys. That is it. A 1 of 1 for the person who's going to win this tournament. And they get themselves an awesome little token, which I just got confirmation. We're going to have Season 1 and Season 2s in the store here within a week. Guys, I'm super looking forward to it. Whoever wins today is going to have their opportunity to see what it looks like before we get the artistry work. Midnight's been doing a phenomenal job. She's my artist, if you don't know. And she's been getting us prepared for this this tournament with all the artwork that she puts on the side and all the work that she puts behind the scenes. I really appreciate you. Thank you for being here. But this is not about her. This is about my MVP. And as always with MVPs, I get a gift tailored to them, within reason, of course. Because I would love, beyond anything, to give this man his manga. I would love if I would have been able to pull this thing and it wouldn't have started a trend of me needing to get a manga every time we had a tournament. But I did get something absolutely tailored to you with a little mystery present, and we're going to have him reveal it for the first time. What I got him.
All right, we have this event pack law that I have like 3 copies of.
So yours your 4th?
Yeah, too bad I'm not going to be actually playing that card.
We'll see.
Not bad. That is the Altart 7-cost law.
Mm-hmm.
We have Altart.
This one's from EB, right?
Yeah, the EBO2 law, and my second Altart 1-cost law, which I might put in my deck right now.
All right, excellent. All right, we'll see it on camera then. This is 4. I had to kind of get up. A lot of these things I like to get like an Altart leader and everything else. I couldn't get my hands on the red-green. I think, do you have the Altart leader for red-green?
Yeah.
You do. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
I traded the gold Dawn.
That's right, yeah.
And this tournament pack that I'm not going to open because there's nothing valuable inside of this. I have like 1 million of these.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I was using it as a cover card, so we couldn't see. I heard he might have seen one of these things.
Yeah, I saw the EBR law.
Okay. But I went digging for a bunch of different Altarts because I know that you like Trafalgar Law. I mean, I've done this for the Altart leaders, and I tried to get it up to over about $100 in value in spending, and that's where I really settled. So I do apologize that it wasn't the manga.
Yeah, it's fine. I wasn't expecting a manga.
I appreciate that. Thank you for being there. But thank you. This is your prize. Congratulations. All right. We're about to get into it, guys. Round 1's about to get started. Stay tuned. Get back to us in the studio. We're about to kick off with what is quite possibly the most epic series. We'll find out. You stay tuned. We'll be right back. When I hit the button so it doesn't look like I'm... And there you have it, everyone. That's going to do it for the interview for MVP, who is up on camera first. I'm going to pull up the deck list, get things ready, and we're going to first find out what the bracket looks like. Then we're going to talk about the deck list between our two competitors. If you couldn't hear it, that's Midnight in our 16th seed, helping out and making sure playing Zoro versus the black-purple Luffy deck that Porter has been dominating the season with and has been slightly making modifications as you go. If you guys go up and check out that Patreon account, you'll see every single time he put it up there, he was making little tweaks to try and get it that win in there, trying to make sure that deck was ready. And I think he did a phenomenal job. So let's first check out the bracket and let you guys know how this thing all broke down on the day of the event. All right, first starting off here, you can see at the top in first place, Porter and Midnight. That's the match we're going to be watching first. Then the next round, we're going to be going all the way to the bottom of the bracket. Whoever wins between Greg and myself, who had to fill in for a seat in there, trying that that black-red Kobe deck and see what I can do.
I wish we could have seen that. Honestly, I wish we could.
It was fun though. It was fun. Greg and I had a great time like playing this one. He'd never seen this before. I told him, listen, this is absolutely the worst matchup for me whatsoever. I already knew what he had. I already knew what his deck list looked like, and because I was a last minute fill, I was not going to pick a deck that guaranteed had an advantage over him. So
your Betty deck list.
I could have gone in for a Bello Betty deck and then just thrown that at him. I was like, you know what? No, let's be fair. I had advanced knowledge of what everyone's deck list was. I'm not going to be a situation where there's questionable activity. But the winner between me and Greg and the winner between G-Bosk and Variable will be the next camera spot. So then we're going to jump from the top to the bottom. But big shout out to Big Merc, Marcus. We'll find out who wins after this next matchup. Wolf is fighting Divine Lotus here, last minute fill. Blue Buggy, great deck in this lineup. Really like it. Florent, we'll talk to you about that as soon as we get out there. You two play. We got Ito versus Matt.
Slacktide and Hey Joe. Okay, I wish we got the Whitebeard one. I don't know if you guys can really look in. You can definitely see a Whitebeard.
Yeah.
Out of all this meta, Whitebeard.
Those are two that really stand out too, right? You got Whitebeard and you got Buggy. Two of those, I expected to see a little more Buggy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, so did I.
But we have a pretty diverse field here.
Purple Yellow Pudding. I mean, obviously they got a good amount of support.
Right.
I'd say from this, even though a lot of the cards refer Katakuri.
Yes.
But honestly, those are two leaders, and I'm surprised they're playing against each other. I did not expect to see Whitebeard and Pudding, but
huge.
I know Joe's been practicing with that Pudding a lot. Those are two I did not expect whatsoever.
And this is why I can't wait till.
Oh, sorry. One more thing. The Rosinante.
Yeah.
I wish we would have seen that one too.
There was so many really.
I heard that matchup was actually that one took.
Oh, that was intense.
That one took a while. I think that was the last matchup.
You could feel the aura coming from that table from those two coming back to back. I love big Green Yamamoto Thug, but Marcus Big Brain trying to outsmart him.
No, literally. Marcus was just trying to outsmart him. I know once. Merc didn't even swing at him because Marcus just give me more resources.
Give me more resources.
Yeah, literally, oh my gosh, Marcus
baited him into it. No swing.
Literally.
Oh man. I wish we had more cameras to cover all these things. Eventually, I think years from now down the road, we'll have enough resources to get all these matches recorded.
Dude, we just got to get him on one of the this Saturday.
Just
get him on the camera. I want to see it.
Absolutely.
I want to see him cook with Rosinante.
Both could be there. We could just bring them back and just try to relive the magic of that. I definitely look forward to that.
He has to play a different person. Big Merc already knows the secrets now.
That's true. That's true. Big Merc might have his knowledge. All right, so that's a good point. All right, so let's get into first now the deck list before we get into the actual gameplay. Oh, gotta get the right window. So starting off here with the black-purple Luffy. This is the deck that has been carrying in a way, and just because he's well piloted by Porter here, but it's literally been the flagship for Porter in this tournament series here. 8 weeks, I'd say he'd use this about 80% of the time. This was a deck of choice. He played in some random fun stuff just to try things when he thought he had the lead, and then he was like, oh, I might be in danger, brought it back and got himself back into black-purple. And then, of course, we didn't give you guys a deck list before the event because he did get some practice the last little bit during the LCQ day that we had. And this is the final cut of what he decided to put together. I like there's a lot of spice in here. Let's walk through it. Tell me what that just sticks out to you immediately.
Okay, so I mean, first off, it's definitely when you're at sea, you fight pirates. That's not what I typically see a lot in the deck list. It's one I don't typically use. I just try to get my law searches out of the way. So that was interesting, cutting something for counter. This kind of makes sense in having it, especially with the new 6-cost Luffy. I feel like you definitely need this. And especially with 6-cost leaders becoming a thing more often. I mean, just having some of the bricks here, it's definitely good to have that. I am surprised he's running one of these because I just ran like three of them. That was like the main point of my deck list, was to get to the 10 cost.
I see he sees it as a win con, but he also sees that the 6 cost is a huge win con too. So like now that he has access to something that's a little more down on the curve and the spectrum here, can you pull up that secret rare? This thing is an absolute flagship. Like this is what's making this deck so competitive today. New print out there from EVO2.
I don't know if that's what's making this competitive. Honestly, I might even say this is the one.
From the
other 6/7.
Okay.
-2 Dawn on play when attacking. If your opponent has 5 or more Dawn, the base power of your leader becomes 7,000.
It's huge.
Which is crazy. You know,
Absolutely.
It's making the 6-cost leaders have to counter. You know, not just 1K but 2K.
2K, absolutely.
And really, I'd rather play this one, the Beer Luffy, over the EB Luffy. Surprised to still see this in here, but it kind of
It's
makes
good
sense.
removal.
Popping early stuff.
Absolutely. You got to have some kind of answers. You don't want to have too much or get overloaded with it. This one really about ramping, getting to the tall end of the side of this thing. But got some great blockers for the mid game. Nico Robin.
This to get the cards out of the way. I mean, that's great into the buggy and then blue purple Luffy as well. This Sanji.
It's so powerful.
Yeah, I mean, this
legitimately
Sanji's really great.
One of the best Sanjis in purple has ever been printed. This thing is a game ender. I've died so many times to this card. But in a respect off to it, it's a beautiful rush and rest the blocker. You can get that last K swing, or you can just put that extra pressure that makes it so hard for players to get back.
Yeah, and if you didn't know, just real quick, this leader ability is really great in defense and Dawn retention. I mean, I think that's really what the leader is for.
Absolutely.
So attaching 1 Dawn, all characters gain +1 cost. It's going to be great into a lot of things. That way, it kind of gets rid of the Raging Tiger ability or Big Mom because of your 6-cost Luffys.
Absolutely.
But once during your turn, when 2 or more Dawn cards from your field are returned to your deck, add 1 active and 1 rested. And that's just really great, keeping that Dawn up. And the only other thing that, you know, I kind of expect this a lot with the bigger cards is Gamma Knife. It's one that I feel like we're seeing more often in a lot of these purple decks. And just because it minuses by 5,000 power. I mean, we see that with purple Luffy against Kid, and you know those red green smoker decks.
Absolutely, and that's what I was just going to say. This is a huge counter against the green decks you're seeing a lot of. I think like if we had like a side deck in here, this would be something he'd probably have like 4 of in his sideboard because the green match not the greatest for them. The green purple obviously one of the more favored in the higher the 50th percentile. It's not an automatic favorite, but they're winning that 50% war. And having something to be able to get over that Kid that can wall up and just stop the game and kind of stall it and hit, in their favor, you want to have an answer. And I think it's a brilliant game side here. I didn't see outside of Yamato a whole lot of green decks out here, but if you're out there and you're
green, purple, and green Yamato, and I mean Rosinante.
Rosinante. They're only 3. Yeah. So like we had it there, a little bit represented, not heavy on the field, but definitely something you want to be thinking about when you play in these championships, especially if you're going to be out there in Bondi Card Fest that's coming up here in September.
Yeah, again, a lot of these one-offs. I mean, it's searchable. I think it's fun to put one in. Again, it's very situational. You could either get a really good trigger from it, or it's a card you trash for an ability of some sort.
Now let's get into Midnight's list. Midnight literally cares so much about these decks. The deck box, the sleeves, everything. The leader has been her child, her baby, since the beginning of her getting into this card game. And I love the care that she's been giving it to upgrades as we get new cards, new starter decks released. She's been trying to toy with top, low end, and trying to come up with the best solution with the great makeup between the counters and the good rush styles here. We got all of your favorites here. The Sanji at the 3 drop. You got Tony Chopper, my personal favorite. You got, of course, the Rona Zora, which is one of the best.
I think this is actually really good as well.
Huge.
I mean, I know this is something that you've said before about this blocker, but I really think we're going to see a lot more of this blocker, especially, I mean, just because of the leaders being 6 and 7 coming up with that Roger.
Absolutely.
Again, I think what you said about this blocker becoming more relevant. I think that's true. I really think this blocker is going to become more relevant. Even in just swinging. I mean, it
Yeah.
copies the leader's power.
And we
And-
saw so many of the new cards in the star decks are giving their leaders 7k power for the turn. That's even more relevant for you to need to have something that can raise to that power quantity right there.
Yeah, but Kid and Killer from EBO1,
Beautiful.
this is just great. I think it's definitely good in Zoro. She definitely is running a different package than what we usually see. A lot of
Absolutely.
the times we're seeing Animal. So a whole lot of Choppers, a whole lot of Drum Kingdom, and yeah, this is just different. Kind of curious how it's going to go.
Absolutely.
But I still think nonetheless it's a very aggressive deck. This is interesting to have. Honestly, I think this is smart against this.
Sure.
Because going into these, heavily purple Luffy decks,
Yes.
they're 100% running Gum Giant, and
You got to have an answer. You gotta
they're
have an
gonna
answer.
they're
Yeah.
gonna play the event. So I mean, just having this something that you can swing with, or even a 2K, you get a card draw off of it. And honestly, I think that's very helpful in
Absolutely.
Zoro because
It
a lot of
needs
the red
draw.
decks,
It's
you do
part of
need
its
to
biggest
draw.
weakness, honestly, because it runs out of resources. If it can get underneath the deck, it's doing fantastic. In the late game, it's really running dry on resources, and the swings get so much easier in the late game if you allow it to get that far. And having some kind of potential for some kind of draw engine to help you really catch up to your opponent who's already got dropping their big 9Ks that we might see from the blue purple decks.
Yeah.
You need some kind of answer to get back into the game.
And honestly, I think this is really great, and this as well. Because,
Absolutely.
I mean, we're seeing a lot of things now that are trying to counter against black in the cost of things.
Absolutely.
I mean, obviously, the Going Merry stage that gives it +2 cost, the Purple Black Luffy leader ability that gives it a +1 cost, static.
Absolutely.
I mean, going for power, I think it's great. It just sucks that Shanks is kind of being pushed down a little bit just because of all these, 6,000 power leaders.
I couldn't agree more. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I do think Divine Departure is really great. Offensively, defensively, I think them starting to give us these one-cost events are really great.
Absolutely, especially with the dual mode, right?
Yeah, against-
you got a
yeah,
main and a
literally.
counter. You need that. You need something that's multiversatile, allows you to play the turn right. Sometimes when you're stuck with like some of these, like the Radical Beam, for instance, it's a counter only. You're kind of already telecasting that's probably going to be the case
And I
in
mean,
red.
the thing
Go
is
ahead.
that you have to have 2 or less life cards for
Absolutely,
that.
yeah.
And for this being like a 3,000, I think it's definitely good. And
Well,
I think a lot of the decks
yeah.
use them, honestly. I mean, I definitely use it in my blue-purple Luffy. I think the only other one I can really think of, or the other two from this last one, was the one for green and then the Red Hawk for yellow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but
I honestly, I can see that, especially as the power creep starts to go up, expect to see maybe some zero counters that do exactly this, but have like a main effect underneath it. So you have 2 different options, or it'll do
That
something
really-
different trigger. Yeah,
that really, I mean, that's a big part of the deck.
absolutely. And have
Obviously, it's leader locked to Rayleigh, but that deck is doing good.
No,
Yeah.
couldn't agree more. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the new meta brings out. We're going to be able to see it ourselves too.
Yeah.
Right?
Should we get into this first round?
Let's get into the first round here. We have the matchup, guys. It is best 2 out of 3 between my 2 favorite people. This is fantastic. I can't wait. We've got Midnight showcasing that beautiful deck box. Porter at the top of the table wants to make sure he can break the curse, because you remember you were the first to break the curse. Right.
Oh, yeah.
The first 2 seasons, our number 1 MVP was eliminated in the first round by the 16th seed, and then you were able to come in, finally break the curse.
Well, you know what? Actually, they didn't play against her. We
That's-
actually ended up both playing against her. She was the 16 last season as
Yeah,
well.
that's right.
So maybe we need to start thanking her.
Yes, maybe.
Maybe we need to start thanking her.
Yeah. Massive thought, and thank you to Midnight. I mean, she's an artist. She's been doing an amazing job, even in that Dawn that you asked for.
Oh,
that,
yeah, I
that
can't wait to see
torturous
those.
Dawn.
I haven't seen it yet.
I've seen it. It's beautiful. I can't wait to showcase it to you. But I know that we've talked several times on the side. It's just been so heartbreaking because it's one of the scenes she did not want to have to relive,
Yeah.
and you made her relive it. Yeah. We just can't play Lucci. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did they play Lucci? Yeah, it was Lucci against Nami, then Lucci against something else. I don't remember.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so if it's not Lucci, yeah, they don't have to worry about it.
We didn't even have a Lucci in this one as well.
No, we didn't. No.
I think
Well,
I think the only Lucci player we really have too is kind of Wolf. But
Lucci and Black Yellow, that's what it was. That's right.
oh, who was the other Lucci? Ito.
Ito, yeah.
Yeah, I know he plays Lucci.
But he was playing something different. I believe he was on blue purple. A lot of people come with the blue purple. A lot
Yeah, I
of people
know, I
like
suck. I
specking
suck.
that on there. There was
Suck.
Nah, I mean it's okay. I think
I'm
honestly, it was one of the more favored decks to go into this. It's currently a favored within the meta at the moment.
I
Blue
find
Purple
it
seems to be
fun.
doing
It's
really
just
well.
that I haven't been really teaching my deck shuffling classes often.
Oh, yeah.
I've been kind of on a drought with it, so I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't been practicing shuffling my cards as well. So I really think,
See, this is why we need to start getting that Patreon up and running, or for you because you want to be on my OnlyFans. So the OnlyFans account that we have
Only
out there
Shuffle,
for
Only
Only
Shuffle.
Shuffle, the Only
Yeah.
Shuffle account.
Yeah.
The Only Shuffle. We'll make it happen. It's well, good to see you. Thanks for joining us here. 5 life versus 4 life. Porter obviously gets choice because high seas. He's going to have choice.
he's
all
probably
day.
going to pick second.
You think second?
No.
No.
No, 100% first.
No,
I
no.
mean, your 2 ramps at the beginning are literally,
Yeah.
they're 3 costs. So,
Exactly.
it makes more sense.
No, Porter definitely wants to be on the play for this. Just wants to get the ramp out early, drop the big bombs. Really wants to make sure he can defend the early swings, not have to take too much early pressure, and at the same time just be able to get to his 10 cost and really take the game in his favor. Beautiful start here. Alt Archer Falgrim.
Oh, I wonder where he got that from. Watch him just say, I already had that one.
Yeah, right. He's like, I know for a fact that was the one I already had. It wasn't the one I inserted in the deck.
Did I put that in there myself? That one specifically.
He did mention that he was like, I gotta go put this in my deck. So maybe I'm giving him some luck here. It's like one of his prize supports. He gets to play the new 1-cost Searcher here. Beautiful card. Beautiful.
I wish Midnight's deck was fully dripped out because I'm not gonna lie, this setup that she has right here,
so good.
It looks good. I mean,
she's
the
got the
custom
Zoro
sleeves,
Dawn,
the
yes.
sleeves, the Dawn, the
Yes.
leader, Dude, I wish she was MVP. I think I would help pay to get that other Zoro alt leader. You know what I'm saying?
Who knows? A little what they like to call foreshadowing. When we get to the end of this, we're going to talk to you guys about what the next season 5 is going to look like. And she did get a look at season 5, and the look in her eyes looked much like you'd see in a cartoon. Her eyes lit up and said, "Okay, I have to start playing for real."
Well, I think it was a cartoon. You know, they shoot out 5 feet ahead of her. Yeah.
She was like, "I guess I have to start playing for real now." And I was like, "Okay, bring it, Midnight. Let's go."
Well, when you're working, play. Forget the kids. Just start playing. I'll be in the middle of a rush. Got my phone there. All right, oh, damn it. Got marinara on that shit.
Good start here for Porter. Sweden for 6. Obviously, been going to take it easy to get some early game resources.
Oh yeah, if
First
you're 5 life later,
yeah.
just take it. Just take the hit.
Not a big deal. Oh, we also got a comment from YouTube here. Finally able to catch another stream. Home off from work. Good to see you, Kojax. Appreciate you. Kojax TCG, thank you for the comment. I will be adding you to the wheel at the end here. We got 4 packs, potentially 5 if Jay Wizzle gets his tax pack.
I just know he's gonna get one. I know it. I know he will.
Absolutely. If you're out there in Kickland, I'll see what I can do to try and get the actual comments section up here in a little bit. But right now, what I can cover down is the Twitch and the YouTube chat. That's what I can cover down for right now. Until they give us a really good tool that can cover all. Oh, excellent. Getting one of those early removals here. Already getting some use. Knocking out that Shiryu. No wall here to protect. And let's see what we have to face down. A lot of like a Zoro swing here. Leader swing. Looks like 2 open Dawn. So
If I were him, I'd swing with the loss.
okay. Yeah? If he had 3.
100%.
Because the laws are good extra swings, extra resources out of hand.
Look who he's swinging.
Here we go. 2K from a 5. Ooh, don't want to see that. Don't want to see that. But at least you can counter out of it. Here we go. Big 8. Or sorry, 5. Sorry. I was thinking it was a 5 for a minute there. But that's a good call. It's a good call. Getting the Trafalgar Law alt and gets a hit.
That's the other thing. Red doesn't
And
have a lot of
7.
triggers.
No.
Dang.
Here comes 7 into our Zoro. Let's see if we
0
can-
cost event, maybe?
Maybe it'd be probably the best in this situation. Up to 2
No?
2Ks.
2 2Ks, dang.
Yeah. Does get him out of this though. Let's see Midnight now back in the offensive. Let's hope that she can put out something rush, something to add some more pressure to the board here. Porter definitely in the control seat here, 3-3, but he's got 3 characters to her no characters out, and
Let's see if she can clear the board up at all.
yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, I definitely. Usually I advise against these black purples to try and go underneath it as much as possible, but I feel like Porter has put up a substantial board state that's no longer an option. I feel like now we're going to have to pivot into doing some board cleanup to make sure that you can keep up the tempo and hope that her top end can outclass his top end if they can get there. We'll see. First starting off.
Saji.
Okay.
All right.
No rush with this one, but great little 6K and 7K if the leader is active. Effect is active here. And good news is this one gets popped. We got ourselves a guaranteed, draw effect here.
Yeah, which is good.
Absolutely. Here comes 6,
7.
7. Might be wanting to leave one open. She does have a couple 1K counters here. Divine Departure could be a great answer here. Nope, doesn't have rush. Doesn't have rush. So you do have a 7K coming in. Let's see if she goes for board. I would go for the Zoro if possible. All Dawn looks to be tapped from Porter, so no Gum Gum Giant for an easy counter. Let's see. All right, gonna protect.
2Ks.
Yeah. Text this one, goes back to Porter. Leave that one open. Probably either a Divine Departure or Radical Beam. Not Radical Beam, not live yet, but another option if necessary to protect her life here. Porter should be on the 7 Dawn turn. You got a simple 5 here, testing the waters, see if we can get this. I like this. Go a little bit low, so you force the 2K. She's already had to give away a 2K and a 5K swing.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
really
you're
tells.
just showing that you use your 2Ks.
Oh,
ahead of
missed the
time.
ramp. I missed the ramp. Thank you, Brain Dead. Yeah, 8 Dawn for this one for Porter here. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Oh
Another-
yeah, no, just saying that using these 2Ks because I mean we all know you don't really typically have a lot of 2Ks. So I mean you're kind of showing that you're using a lot of them ahead of time. So it's I guess easier to kind of like on the other side attacking in like try to see your trash real quick.
Yeah.
See that there's 12 2Ks. Like oh they probably won't have a lot of other ones. You know.
All right. So here we got that Sanji we're just talking about. Not going to rest this. Is he going to give her a draw to keep the board clean? It's looking like it. 1 Dawn underneath the Trafalgar Law. His little prize support's getting some
Yeah.
extra,
You
get
have to
some
think
use out of here.
there's no point in protecting
No.
it. Did you draw? Yeah.
Now just take the draw.
Another 7
Hoping
away.
that she can put some kind of pressure to get him down one more and maybe go for the double Kid Killer swings if possible. The 7K going to be
Okay.
another life take
I
here.
saw Rush Zoro.
That's a good start. We got ourselves something good with her 7 Dawn turn here. I'm sorry, 8 Dawn turn. Yeah, she's on the even side here. Braindead says you have no proof that this was the prize support. Fair enough.
We knew it.
Fair
We knew
enough.
it.
I know it's a prize support. We had the video. We had the evidence. We showcased it.
Yeah, actually, I think that is a specific one right there.
Yeah, I actually marked it, and I have a little light that I can flash on my computer right now that can tell me, yep, that is 100% the prize card. You see it?
Yeah, I think I
You
just
the
see
mark?
your fingerprint there.
Yeah.
Which is weird. Yeah, I see your
Yeah.
fingerprint there.
I wanted to leave him with some of my DNA. I thought it was important. Is Altar Kid Killer hitting the board. All right, not the opportune time. I don't like having to play these this early because right now not live. Right? It
I mean,
needs
you
to
could
be-
just counter out of it. That way you can't use the effect.
Yeah, it's true.
But we'll see.
Let's see. And another Rush Sora, leaving one open perfect for the leader. Can make both of these attack for at least 6K. So we got 3 6K swings.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Potentially an 8.
Yeah. If we can get some hits, the Zoro's got to start swinging first. We'll see if Brain Dead recognizes it. Turn the gain on the mics down and the audio start to distort. Bring the gain down. Starting to distort, huh? How about that? Thank you so much, Brain Dead. Is that a little bit better for y'all?
Oh. It's like you'll be able to swing 8. Giant.
All right, Gum Gum Giant going to be the counter on that one. Just perfect. Gives them up to 9K for this 8K swing.
Whoa.
Much better. All right, thank you so much, Brandon. Appreciate you. Love the feedback. Anytime you guys see something like that, the mic's not working right, I need that feedback until I can get a studio hand that can help me fix the stuff on the fly. Need to have that commentary because I can't hear myself. I've tried doing a stream where I was like listening to myself. It got real awkward. I felt like I was having a conversation with myself and
I mean, don't you
couldn't
do
keep a
that
train of
all
thought.
the time, anyways.
Most of the time, yes, but I don't like to hear the voice that loudly.
Oh, okay.
It's usually a little tiny voice.
Yeah. The shower.
Yeah,
blocks
yeah,
that,
right.
Yeah.
Rorodor Zoro. And for the swing, we got Ben Beckman, 1K counter out. Let's see what Porter does. I'm imagining probably going to go for board state here.
He's 8 down.
Yeah.
So.
Could be
Maybe
testing the
another
waters
Sanji.
too. Could be testing the waters too. He does have the potential to load up with all this Dawn for 2 massive swings and could end
I
it.
see bricks.
Yeah.
I see so many
7.
bricks.
With all this Dawn open, is Porter going to take advantage of this with a huge rusher? Maybe even a Monkey D. Luffy 10 cost to try to end this thing?
Can't. 8 down.
Oh, is that 8 Dawn? I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. No, he had to remove 2 for the Gum Gum. That's right. So,
Sanji. So you can play the Sanji now. And spending another 6 and 7.
okay, at 8 Dawn, how much Dawn left do we got now? 7 Dawn
I'm pretty
here.
sure. Yeah.
So could be another Sanji. Nothing really to rush. Ooh, is that new Luffy? Finally get to see it in action here. Putting that leader up to 7K. Does he go board or does he go for life? Does he want to test the water? Because he
No,
knows
probably
Red
just
has a
life.
lot of bricks. Red has a lot of bricks, but he can at least get some of the answers out. Loading up to Dawn. Here we go. We got an 8K swing. And she doesn't
Yeah.
have it. And a lot of bricks in hand. Porter sees the blood in the water, knocks it out. Congratulations, Porter, on round 1 win. Now Midnight is going to have choice to get herself into this matchup and see if she can get.
She'd probably go first. I'm assuming.
I'd imagine that would be the best. I think honestly, if Porter was there, even though this is highly competitive, I know Porter would be the kind of person that would be like, honestly, guys, you gotta like this is where the matchup is, and it's better if you go first versus me. And he loves helping people out like that. I loved it, like especially players like Midnight who are just trying to get better at the game, getting some practice in when she can. Obviously, dedicates a lot of time to her own child and a lot of the artwork that we're asking her to do. So she only has so much time, and it's really nice.
All the trauma from having to work on the Dawn.
Yeah, right. She does decide to go on the play. I would not be surprised if Porter gave that advice. All right, Porter 2, back immediately to Midnight for 3. Let's see if we get a rush Zoro. Start things off. Nope, going for a Sanji.
That's so good. That's
Yeah,
so good.
Yeah, absolutely. Set up for
Make
next
a
turn. We got a nice little 5K.
selection, yeah.
Asking for 1. We'll see if we get it. Nope, Porter just going to instantly take. All right. Doesn't have to really worry about the Kikinojos or the things that benefit from 3. So it's just a good resource pull for Porter here.
Yeah.
We'll see if he gets 4 and passes. No, I was going to say. I think he was going to pass. This is a good turn for Porter to ramp here. Can we get something here? Rono or Zoro. Good. This one should be able to ramp in 1, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or-
Yes.
yeah. So, Zoro got out. 3 Dawn could be coming in for a big 8K swing if he wants to. Getting that hit those life here. Yeah, 8 into life. I think Midnight just take it. It's
Yeah.
an easy decision. Absolutely. No.
Actually got a trigger from that one.
Yeah, but does it? what
No,
is
it's
it?
radical beam.
It's
It
radical
just
beam.
gives plus 1,000 power for the
That's
time.
yeah, that's not worth
So
it.
leader character.
I was thinking of the zero cost or no, what is it? There's
The zero cost just gives minus 3,000 for
that's
the
right.
turn.
Honestly,
I don't think anything.
honestly, impact is what the thing I think of when I'm thinking triggers out of life that actually make a difference. There's a couple of red ones that can pop things on hit here. Ooh, here we go. All right, have an option here to make a 7K swing and then make the Kid Killer an 8K swing to really put some pressure on. But I don't think Porter's just going to take this one lying down. Here comes 7. 2. And is that 2? Is it 2 and 1?
Yeah, 2 and 1.
2 and 1. All right,
There's
simple
6,
6. Here's a 2K counter.
Might as well just swing 5.
All 6, technically.
Oh, 6, yeah.
Yeah, 6 in here. Porter going to take that one. Now Porter kind of on the back foot, but he now knows that he's probably going to have to start playing some board cleanup here.
I mean, you can definitely clear the board easily.
Yeah. Red is known for having a lot of bricks. We're seeing some good counters
Actually
in here.
looking good. I
We got
see
2 2Ks at
and a
least.
1K.
Yeah. A rad beam that you can't activate because you don't have the one open Dawn. And some good top end here for Midnight. Imagine Porter probably going to dedicate this turn to getting rid of things. Yep, already using one of these events to make sure the Kid Killer is no longer a threat.
And just swing 5 into, Sanji.
Sanji, yeah.
Be fine.
Here, 5 to Sanji. We'll see if Midnight wants to take the draw. May defend it. I think it's a lot of resources though, just to defend
Yeah,
this.
'cause swing
She
out
can.
of the
Yeah, the
game.
leader still has a swing left. We have what 6 Dawn left here. Oh, protecting it. All right. Porter can't pressure life here, but he can. He has an option, but more likely he's going to use this to clean up Sanji. She decides to dedicate too many resources to this. Oh, all right. At 6, I don't think she has to worry about rushers, but she does have to worry about... I don't think she even has a resource to defend it. All right, going to draw from here. Protected her life for the turn. Don't forget the draw. All right. Tony Chopper.
Chopper.
All right. Has some nice
And just
little
playing it
blocker. Yep.
6, yeah.
6 cost. Raid Suit Sanji, the blocker, out there to help Brain Dead. I keep getting the dawn right here. Thanks, Porter. I appreciate your help. All right, so 7 Dawn here. Looks like if Porter's telling me right, he did ramp out to 7 Dawn. That means he's got 1 open for a potential Gum Gum Giant on this place here. here we go. Tony Chopper. Gonna wall up. Okay. Can we put any offense to the board state here? I don't remember seeing
I don't
anything
think I
else
saw
here.
Killing Killers
No.
or Rush with, no.
Yeah. Oh, the event. That's right. So you were 8, Dawn. No, the event minuses. That's right. Jeez, there's just so many minusing. It's hard to keep track with all the minusing that goes in this thing. I think, hopefully, in the future matches, he's going to have his Dawn kind of presented up here so we can actually see it. Alright, for Dawn, didn't see a whole lot of options here from Midnight. See what she can put together. Really needs to get some kind of board presence if she wants to get back in this fight. Does have 4 life, so currently not at lethal range right yet. Even with a Rush Sanji, it's just not going to be there. Loading up. 3 extra Dawn. Do we have a Zoro? 7. Okay, 2 open. Leave it open for the Rad Beam. But, not, all right. Counted out a hand for Porter here. Likely going to, be a return back to Porter here.
Because he has just Radical Beam.
And really not want to see one of those Rush Sanjis in this
you'd
situation.
want to use it at this point just because
No.
you're at 4 life.
Yeah. Take the hits and you absolutely.
Yeah, you really want to use it for that 4K counter.
So Porter doing some math here. Looks like he's about 9 Dawn based on what I can see left.
Yeah, I think so.
We got 7K coming into life here. We'll see if Tony Chopper gets a block or she finally takes the life. I would just take the life here.
Yeah.
Get some more resources. Good call.
Dragon.
Okay. Could be a... no, I don't know if she's... I think she's on the odds on this one, so she won't be able to play that on curve. Here comes that Luffy, giving up the leader to 7. Will we see a swing just a 7? No, 8. 8K. We'll see if we get a block from Tony Chopper. She might want to save it for a little bit in the late game. Comes down to it. Monkey D. Melly, Humbro, Elmon Too Hard. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate the push-ups. Stay healthy.
What's it on too hard?
Huh? It's just getting those push-ups in, man.
Oh.
Get the heartbeat written. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh.
Don't forget to hit exclamation point join if you want one of those packs that we're giving away at the end of the stream.
Oh, I believe she countered out of
That's what she did.
the 8 swing. Yeah.
Yeah. 8K swing. Did
So
counter out with 2
searching
2Ks
on-
to get a 9.
Could just drag in here.
That would be great. Going clean up the board
Yeah.
would be absolutely optimal.
Attach it to the chopper, swing at Zoro, minus a 3,000, I think. That way it's
Yeah, it's just harder to
taken.
counter out of.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It looks like we do have 1 active Dawn from Porter here, so we could see the Gum Gum Giant coming as a way to protect this Zoro. Porter does have a commanding board state right now. Let's see, looking like an 8 and a 1 split here, so maybe we're right. Stacking up that 8. Here comes Dragon. See where she takes it. 2 Rested Dawn going to be attached to leader likely.
Yep.
It's one of the best options that you can use with this deck. Now Dragon in a 10K swing. Tony Chopper to 10K, or 5K, sorry.
Just gonna go 8. Okay.
Gonna go 8. All right. Chickies at the Dodgers
Dang.
game getting a special Luffy leader? What? I'm jealous too.
Dang.
That is huge. I gotta reach out to him, see how he's doing. Here comes 10. We're gonna get a Gum Gum Giant. I think, did she go to life with this?
Trash. I believe so.
Yeah.
Draw
10K?
2. Yeah.
I'm a little jelly of chicken tendies at the moment.
Let's just leave now.
Yeah, let's just go. Let's just go. You guys don't need to see a championship. It's
Yeah,
not important.
we'll make it there. We'll make it
Yeah,
there
well,
somehow.
we got it. We got this.
That government teleporter you got.
Yeah. Don't tell people about the teleporter.
Oh,
They're gonna
shoot,
want to
my
use
bad,
it.
my bad.
Come on. Come on.
Can't let them know about our little trip to the Bahamas.
I know,
together.
right? Back to Porter here. We'll see if he decides to go on the offensive or find an answer. Ooh,
Yep, rest in the blocker.
Rest in the blocker.
I mean, it's what, a 5, 6, 7, 7. 7.
Oh, so many good swings here. Midnight, 4 cards in hand, a lot of bricks here. Looks like the first
5
attack.
into the chopper?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, that's going to be enough. That is probably going to be assigned to Porter. She doesn't have much for a defense because that would be something maybe I'd want to absorb.
Nah.
You defended a blocker, you absorb another attack. So that blocker got to get its purpose, right? It absorbed 2 attacks versus 1 attack here. And the best you can do, especially if you're going to have a minus tier by Sanji. Here comes another 7K from the Luffy. Putting that leader back up to 7K. Just so many 7Ks from here. Yeah, Midnight going to be force attack. No trigger here, just another 2020 chopper. That's the 1K. Or a blocker next turn if she can wall up. But getting more and more desperate here. Porter, 7K. She doesn't have it. It's 3 bricks. It's 2 Goldie Rogers, a Shanks, and just 2 bricked up here.
2K.
Okay.
Can defend against another attack.
So she does have 2 cards that she can use next turn or for this next swing if Porter decides to swing 7.
Or with the Sanji as well.
Yeah.
I don't think he will, though.
No, I think maybe at a 1-to-1 he'll probably keep the blocker up there just in case. Doesn't have to worry about big rushers coming his way. So
Yeah.
doesn't want to go all shields down here. Does have another opportunity too to put out a big rusher here for another. No, he doesn't. He's already tapped out for this one. And I really wish I could see his Dawn, so I can see how much is available to him. It looks like he's got 1 open, so it might be another Gum Gum Giant. We'll see where that 7's going to go. Porter might be debating on not giving her the resource for the turn, but here comes 7K into life. We'll see if he gets the 2 and a 1. Midnight could protect her life, but that means she's also sacrificing her blocker for the next turn. All right, decides to take, gets the Yamato from life, so another 2K. Porter likely going to pass back, give her to 10. And basically all Midnight has is the opportunity to maybe try to push life, I think, at this point. Going to be very hard with what she has in hand to fight back this 7K leader. Oh, no! Going all in, says Porter, 9K into life.
2K, 1K.
She can counter out of this one.
Yeah.
She can counter out of this one to stay alive.
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. There we go. Countering out. Puts it up to 10.
Yeah.
All right. Porter at 1 life. At 7K, if she goes to 10,
Dawn active.
all he has to do is block one of these attacks. If she goes with one of the 10 costs, like the Goldie Roger or the Shanks, she goes for either of those threats. All he has to do is block out of one of them. Obviously, the easiest one being the Dragon Swing here. But if she does go for the 10 cost, she's not going to have an opportunity to attack the leader. Just absolutely takes it off here. 7K static for Porter's leader here. Needs to get 2 hits in. Another Goldie Roger right here would be huge. I'm sorry, another Dragon would be huge right here. Would give her at least the opportunity to go 10, 10, and 7.
Yeah.
To at least get 3 swings to try and get the 2 hits.
Do you see a Kitten Killer there? So yeah.
Is there a Kitten Killer?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, the altar right there in the front. Yep.
So one's a 7. Could add 1 for at least 5. With 5 done, you could go 6, 8, 9. Then you have 5 done still.
Mm-hmm.
So then you could
Try to divide that up here. No, she's going 10. Okay, here comes Goldie Roger. Looks like
split it.
Same here. Go with more attacks because it's like right now Porter's only thing.
If that blocker was up,
yeah.
then I would probably
yeah.
play that. But yeah, I would have just gone.
We got here 9 here. Oh, that's all Porter needed to do. Using that promo I gave him right there.
Yeah, that was
Just the promo defends him on here. The last one swung back. Yeah, I'm sorry, Midnight. That's not going to do anything. It is a 7.
Yeah.
Porter back to his turn. No life. No blockers from Midnight here. Midnight with 3 cards in hand, I want to say. Porter, let's see.
Does Roger activate on your turn as well?
Hmm? I mean,
Or only?
it's
Is
just
it only your turn?
it's if your opponent activates blocker.
Okay, I didn't know
While
it was-
either you or
okay.
your opponent have it, then okay.
It's just Batman. It's just Batman.
Just literally has this thing wrapped up here, but here comes the rush. Secret Rare Luffy, big swing in here. I honestly don't think Midnight can even block out of this attack.
Yeah.
From what we've seen, we got 1K in hand. Yeah, doesn't have it. No counter with just the 1K, but good matchup between the two. Congratulations, Porter, continuing to break the curse. We do have the interviews here coming up here. Just want to remind everybody, if you haven't yet, hit the exclamation point join. If you guys are on YouTube, if you guys are on Kick, you guys are on Twitch, hit that exclamation point join. I'm gonna get you guys entered into this while we take a quick break. Kind of us take a quick break, but you at home, we're gonna get you the interviews from the two here. First, starting off with Midnight to see how she felt about this matchup, then going into Porter and how he felt out about this. Stay tuned. We're gonna check this out. Let me get the video up here. I gotta show you what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
So interviews are over here. This one goes here.
Oh, okay, that's
Yep.
easy.
And of course, we had to keep playing this volume thing here. But let me get to the interview. We're gonna check this out. Stay tuned. We've got 2 interviews back to back, and it's gonna be back us in here. A wild corefish. Thank you so much for that. And welcome. I'm glad you're here. Hope you're enjoying the content. Guys, we got 3 more rounds left. Porter moving into the next round here. Midnight gonna give us her take on this interview and the follow. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
5 more to get to 530.
Yes, let's keep getting there. Let's keep moving. Let's keep growing. Thank you so much. I'm a wild corefish. I appreciate you. Guys, let's get into these interviews. I can't wait to hear their take on how they felt about this epic matchup. Jimmy D, and today we're with, and welcome back to Humber Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, and today we're with our first unfortunate contender loss for today, but still huge shout out has to go to Midnight Witch here. For those that don't know, this is Midnight Witch. This is my artist. She is my right hand and the clutch that I need to make these things work. She's doing so much behind the studio that you guys don't see, making sure that I can dual hat and compete and do some performances. She's been able to make sure the computer's been running right, getting the names right, making sure that the tournament flows properly, and she's the artist behind some of the really cool stuff we're going to be showcasing to you. I can't wait to show you guys, and I'm sure you guys have seen it in the studio, and I've probably already shown you some of the tokens that these potential contenders are going to get. And you drew these from hand, from scratch. We're paying you as much as we can to get these things in this really special treat. And I gotta say, James K was just flabbergasted. He really did appreciate that.
He did.
And
I liked it.
I can't wait to show you guys what Spencer's gonna look like, and then of course the winner from today, what theirs is gonna look like. Because good luck, we'll find out who's gonna be in that. But I mean, tell me, I loved the game. It was a lot of fun. What did you? How did you feel going into it?
I was nervous because it's Porter. Porter's really good at the
Very
game.
good.
But he helps me out too. He always does. He's always been nice. Because sometimes I forget to do stuff like with this Sanji Nami. I cannot remember. Because when it gets KO'd, you know, you draw a card, and I almost forgot like 2 times, and he's like, "Don't forget to draw your card." I was like, "Okay,
That's right.
thank you."
See, and this is what I love about our community. We are competitive, guys. We want to see the best of the best, but we're not willing to sacrifice an opportunity for new players and just practicing players get better at the game. And I think you should be doing that too out there. I love that we're competitive yet still casual enough to where we're willing to listen, take that back. Look, let's study this move. We sharpen the blade, guys. This is what we do. You want to get everyone around you playing better, so you yourself have to up your own game, and then you play better. And then when you get opportunities to like go out to Bondi Card Fest, like you and I are going to soon here in September, we're looking forward to it. Of course, tomorrow is our day for when we got to register, so we'll let you guys know in the studio if we made it. I think we're gonna be in the lottery window forever, but we're looking forward to it. Obviously, if you see us at the Bondi Card Fest, please, hey, is that Jimmy D? You'll probably get a free pack just by saying hi to and just being a part of this thing. Join us. We're going to be in a bunch of different events and playing some stuff, and I guarantee you all this practice is only going to help her and me get better at the game. Really looking forward to seeing how we do in Bondi Card Fest, and I know you're going to shine. I think it's going to be great. I just wanted to say before we close out here, guys, seriously, give a huge W in the chat. Huge thank you. A lot of this stuff couldn't happen without Midnight's support here. And I want everyone to know that she is an absolute valuable member of this Humber Army. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for all your help. Thank you for being here. Thank you for covering down when we needed this so desperately and making sure that we had a 16-man tournament, no kinks, going through, and we're going to get ourselves into the next interview. Do you have anything you want to say about your experience here in the tournament?
Just this one went by. This one's going a lot smoother.
Oh, much
Because
smoother.
we got everybody.
Right? The 4th time's a charm, I guess. So
Yeah.
it gets better and better. We got some great food coming. I heard there's going to be some cheesecake, too. So let's see if we can get some of that.
That's my
Looking
favorite.
forward to it. Hey, I know. I got a lot of those little cards right there to say what people's favorite snacks were. A lot of you guys had cheesecake, so your boy was thinking out. Thank you to you guys. Thank you guys so much. We're going to get into the interview with Porter here next and find out how he feels about his next matchup. I heard he's going to be playing someone called Big Merc, and he's playing Yamato. So get ready for Big Thug coming his way. Let's see if he can do it and see how he feels. Because I know he was terrified of your choice, by the way. Terrified. that Zoro is a scary deck against him. I'm sorry it didn't work out in your favor, but I'm very happy you made it a challenge for him. All right, any closing words before we go out to the studio and then get back to Porter's interview?
No, I'm okay.
Sounds good. Thank you so much again. I really appreciate you being here. Huge W's in the chat, guys. Huge W's. Thank you. We'll get back to the studio and let's get into the Porter interview next. And welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, and my not so host, but contender, Porter. Congratulations on your win, bro.
Yep.
Let's go. Congrats. How you feeling?
Zoro Rush is pretty scary. There were some close moments, especially in that second game.
Mm-hmm. Would you say this is kind of like one of your worser matchups, or is there?
Against that one, I did a little practice. If you go first, you're pretty favored, and it is also, you play a decent amount of removal, and it is easy to really stabilize afterwards. Some of the bigger bodies that Midnight plays is kind of scary. The Shanks is pretty scary because I don't have a convincing out to Shanks. But other than that, I think it's mostly a fine matchup.
I'm glad you got the practice, and I'm glad you got ready for it. I mean, now you got some extra practice because I think you get a revenge match next. If I remember correctly, we were doing a practice round, and you had to play Unga Bunga. And the next
I
one's
had to
going to
play
be Unga
against.
Bunga?
I have to. Folks at home, we are professionals, and Jimmy D totally sequenced this right. My next round is against
Big Merc.
Big Merc on Yamato, and Banish double attack is really scary, and I need to learn to take the hits that aren't Banish.
I mean, you learned something from the last
Yeah.
matchup, so you can take this into your next one, which is good. I mean, that's what we want to see, people learning from their experiences and getting that practice in, and that's why we practice, everyone. You saw it here. He's got a revenge match up against this deck. It's going to be pretty intimidating, in my opinion, anyways, because we've seen this matchup. And you were playing, was it the exact 51? Or did you make some changes?
I made one card change that was a card that I forgot. It's one of it didn't come up in the matchup and wouldn't have.
Okay.
In fact, actively playing that card is probably worse for that matchup, but it's better for other matchups.
Oh,
So
smart. Getting ready for the end here. So Porter right now breaking the curse, knocking it out in round one, maybe to move into the next round here. We got more and more content coming your way. We're going to move down to the bottom of the bracket here, and we're going to see Greg versus Slacktide. Go ahead. Or is it G-Boss? Sorry, G-Boss.
G-Boss.
G-Boss,
Yeah,
sorry.
I had Slacktide in that
Yeah.
one.
Oh, sorry.
He put me in Slugfest against Slugfest. And it was
Hey, the round hasn't happened yet,
Yeah.
Matt. The round hasn't happened yet.
Thanks for that extra minute. Guys, we got some great content coming your way. I'm going to interview. I got more interviews to come. Right now, we're going to go back to the studio, and we're going to watch this matchup between Greg and Slacktide. And, of course, after that, we're going to get in the interviews with both
Not
those
Slacktide.
players. G-Bosk. What are these? I'm going to dub over this thing. It's just like, G-Bosk, G-Bosk. And we're just going to have a little sound effect. I'm sorry, G-Bosk. I should have these notes in front of me and let know which one's happening. Any words you want to say about like how the experience has been so far and just overall the tournament?
Jimmy D is a very professional streamer who knows how to sequence these things and totally didn't forget the round one interviews. And it's totally not after
two.
round two right now
And you
on to
totally
round
haven't
three.
had food yet. You haven't seen the cheesecake that I surprised you guys with. And you haven't seen any of the really cool stuff that came out to you guys yet. None of that.
I mean, we've seen my MVP prizing.
That's yeah.
Yeah, that
that's
happened
pretty good.
before
We
anything
got that
started.
one right, guys.
Yep.
And we're gonna get.
Now let me
back
bling
on
out my
schedule.
deck even slightly. So
Good. All right, you don't have to leave just yet. We're gonna go to outro. Thank you for being here. Honestly, congratulations. Good luck in the rest of the tournament, man. You got some more rounds left.
yep.
Let's find out. Right now, we're gonna get in the interviews between Greg and G-Boss. Well, I'm gonna get in those, but you guys are gonna be seeing that match.
Get used to seeing a lot of Luffy's.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot. Good luck. It's gonna be some fun. I can't wait. Back to us in the studio. Let's go. And just like that, welcome back. I'm your host, Jimmy D. Here's
Spencer.
And thank you again, Porter. I really appreciate you helping me out with that. Really helpful. I did screw up. I got the interviews a little bit late here. But you were able to get at least the commentary that we wanted from there. Huge shout out to Midnight again. I hope you guys heard that. True heartfelt.
Does anyone want to sponsor a stepladder for?
We do need to get a step ladder for.
Maybe.
We're going to work on trying to figure out the best camera angle here. This is some of the new work that I've been working with our AVD guy. That
We just do like POV. Like we just have a camera
Yeah.
right here, and we just conduct the interview. We have both
Have the snot
angles
running down the
split up.
nose, like, oh my god, I don't know what's outside.
Now I'm thinking we need to get like a little spray bottle to simulate sweats. Yeah, 100%.
Because we'd definitely be sweating in that studio.
Oh, yeah.
That in our eyes, good grief, the light was just
Oh my
right.
gosh, yeah, I completely forgot about that. The lighting, oh my gosh.
I was seeing the Ring of Sauron for like days after those interviews here. I think that's probably more of the reason why I couldn't do it on Monday. Just still seeing the Ring of Sauron just every time I close my eyes here. I'm so
Me never
sorry.
Forgot about it though.
No,
always,
no.
always right there. Yeah.
We did kind of allude to it, and this time I'm going to say it correctly this time. G-Boss and Greg going to be up on the camera next. We're going to get into those deck lists first. First, I want to showcase the brackets of where things are currently lined up within this lineup here. Of course, I got to get the right bracket here. Top 8. Yes, that is the right bracket. So we'll showcase the bracket, then we'll get to the deck list between our next two competitors, and of course after that we'll get right into the interviews. I'll take this time while we can to remind everyone to hit !join if you want to be entered in for one of these 4 packs, and of course if Jay Wizzle takes out one, we got a tax pack coming your way. So that means 5 potential packs going away tonight. We're going to find out at the end of the stream. Right now, we're going to find out who made our top 8 and kind of briefly talk about how these matches went. Let's check them out. Greg definitely got the treatment too with those. It was definitely burning into his eyes for sure as well. All right, as we already discussed in the interviews, Porter, Big Merc, head-to-head. Kind of a little bit spoilers in there. It's okay. This wasn't on camera. The next matchup, we'll find out who's going to win between Spencer and Lotus. Congratulations to Spencer taking down Florent and Red Green Smoker. How did that matchup go for you?
I was expecting him to play Katakuri, I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah.
I really...
The purple category, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I really felt bad playing against him because, like, the past couple, like, friendly tournaments that we've had at the store, I just got paired with him, and it would be like he couldn't do anything against it. So I was expecting this to be like he was playing purple Katakuri and just being like, this sucks. I already quit.
Yeah.
No, but he was playing Red Green Smoker. That was fun. I actually haven't played with one against Red Green Smoker until I played him. And yeah, it was fun. It was good.
Good.
I like
good.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hopefully you can take down the big Unga Bunga, because both of you playing the Unga Bunga in the next one. Divine Lotus with a huge upset, taking down Blue Buggy, even on choice. But I gotta say, when it comes to Blue Buggy, there's not a lot it can lock down with its promo Buggy in this matchup, because really the deck just in the early games really just wants to add that banish effect and then swing in with the leader.
Yeah.
So that promo Buggy not going to be as beneficial as it is like if it was like Bella Betty, right? Where
Yeah.
it would lock that deck down.
100%.
But it's going to have to deal with some early game threats. We're going to have to. He didn't clearly have the counters to get out of those big swings, and Lotus was able to take it down to get this one and play you in the next round. We'll talk about that after this next match, next round here. But then we have Matt, who was able to sneak in here from the LCQ, taking his win against Ito and the blue-purple Luffy, and taking out with Bella Betty, which is a favorable matchup if you high roll in Bella Betty.
I didn't think Matt was going to play this, so me and him were practicing with his red-purple Uda, and he was like, you know what, he's like, I'm going to play Betty instead, you know, it's probably going to do me better.
Oh, absolutely.
I was expecting to see his deck list, and it just be like normal, and then there's like 5 cards that are just stuff you would not expect. He was like, nah, that's a standard deck
Oh,
list.
absolutely.
Which I was surprised. I'm so
No, he
used to
came
more
out here to
off-meta
compete.
stuff. Yeah.
He came out for the last chance qualifier. He was totally ready to take the thing down. We did give him a run for his money. You guys saw that in the last video that we went up live for that LCQ. So he did earn his position in there. And then, of course, now Slack Tide taking down Hey Joe in that purple-yellow pudding matchup. I guess maybe the Whitebeard just, the 6k power just too overwhelming for and probably not a lot of triggers here from the pudding deck here. Might have been the case of that, but still great for Whitebeard going to the next round. Love to see how that one plays out. And of course, what we're going to view next here is the green-purple Luffy versus the blue-purple Luffy. So, as Porter was alluding to here, get ready to see a lot of Luffy. And we're going to see a head-to-head matchup between these two great contenders, and quite possibly the longest matchup of the day here between these two Luffy decks. Greg, our 2-time champion, who's been able to take it on both the manga tournaments, is constantly competitor, has been in every single season, has been constantly in the number, putting himself in the placement here, ready to try and win his first. We'll see if he can do it. And then, of course, G-Boss here, new to the tournament structure, but not too new to the game. Great player. Phenomenal. I love watching this guy on camera. I love the talk. They're going back and forth. He was the first time I had him on camera. It was when you guys couldn't be here, and I had to just solo the announcement for it. And his playstyle was so incredibly fast. I couldn't breathe. I had everyone in the chat saying, "Take a breath, take a breath." I was like, "I can't. He's playing too fast." We saw like a 5-second match. It was so incredibly
Dang.
fast. But let's find out if he's going to slow down, because now he's with green purple, and you know, with green, that usually means a little bit of a slower deck here. So let's talk about it. The green purple Luffy, another one of the top meta decks currently in the format. And what is this deck doing?
So literally, this is just getting the 5-cost Sanji pudding. I mean, you are running. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3. We have 11 searchers. I mean, if you want to count this for a draw. We have 11 searchers, and it's literally all trying to find Sanji and pudding. Once per turn, when 2 or more Dawn cards on your field are returned to your Dawn deck, add 1 Dawn card from your deck as active.
You get 2 of these out, they stack, you get 2 back. So you basically, anytime you remove 2 on your turn,
You're getting
you
one
get 2
back.
back. Yeah, you
Just one back.
each one stacks if you have 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
And then if
okay,
it gets up to
okay.
3, you're netting 1 every single time you do it.
Then on play, if the number of Dawn cards on your field is equal or less to your opponent's, draw a card, which is great. But this ability is just activate main, Dawn -2, return 2 of your Dawn to your Dawn deck.
Active.
Obviously.
Yep. Yeah.
Are they active? No.
Oh, no.
They can be rested. And then set 2 of them active.
Yeah.
As well as your leader gets plus 1,000 power till the end
your
of your
next turn.
opponent's next turn.
Yep. 4 life leader with 6,000 base power. You got yourself an amazing ramp style, along with some. It's playing
It's
both.
just
both
playing stuff
worlds,
out
right? Yeah.
more, because you're getting some Dawn back from playing something. So you can play a 4-cost, use the ability, make your leader a 6, play a 2-cost like this Chopper, which you could get back. But the one thing is that you have to have only Straw Hat crew type for this ability to like actually work. So
absolutely. Which is honestly not too hard. I think the most
no,
printed
this is
has
like literally
been
all straw
Hat.
hats. The only thing is this, and you're using the blocker. You're really just using it for the on play.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of searching for the Sanji and pudding. 'Cause then you start going. You're keeping your Dom pretty much. This is just becoming a 6.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then this to kind of be the big bad. This
And the
is
big
what-
finisher, too.
The finisher, yeah.
Yeah.
So return 2 of your active Dawn cards, then like when attacking,
Yes.
then set this as active and take a card from your life.
Yeah.
So gear
Double
2,
swing.
obviously.
Yeah, you're getting huge swings from
6,
this thing.
7.
And just being able to close some end games with some massive swings. Of course, the new starter deck, Luffy, again, seeing some great play here.
Yeah, making your leader potentially an 8,000 base power. Dawn -2, opponent has 5 or more. Straw Hat leader gets 7,000 base power till end of your opponent's next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we have this Luffy Taro, which we usually only saw in Luffy.
Yeah.
Just to play some 5-cost things out. So
Yeah,
Sanji
extra,
pudding,
yep.
getting some value from that, as well as maybe the Zoro if you're trying to search more.
And trying to get to the extra.
Of course, the Gum Gum Giants.
Yeah.
And then,
It's purple. You're going to see
yeah.
it.
This for the big stuff, trying to KO it.
Seen a lot more people add this. I like the two copies of that
Yeah,
this time.
and then what I was saying, like this is like to protect against cost stuff. The number on your side of down cards is less. Choose a character gets +2 costs till the end of your opponent's next turn.
Nice.
As well as you get to draw 1 card on play.
Yeah, and
So-
surprisingly, not a lot of black in this format for this one here, but I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, Blackbeard's still seeing a lot of play here. I know a lot of people are still fan decking the Lucci decks, and they have been putting up some decent results.
Yeah,
Not the top
I think
yet.
Lucci just won a championship in Japan.
In
against
Japan.
Blue Purple.
Absolutely. So we might see that one come back. I know a lot of people have been trying to get the worst of the ban list.
Yeah, Lucci's not dead.
No,
Lucci's
but
not
it is
dead.
not dead. And I think what this deck does the best, it goes wide and it keeps out there, and it really is
It's just
heavily
pumping
dependent
stuff out.
on getting that Sanji pudding. So there's your weakness. If you can start dealing with that and recognizing you're trying to build some of the decks, find answers to this Sanji pudding, keep them off of them, getting 2 copies out, you might be able to get through it. That's why I like the Kobe deck, because it has the ability to keep pressure on it, so they can't just keep it
Yeah,
active.
as well as, you know, you can keep something on the board like once per turn.
Absolutely.
So Blue Purple.
Let's go into it. Let's check it
Alright,
out. This is
so-
another version of Blue Purple. We're going to see, I think, a couple of these today.
Yeah.
But this is...
I think we're going to see me and Greg's.
Okay, yeah.
So if you didn't know about this leader, it's a 3 life, 6,000 power. This effect can be activated at the start of your turn, before you draw, before you put Dawn on the field. If you have 8 or more Dawn on your field, look at the top 5, pick a Straw Hat, and then put it on your deck, top or bottom, any order. It's a very powerful leader. You are getting 2 draws a turn, most likely most of the time.
Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, it's a really good leader, and
Well, I mean,
you'll find a lot of things for this.
What's it trying to set up for? Just
It's trying to set up for that Sanji, that 9-cost Sanji, the one that was so expensive. Thank God we're getting a reprint.
right.
But you are just trying to ramp to 8 as fast as possible, while still trying to maintain some life because you are a 3-life leader. That's where a lot of the rush decks can kind of get under Luffy, is you're just playing so many things, you know, it's not going to have a lot of counter. In this deck, you're going to have a lot of things that are non-counter, because again, you just want those big bad things. You're playing off the 9-cost Sanji, and yeah, it's really just trying to survive, trying to get to 8 as quick as possible.
Yes.
But yeah, playing out things with this Sanji, getting life back, you know,
Huge,
offensively,
huge asset.
defensively,
Absolutely.
putting something back on their life,
On a 3-life leader, just absolutely devastating.
and very helpful. This is something different, but it kind of makes sense in setting up for things. Out of the Whitebeards.
Yeah.
Draw 2 cards, place 2 cards, top or bottom in any order.
Yep.
Really great. I mean,
Yeah,
again,
well,
can
just you
set
want
up
to
for
fix the
Sanji.
hand. You want to make sure that you're getting through some of the deck, and of course, because the reality here is the deck plays to ramp out as quick as possible. Get to that point where it's at the 8 dawn at the start of your turn, not after you add dawn, but at the start of your turn. Get that double draw going on, so you get to search the top 5, take a card. You can put the cards top or bottom of your choice. Use the setup for a nice little Sanji play. Draw your additional card for turn, and now whatever that third card is from the top 5 that you had, that one would be something you bring out with Sanji.
Obviously, the Usohachi is a great 2K.
Great
You can rest
2K.
some blockers. This is one of the things you can ramp with. If you have 3 or less life, which you're always going to have.
Yeah, it was a big staple in red purple Luffy. Now, obviously, going to be a big staple in blue purple.
Yeah.
Same reason. 3
Add
life.
1 Dawn active. Bond Clay, obviously, I mean, this is a great one. Ramp a card active. Then, when this attacks, you can copy the base power of any character on
Absolutely.
the field.
And we'd be absolutely remiss if we didn't talk about the Charlotte Katakuri. This thing has
Oh,
been
yes.
a powerhouse since the printing of this thing. This is a blocker that gets to restand itself and an additional Big Mom Pirate. So,
If you get this, if you play this first, this Katakuri, and then play this the next turn,
yeah.
you'll be able to play a Gum Gum Giant without being on that deficit, so you can
Yes.
still use leader ability. This Nami's also been really great, so if your leader's multicolored, draw 3, place 2 cards, top or bottom of your deck in any order.
Great new
Good
card
for
from
filtering.
11. Yep.
Again, these 2 here, Fish Dude and Nami, you are pretty much trying to set up on your 7 Dawn turn to play this.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, you can place the Katakuri and Katakuri, then the Sanji. That way, when you are at 9, because you can't use the leader ability yet, you
Absolutely.
can just play that out. You know what it is. You don't have to worry about it. And one cool thing, which I know he likes to use this, he uses in his red purple, is God Thread. KO up a 5 cost or less, then add a Dawn as active, as well as the trigger and setting it down as active. Very great. And then this Gravity Blade as well.
absolutely.
Me personally, I would have probably ran a 6, the Red Rock, and then
Yeah.
the Raging Tiger. But yeah, this is the last ramp card though. Again, one of those dual purpose 1 cost cards.
Yes.
Activate
Starting to see a
main,
lot more.
rest 2 Dawn cards. If your leaders in color includes blue, so it's not leader locked, just has to have blue. And
Yep.
obviously purple.
Yeah.
Set 1 Dawn card and rest it. And then the counters just give it plus 2,000 for the battle.
Absolutely. Kind of like pseudo locked. It's pseudo locked into those 2 colors. All right, so we're going to get into the gameplay for this one. I would be remiss if I didn't tell you that I did kind of locked Greg into this matchup here. So he gave me 2 different deck lists going into this, and I only built the one in GG for the blue purple because I was like, listen, this is a championship. Play with the what is arguably one of the best decks in the meta right now. Now, I'm not saying that Blackbeard's bad. I think Blackbeard's actually a really good deck. For me personally, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this one because I was betting money that it was gonna be that. And then Greg's like, well, if you're just gonna only build that deck list, then I guess I'm just gonna play this. And he was like, okay, so he's gonna play it. And he didn't have much practice with this deck going into it.
Yeah, that's the main thing, and that's kind of what had me stumped. Is I
Yeah.
haven't practiced terribly too much with it. I definitely need to do more against some things. Yeah, that was it for me. Like I practice against some leaders more than others.
Yeah. Well, it's hard. It's hard to get the time in because I mean the sim. I'm still thankful the sim is there, but then you have like the sim that has all the new stuff because everyone wants to play the new Zoro. And then you have all the just a lot of people like speculate in the new format, and then you're trying to get these right matchups, and you're doing your best to try and get some practice in. It's not. It's not always easy. It's not always easy. I'm glad that we at Lifelink have like this great community where we have times where we can jam multiple games back to back to back to back, just to really try to learn the format and learn the
It's
matchup.
just hard working and trying to practice because like I'll be trying to play my game and then a customer's like, "Hey, you haven't taken my order yet. Why are you just standing there on your phone?" Like, dude, I'm trying to practice here.
Just
Can
like-
you please give me some space?
Seriously, it's like you came over here for service. What do you think this is? The service industry? Come on.
Yeah, sorry.
Greg, obviously getting choice as the number 2 seed in this, decided to take the play. Good choice for him because he's going to be ramping out quite a bit in the early stages. Wants to make sure he doesn't have to worry about any early swings here. Going to 3. It's a good time to ramp if he has it. Maybe a gear 2. Nope, just going to go with the Zoro to
You're
ramp.
telling me this is a long game, but seems like it's going by quick.
Well,
Like,
G-Boss is
G-Boss might
incredibly
just be-
phased. Yeah.
Maybe the G is
Yeah.
standing for G-Force.
G-Force? I like it.
Does that make sense?
It does. It does make
Okay,
sense.
okay.
I was looking at the timestamps. I was like surprised at this one. I think this one is
It
a
might be
fighter.
like near the end, you know, like it's nearby. You gotta think more. You got.
Oh, absolutely. They're going to be thinking. Absolutely.
Ooh,
Big 5K swing that did
did you see
absolutely
that
nothing.
spin? Did
yeah.
you see that spin?
Yeah, G-Boss learned unfortunately the hard way.
You know,
If you tap
one
out,
thing real quick.
Go ahead.
It might just be the camera, but his leader's actually looking really good right now. The green purple, because
Yeah.
I will say later during the day that
Oh, no,
was
it did-
crumbled
it's
up.
up.
Like he was just beating that thing.
Here comes a big 7K
7.
swing, getting 2 out of
2 to
hand.
1K, okay.
Yeah. Captain Literal says, refreshing to see some regular art leaders after all the parallels I see, right? I didn't save...
For some
in-
reason, he likes to alt out. He wants to alt out this deck.
Yes.
Like as you can see, the one
Yeah.
plus Nami. Like he was buying things later, I
Yep.
think, for the deck.
He was.
So maybe the last thing is going to be the leader. Maybe he's in LA right now.
Could be.
Definitely not. Probably not. But you know,
5K, imagine this one's going to Zoro. It's definitely not going to the leader here. But he
For
did
Dawn.
leave that 6K body here for Bonclay to copy. Another one. Okay, so I'm going to get another search on.
let me see how much the Nami's worth.
Loving these things. That Nami is so expensive for rare parallel. It is kind of... I think we actually pulled one of this on the stream. Wasn't that one of the hits that we had from the box? Twizius, good to see you. Always good to see
What
you.
were the pulls so far?
I know there were 2 alts. We had 2 alt arts. I remember one of them, I think, was
a
a...
secret then.
Yeah, this is possible. I'm hoping. Big pull tonight here. Nami's huge.
Oh yeah, all the Nami cards are expensive.
Yeah.
So that Nami.
I pulled one
48
from the box. I got.
48's
Oh,
pretty
nice.
good.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm following you, Twizius. I'm following you. All right, 6K. Looks like we got the Bonclay from hand to counter out of that one. Greg not yet in the danger zone, but next turn, as long as he doesn't minus too many Dawn, he's going to be in the danger zone for G-Bosk and starting to drop those 9Ks. One thing I will note that we got into the 6 Dawn turn for G-Bosk, and we know what we're not seeing?
That Luffy.
Pudding.
Right?
Charlotte and Pudding.
Oh shoot, that's right. Yeah, the one thing I said that you need,
need
to
to
play.
have,
100%.
So even though we've had 3 searchers, we're on that turn, and I've yet to see one single copy of it.
Yeah,
Did you
it's
even see one in
crazy.
hand?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's the one thing. When I was playing
Yeah.
purple black against Wolf's
Mm.
green purple, he searched so many times and hadn't found it yet. Actually, I think I see it in his hand. He might just be saving it for the 7 costs to play it, which would make sense.
Yeah.
You build the board, especially against this leader, and then just save it for that Luffy. That's probably what it is.
Absolutely. Hey, Captain Literal in the chat here saying, I'm trying to source out the Kobe Dawn right now. I wish I could help you out, brother. It took me everything I could to get to my 10 for that Kobe deck, as well as 2 more Kujiakus. Regular art, or are you trying to foil it out here?
Kujakus.
Nope,
Probably
right off the top here. Looks like we're going to get ourselves a search. From life here. And
There
it's
we go.
finally get a
Oh,
copy.
look at that Sanji and Pudding.
Finally getting a copy. Maybe we could set some up, but I'm wondering if this is just too late for G-Bosk. Unless it can drop 2 right now.
All right, swinging 2 into
Yeah.
the... Yep.
I love having the searchers for this, having an answer for that Bonclave, because I hate having to waste my leader attack on this one. See at 8 here, Captain Will says parallel preferred, but if I can get the regular, I will, just to complete the deck. Yeah, I hear you. Been trying to bling that one out myself here.
Luffy, Sanji,
minus 1 into
and you
Sanji.
can
Okay.
Sanji to get 3 active. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Needs another copy if he really wants to make this effect pretty viable here, and definitely needs to do something to get his leader up to the same power as this Greg's blue purple. Here comes another 6/6. We'll see if we get a 1K. Nope, Greg gonna take the first hit of life here, and gravity blade trigger.
Ooh, that's a 5 cost.
No! G-Boss finally able to set up a single piece for his combo and off the life. Greg says,
Just remember
"Get
the raging
rid
is
of
a
it."
5 cost or less.
Yes.
Dang.
Get rid of it. Knock it out. G-Boss not able to set up a single bit of his normal combos here. Absolutely in devastation. And just having to lose so much of his Dawn now. Not having the recovery tool to his belt here. And Tony Chopper the play for at least he can kind of
He's
ramp
got a
one.
blocker, guys. He's
And a
good.
blocker. All right, 6K to 6. We'll see if we get a 1. Nope, Greg just not willing to give up. If he has the gum, not willing to give it up yet. Captain Literal says, Oda needs to rectify the tragedy of the whole cake already.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
right?
what happened to Big Mom was so sad.
Right.
I mean, losing that cake. Mm-hmm. Well, she did get a cake back, but I mean, in
Yeah.
the picture shattering, real tragedy for Big Mom.
Right.
It just sucks because she's just a pure innocent soul.
And
Souls.
G-Boss get absolute devastation here. Checking out that Gravity Blade going, or Raging Tiger going,
Dude, I
what's
wonder
that?
what soul, like whose soul got put into Zeus
Right?
or lifespan.
That-
That's how it works.
We
right?
need we need to have like a flashback to where this came from. All right, Greg doing what this deck does best. Here comes Sanji into a Rush Luffy. This is the top end where this deck gets extremely difficult to deal with. We're going to be seeing a lot of 9Ks going back and forth here. And we already got ourselves a nice little blocker for defense, fixing that hand, getting everything he needs where he needs to. And now this Rush Luffy probably going to go to some board cleanup here. Imagine, we'll see. Yep. Luffy into Nami, knocking that one out. I imagine we're going to see Rush Luffy here.
Into the
Likely
Zoro,
going to
maybe?
the Zoro. Yep.
Block with the chopper. I mean, I don't think you really want
Want
to.
to?
Use...
It's looking like we're going to get a
okay.
Gum. But he's going to need another 2K here. So this only
Interesting.
puts up to puts up to 10, so we need another 1K.
2. Draw 2.
And give him
You
a
have
1.
1K, I see
Don't
that
you dare.
Zoro.
Okay,
Okay.
all right. Nami. The play here for the additional 1. Hey, Joe. Sheesh. Played it fast and loose here today. Let's see. 4. Another Zoro here. No, 5. Hopefully he plays 5
Yeah,
so that
5.
Sanji
I
and
think
Pudding.
that-
He needs to get the Sanji and Pudding back out.
4. 100% he needs to. 5. He should have used that blocker. He's not going to be able to use leader ability.
Yeah, here comes the Sanji. Like this right now for G-Boss, if he was able to have both pieces out, would be a great turning point for him.
So I don't think he
Sadly,
was actually able to use leader ability there because of the chopper.
oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, G-Boss doesn't know. He thinks Tony Chopper is a
I don't think
Straw
this
Hat.
too. It's confused. I know.
Yeah.
that. Well, might as well cut the rest of this.
yeah. I guess the whole thing's ruined now. All right, Zoro gonna rest the blocker and get an attack on it. Bad move, G-Boss. Bad move.
I don't think he's even here right now.
I don't think he's here either.
Yeah.
All right, plus in the cost to try and protect the Sanji and Pudding from some kind of other Gravity Blade. Here comes 6 and a 6. Nice little 1K block here. Or counter. 6 and a 6. Really trying to get another 2K. Really wants to get that Gum Giant for a little investment. Here comes Gum Giant going to stop the Zoro play. I'm sorry, the Luffy play. Luffy Taro. Yeah, it's some old. It's one of those things where most of us would be fooled because, of course, Tony Chopper is a
Yeah,
straw hat.
this is like the one
But this,
card.
yeah,
It's
the
the
one
one card.
version of the card that's not a straw hat. So it's. I'm glad that we get to see it on camera. I'm glad the rest of you guys get to see it. So if you guys are listening,
Or
like,
you see him, you can get the pitchfork out.
get it out. We're all going against G-Boss for this. How dare you?
Yeah. Gonna steal all his alt namis.
Right? There you go. Greg gonna get looking at the top 5 hopefully here for his second draw. Looking at Zoro, wants to know or wants to see if might be a threat he needs to deal with. Can also just try to put pressure and go board here. We're gonna see tapping out 8 here. Katakuri, great answer for the board state. Very hard for this deck to remove. Very hard to get this deck to get around. Leaving open 2-6 going into Zoro. The 5,000 power one to be exact. Here it's a 2K counter for that. Here comes Big Rusher, Monkey D. Luffy. Which one's it going to take care of? I'd imagine I would go for the 7K. Yeah, that's what it looks like we're going to see.
Oh yeah, I saw that. It was like,
I was like, what? Oh, maybe. Okay, getting the 0 cost for this. Okay, here comes Sanji and Tony Chopper, the blocker, going to finally get rid of that. Get off the board, so Av reactivation is at least legal at this point. But G-Boss really needs to get his second Charlotte and Pudding out here if he wants to start making this leader effect net negative or net. I'm sorry, net even.
2 2.
All right.
Minus 5,000 to the Katakuri.
Okay. So now, basically making it a little bit harder for Greg to use this as a blocker.
Might just win your life.
Here comes 6K to life here. 6 to 6. He's got 2 open. Could have to, but gets a 1K out of life. Okay. Here comes 6. Let's see if Greg has another 1K. Really doesn't want to use the Gum Gum Giant this early. G-Boss doing a pretty good job of not being in the optimal position for the play here and fighting back against these 9Ks. Greg not liking this swing here, which just makes the 7K swing from Sanji Pudding a little more tempting for this deck. Let's see where it goes.
So we could play the blocker Sanji if he wanted to, but I don't think so.
Here comes one Dawn, another search here. Okay.
And if he gets a Sanji in Pudding, he could just...
Well, right now, I don't... He can only get one back, so he's not going to be able to ramp one. Oh, no, he can ramp 2 with leader ability. So he can
so
ramp.
have 2 active, and he'll get 1 more.
For the Sanji Pudding, yeah.
Yeah.
So he can +1, so he could... I don't know if he has it, though. He's got some... Looks like Raid Suit Sanjis. Ooh, going in for the offensive. He sees blood in the water. Here we go, 9 cost.
He's 2 active, though, so...
There's the Gum Gum Giant, number 1.
Make it a 10.
Gonna return 2.
Trash the Big
Big
Mom,
Mom.
draw 2. Yep.
So that actively taking care of it. So now, leader ability takes those Dawn. Sets up so the leader now has at least 6K power here.
Swing.
Could get a big swing here. Just 6 tests in the water. Nope, taking it back. Nope, 6K tests in the water. Seen if Greg drew up a 1K or 2K to counter out of this.
Maybe he's just saving it
No,
for
7K.
the Sanji blocker.
Yeah, could be. Greg on the take. Nothing for the trigger here. Here comes
Oh, another.
all right, gear 2 to save here.
That play the Sanji.
Sanji, yep, because he has that less Dawn. So it is a 3 cost. Put up a blocker, good for him. Greg remembering this time, got to get the draw.
Go, so he could use a Gravity Blade if he wanted to get rid of the blocker. But I really think that...
Given that G-Boss has such a low hand count right now,
2
and
life, 1
if
blocker.
you know this green purple, a lot of bricks in here. So right now, lethally, Greg has enough to get lethal out here, given the blocker, if he can do the math. 10 Dawn, 1 blocker, 6K leader, sure, but G-Boss got 2 cards in hand, and we know it's only 1K.
Just curious what he's going to do here.
Or is it 2K? Is Sanji blocker 2K?
Yeah.
The rate suit is 2K, so he's got 2K. So using the worst math, like using the worst case scenario is you got to worry about 2Ks.
1 swing, block, and then he has 3 swings.
Yeah, but
So
right now, if I'm Greg, I'm testing the waters. I'm swinging in with Katakuri because it's a safe swing, right?
yeah,
That gives me the 2K swing. If the Katakuri either gets the blocker or gets the 2Ks out of hand, I know I have to go board, right?
usually what I do is I just swing with like a high number first.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, no, you
I
go-
would swing with like the 9, and maybe the Katakuri comes back active.
yeah,
Never mind.
because it's a safe swing, right? It's a very safe swing that you don't have to risk anything.
He's
No,
going for
Greg, just go board
board.
first.
Okay.
Okay. Katakuri, okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna try to do anything about that stuff.
I noticed that he's hitting the pieces that G-Bosk is not willing to activate blocker for 2. He's clearly going to try and save that one for the Sanji Pudding here, but no, saves the Toro, Luffy Toro. Okay, all right. All right, taking 1. Here comes a nice little 10K.
Yep.
There goes Toro, not threatening the Pudding. I think I would have threatened the Pudding, honestly, on that one. I know they're both 7Ks, but at least the Pudding's not netting him anything
Well, no,
positive
the
here.
Luffy Toro's an 8.
Was it an 8?
Yeah, it's a 7.
Oh,
8,
that's right,
and
that's
then
right.
This is a 5/7.
So going after the attack power, I don't know. It's just utility wise, the Luffy's not doing much right now.
Yeah.
Another
Maybe he
Sanji,
has something.
another Katakuri, great. So this one going to
So
be able to
maybe it was
restand.
good to do that then, because we don't know what he's gonna put back there.
Yeah.
You know?
Sauce Mama, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Captain, it could have been a bait here. Looks like we're gonna get another search on.
Trying to maybe build a board back. Maybe
Yeah.
Trying to get that 6 cost Luffy as well.
Honestly, he needs to just get into Sanji Pudding times 2. But right now he's not in a great position because not a lot of rush in G-Boss tech. So he's got
It really is just that Luffy, and he only has one copy.
Yeah. And does he even have it in hand?
I don't think so.
Didn't look like it. All right. We'll see what he gets off from the Zoro here. No, he does have the alt art now. Alt art 6 cost. But can he get that? Yes, he should be able to get his Dawn back to be able to play it. Remind us the 2, get the 2. Right, and then the Sanji. Okay, so it looks like we're going to get a simple swing here from
7.
Katakuri, easy block.
Or you could just 2K out of it.
Good 2K out of it. I think honestly just use yeah, because double attack. Maybe with the Sanji Pudding, he is going to be able to get to 6, so he's going to be able to get 2 7K swings from the rush Luffy here. Here comes 6, gets a 1 from the Zorojuro. Not what G-Boss wanted to see here, but he's going to try and go for lethal here. No 1 swing is definitely going to get blocked from Katakuri. Using the ability. Can he re-swing? Or does he need... What does this one need to... I thought that one could re-swing.
I have no idea.
What am I missing? This one's definitely in... What did I just miss?
Oh, okay, so 2 active Dawn. You need 2 active Dawn to act for it to swing.
Oh,
So I
to
think-
swing again. Yes, that's right.
I think Greg got that one.
Yes, he did. Hands down. All right. Thank you.
That's right.
That's right.
That's the one thing.
Yeah,
2
it
active
has
Dawn.
to be 2 active Dawn. Thank you so much, Captain Literal, for helping us out with that one. Yeah. So not enough to get the second swing, not enough to get the pressure on Greg. Squeezing by with that win. Congratulations. I liked it. It was back and forth. It was. I'm not saying it was good. It was easy for either player. I think that was just an intense fight back and forth here.
Yeah.
Now, G-Boss finally able to get the choice here. Do you think he takes him off the play?
Shoot, what?
Because I mean, G-Boss likes to play too. Because it's right on curve with the 5 cost for the Sanji Pudding.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I haven't done much research into green purple Luffy.
Yeah, Captain Lil says yes. It was my knowledge. No one else helped. Molt didn't help at all.
I didn't see his.
Yeah,
No,
honestly, it was the
Captain
first thing we read. We read bottom up for some reason. But huge shout out to Greg too. Thank you very much for that. It's very helpful to get some insight. Sometimes we would miss something here. Yeah. We both answer at the same time. Yeah. I love the chat. I love the group. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I think they might be on a bathroom break, so I might be able to skip ahead. Maybe that's why it took so long. Looks like both players probably just talking. Oh, looks like they're getting the life out here. I don't want to go too far ahead. Spoilers. Greg getting the play. Interesting. G-Boss giving him the play. Wants to play even. I don't know. I think personally...
Maybe get 2 searches in?
Yeah. I mean... Hey, at least now getting one of the pieces here. The Altar Sanji Pudding coming to hand here from the Nami search. Back from the boat parade. All right, good to hear. Little pound cake. Hope it was good. Hope you enjoyed it. Fireworks are early, huh? That's interesting. I know the fireworks should start going crazy tomorrow.
Is the boat parade supposed to mean something?
Boat parade.
Just boats?
Yeah, boats.
Oh.
I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. They got a whole song about it. It's like, no fireworks, just boats. All right, well, there you go. I'm on a boat. They got,
I know what that's from.
You don't? You do?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a lot of custom.
If
in
you're
that.
right, yeah.
There's a lot of custom.
If you're referencing what I.
Yeah. A lot of custom in that one.
Yeah.
And hopefully they can't like DMCA take me down because I said I'm on a boat. Yeah, Little Pound Cake. Tomorrow, fireworks. Let's go. Really looking forward to it.
We're actually in a boathouse right now. You guys.
Oh, if you didn't know, we're
can't prove it.
we're currently like at sea trying to avoid detection.
Try to match your swing.
Don't worry about it. All right, Zoro. All right, gonna get a nice little counter out from that leader swing here. Could he have? What happened here? How did he even swing into that leader? Oh no, he swung into the Zoro. I'm sorry. The Zorojoro. That makes more sense. Things moving
Definitely
fast
wanna
here.
Protect that.
Yeah. Here comes 6 coming into life. Gets a 2. is able to ramp out though. And here comes 7. Leaving out 3. Are we going to see a gear 2 for another ramp? Yeah, gear 2 ramp out. Greg doing exactly what he needs to do. G-Boss on curve. Should be able to put out the Sanji Pudding now.
7. So it'll be a 9 next turn.
Mm-hmm. All right, Zoro going into Zoro.
Yep.
Here comes 5. We got to see that Sanji Pudding out here. One of the key pieces is out.
Do the thing.
Do the thing.
Return to.
It's just now he's debating on what Christmas Dawn he wants to return.
Yeah.
So many cards in G-Boss hand now here. Turn 2, get 2 active, get 1 back here.
From that one, yep.
Yeah, Greg just making sure everything's on the up and up.
Swing 6 and 6 with Nami and Luffy.
That's true. That's true.
That's something.
Mm-hmm. So here, leader swing. Nope, gonna do the search first here, or get the plus cost here.
Yep.
Try and protect it. Good call. G-Boss learning for the last swing.
Yeah, let's just
Doesn't want to have another raging
that
tiger.
chopper. The chopper.
Greg countering out from hand. All right, here we go. Another 4 to search. See
No,
if he
I
can
think
get.
he already had another Sanji Pudding, so he might just look for 7 costs
Okay.
to chain it out.
Absolutely. Yeah. Go for the Luffy Taro is what you're saying. No, just gonna get another Usachi. All right, good 2K, good answer for some blockers if Greg decides to wall up this turn. And smartly, I love G-Boss rethinking. He's like, last time I hit you, you hit me with that Raging Tiger.
And it ruined
It
everything.
ruined my whole day.
We might not have been at equal or less dawn at that point either. No, probably it's blue, purple, Luffy.
Yeah. So, Greg, I think was at 8 dawn, so he's going to be able to activate, right? No, he's doing the Nami play right here. So next turn he's going to be able to activate leader, and that's when things got really spicy for Greg
Yeah.
here. Putting the 2 back on top. Let's see, big swing here. We're going to go board. Match would be the optimal play here. 9, yep, going to the board here.
Yep.
G-Boss not willing to defend that. Leaving 1 open, so Gum Gum Giant kind of telecast here. G-Boss get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dawn. Let's see, separating 4 and 3. I'd like to see a 5 and something here. 'Cause I want to see another. It's for 4 swings, desperate to keep the Sanji Pudding alive here. 6 coming. We got a 1K counter. All right. Oh, going aggressive. Interesting. Willing to put one of his key pieces at risk
I
here.
think it's ramp.
It looked like it, but decided not to play it. Luffy Taro the play, get a -1, bring out what, another Zoro? Oh, another
Yeah.
Sanji Pudding. So he's got both pieces out. This is exactly what you want to see in this deck. He's got both out. This
Just
could
gotta
be
get the 6 costs.
yeah. If he can get that out, could be lights out for G-Boss. This is seeing exactly what he needs, but also this turn he's got to protect the Charlotte Pudding. So hopefully puts out a blocker of some sort. Gonna get a search.
Another merry-go, make it
Yeah.
7.
Hopefully it doesn't get a 2020 chopper, because that's just going to throw things through. Oh, all right. Has less dawn. 3 dawn left. Got the raid suit. Good call here. Here comes 6 in the life.
Yeah, I wonder if he will use it actually.
Greg going to take on this hit. He can raid suit. Please do so. Put out a blocker. Make sure you have some kind of protection for your pieces.
I think I did see the 6 cost Luffy there.
Taking 2 active dawn back. For the Tony chopper. No! 1 back here. At least he's already activated leader ability, so the 2020 chopper is not disruptive. I just hope he uses it immediately so we don't have to worry about that being a mistake again. Oh, and Little Pound Cake, we're aware. He's been the wait, did he grab it off the search? He didn't. No, I don't.
He
You know, you
got
got
the
Usachi.
Sanji.
Yeah. But it's one of the things where you can't activate leader with it out either, which is one of the things I didn't catch in the first round. Captain Little says, gosh, watching these games really nails home to me how on paper Kobe would be great against both these decks, but in practice tends to struggle. Like, honestly, Impact shuts down the Katakuri as well as Doll. Kobe shuts down the removal and should be able to go into putting Sanji and get rid of it. Yet it just doesn't quite shake out that way. So honestly, as we've seen on paper, the green-purple matchup is extremely favorable in above the 50th percentile, but it is favorable. We've seen the matchups. The fact that green purple struggles to be able to protect its pieces against Kobe, makes it a favorable matchup for them. But as far as blue purple, I'm sorry, once they get the 9s, it's just lights out. You can't fight that. It's too much advantage.
He got, so for the Nami, he got Usohachi. For the, what was the other searcher?
Oh, okay. He's talking about me mentioning. No, I'm just. What I was trying to say is, I hoped he doesn't play the chopper. That's what I was trying to say, because we don't want to see the same mistake we saw
You just better
in
block
game
it.
one.
Just
Yeah,
better
just use
block.
it now, please. Please use it now, because I think G-Bosk doesn't realize that it's not Straw Hat, and that's an issue, because we did see one activation with leader effect with the Tony chopper out, which is a violation of the rules and the sanctum of this
So we
tournament.
will not be banning him. We're just going
No,
to
of course not. Of course not.
talk with him.
Just a stern talk here. Hopefully, we get the Tony block here. Come on, block. Come on, block. Block. Yes. Okay, it's off the board. Good. Okay, so we don't have to worry about any rules violations going forward. Good. All right. Back to G-Bosk.
Yeah.
So slap him around a little bit. He'll understand. Hopefully, he'll get it. Immediately going to the
cost Luffy here.
Yeah, immediately going for the Going Mary. I love this. I absolutely love this. Like, he's after that one gravity blade, he's like, never again, never again. This Going Mary is going to be my saving grace. It gets a block out of that Zoro attack. Here comes Luffy Taro, and gonna get the Gum Gum Giant. Oh, I'm sorry, Gear 2. Here comes G-Boss splitting them up. Let's see if we get the rush. Oh, no. We get the new starter deck, Luffy. All right, going to be able to put up his leader up to 7k power like this.
Is he going to use leader ability as well?
Could do.
Yeah, he could.
Could see it. Here comes a big 8k swing. Nope. Signed against it. Trying to think how his turn is. A decently healthy hand here. Is less Dawn than Greg, so he can raid suit for 3. Raid suit Sanji for 3. Here comes 7. Greg gives him the 2. Here, it looks like he tapped 3. Should see the raid suit. Yep. Here comes raid suit Sanji. 1 open for the Gum Gum Giant. Greg, activating leader ability. Look at the top 5. We'll see.
Hope he gets a 9 cost bomb. He can put that Luffy back in life.
Gonna get himself his own Gum Gum Giant.
Yep.
Gonna bottom. Well, it looks like he bottomed it here, so he's gonna have to blankly draw off the top here. Didn't have anything he wanted to put back on top for the Sanji, if that is the route he goes into. Here comes 6k swing into the Zoro, it looks like.
Easy 1k.
Yep, 2k.
Okay.
And here comes Katakuri. Good. Has at least some kind of defense here. He's got both the Nami and the Katakuri here.
2 active Dons, so
And we
can
know
see
he has a good-
2 and a
Gum Gum Giant.
Yeah.
We know the Gum Gum Giant most definitely exists in this hand
Yeah.
here. So, G-Bosk here, now finally at full Dawn. Here comes 6 into lead, asking for 1, gets it from the Bonclay. Here comes 7, asking for 2. Gets a block right from the Katakuri for an even block. Here comes 8, asking for 3. Here comes Gum Gum Giant, not the Gear 2. It's going to discard another Gum Gum Giant. Maybe they have 3? Here comes Raid Suit Sanji coming
I
in
think
for
he's
6.
just going to go for the 6 cost Luffy
Yeah.
to play out.
Here comes 1. Could absolutely do it at this point. Can also attack with a Luffy. I don't
Did he use the gear 2? Did he
No,
use-
no.
Oh.
Here comes 6, the secret rare 6 cost. And has the After Dawn to return. Here comes 7. Greg's still with a blocker, but has to worry about multiple threats here and attacks. Countering out of that swing.
And just leader ability.
Got the 5 open. Here comes leader for 7. Greg gonna take. Not a great sign here. Gonna load up for 10 for our first attack here, leaving 2 open so we can restand it. There we go, 10 in. Probably gonna get a block from the Nami. Unless he can counter out of this thing. Gets the block. Okay, here's a 10. Does he have it? No, Big
No,
Bomb, the
just
last
Big
card.
Bomb.
G-Boss ties it up. We've got ourselves a tie ball game.
Yeah, shoot.
Dang. All right. And no misplace this game. Excellent. Excellent game. Go the way through.
We love.
Absolutely. Love to see it. Neck and neck, you're right, Captain Literal.
I'm
Just
so happy no misplays.
same. This means we got ourselves a game 3. Greg now has choice. Probably going to stay on play as he's been every single turn here. Both decks liking to see it out here. Greg really needs to start ramping out in the early steps. Get those 9 costs off. We didn't see a whole lot of 9 into 9 Sanji plays from that last one here. We did see
No.
G-Boss get his pieces out, though.
Not as good as the first game though, and getting like a bunch of the 8 cost categories, especially. Yeah. So who knows? He might get it better, but already I can see 2 searchers.
No Sanji pudding here for G-Boss, though. Nothing in hand. Oh,
No,
is that?
one.
No, is it? Yeah, that is. The alt always keeps throwing me. Alt keeps throwing me on that one. It's the most solid. No 9 costs in the second match. Yeah, there. I didn't see anything out there.
It sucks sometimes.
All right, G-Bosk. Start. Greg taking the draw. Interesting.
Maybe to get to the Bon Clay.
Or he thinks he's putting G-Bosk at a disadvantage. That could be the play here. All right, goes to no play for Greg here. Pass him back. Here comes you know, when you're at sea, you fight pirates here. Gonna get a search. Good to see it, girl. He gets another Nami. A lot of searching going to be happening this turn. Trying to get his second piece, I imagine. Here comes 6 in a life. Finally, some early pressure here, but gets a 1K.
Another Nami.
Another Nami. Let's look at the top 5. Greg, likely looking for a Bon Clay on this turn, will be really good.
Yeah. Maybe even the Zoro, leave one open, or just swing 7.
That might not be too bad. Greg really wants to start ramping like crazy right now. So I imagine actually even better would be Zoro into Bon Clay on the next turn to double ramp for that turn and get him into a good position.
Yeah, Zoro, leave one open. Then you can double ramp back, or triple.
Yeah.
See Zoro, then you're at 4. Swing next turn, you're at 7. Bon Clay, you're at 8.
I can see only one copy of that Sanji putting here. Here comes 7. I managed probably the Zoro Juro. Yep. Zoro Juro coming in.
But he also has that 4 cost Zoro that could just rest it, and then he swings into it.
We'll see. But right now, G-Bosk's number 1 priority has got to get the Sanji pudding there. Good call. Getting it out on curve. Good call.
See if he uses the ability, though.
He is? Yeah.
Set 2 active.
2. Get 1 back.
Be at 6 next turn. Okay.
And should be at less dawn, so he's... wait. No, maybe not. It's equal dawn now, I think. Yeah, is it equal dawn? Does get his leader up to 6K, though, so it can get at least a swing in here. We'll see what he does for the 3. Maybe loading it up for an 8K swing. There you go. 8K into life. Let's see what Greg gives it. Greg decides to take.
Gravity Blade. Okay. Just
for a good ramp.
ramps.
That's good.
You thought I was going to KO something, didn't you?
I did. I really did.
Yeah.
I did too. Because he doesn't have to go and marry, so he couldn't protect it. So we could see a repeat from game 1.
Devastating.
And G-Boss saying, "Oh, Raging Tiger!"
It's like getting Capone.
Yeah, right? Raging Tiger, the new Capone beige. You heard it here. 6 into life here, and gonna ramp 1.
I play
G-Boss
Metal
gonna take.
Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that. All right.
No. I'm going to play
Nami.
Blue Purple Kaido.
Okay.
Because Joe said so.
Yes. Draw 2, put the 2 back for this Nami here. We'll see if Greg decides to go out, leaving 1 open, so that Gum Gum Giant that he more than likely has here for this turn. But good on Greg for keeping the pressure on G-Boss here. Leveling the playing field, 2 life each. G-Boss really needs to hit that last Sanji pudding, and I've only seen the 1 copy so far. And here comes 6 and a 6. See if he gets a 1. G-Boss debating on playing one of those Gum Gums? I hope not. That's too early. All right, there you go. Raid suit. Good counter out of that. There you go. Going up to 6. Now, clearly at last dawn, so the Sanjis are cheaper. But I imagine right now the most optimal play you can make is getting another Sanji pudding out. But it doesn't look like the way he's splitting this dawn up, or I'm wrong. Looks like he was doing 3 and 3.
6 cost Luffy.
Could be. We'll see. Tapping all 6.
So much Dawn minus. If he were to leader, though.
Yeah, right.
I doubt he would.
I don't think this is the turn you want to do. This is great. Get your leader at 7K. Get that new starter deck and showcase its power. It's really good. Really good.
I mean, yeah, we see it in Robin as well. Maybe I should just put in Blue Purple Luffy.
Yeah, right. Hopefully, Nico Robin's seen a lot more play of this Monkey D. Luffy. It is absolutely insane. Definitely an inclusion for our Nico Robin players out there. Hint, 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 hint.
Noah. Who else?
Captain Literal's
Yeah,
out there too.
yeah, Captain Literal. Literally.
All right, 7 making it vulnerable. Interesting, but still wants to get the pressure on here. Gets a 2K. Here comes another 7. Asking for another 2. Gets it.
Doesn't go for the Zoro Juro.
Interesting,
Yeah,
right?
really.
Well, that is going to give him the ability to ramp up, but I think he's already at 8, so he should be able to start drawing 2 cards a turn. Sets him up. Grabbing Sanji. If he bottom decks it, it's not good. If he top decks it, we could be seeing some massive play. He topped
100%
it.
topping it.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe a Big Mom play or a Katakuri. Maybe even a Rush Monkey D. Luffy here. But here comes the 9 for the Sanji. What's the extra piece? Off the top. Here comes Big Mom. All right, so now...
Okay, in this situation, would you pick the 5 cost or the 6 cost?
5 cost.
Yeah.
5 cost hands down. Get the Sanji pudding. There you go. Get that thing off the field. Captain says there's no rush to build Nico Robin. I've been meaning to try. Leans more into her purple side rather than the yellow. Makes sense. Not a lot of trigger in there.
Just do all trigger.
Still a great card. Greg strikes me as a top.
Yeah.
I like that. Definitely.
Surprised you put it on bottom.
Yeah, right.
Going bottom instead of top.
7K into life, and G-Boss is a take. Is that a hint? Is that a hint, or that G-Boss is looking for resources, or is hand bricked up? We're going to find out.
I mean, I guess if Craig just keeps hitting him, you don't want to put it from the top.
So I guess he switched his answer here. Didn't want to leave his leader ability to constantly getting this. But here comes Luffy Taro with another piece. Are we going to get double piece, Sanji? No.
Dang.
No. Greg already in his 9 cost phase of life.
No.
And he's not matching it with a double Sanji pudding.
How can you play this leader if you don't double Sanji? How?
At the top, let's see if he can get the other piece. Hopefully does. No, raid suit. It is going to be something he can potentially get out.
But he has a 9. A 9.
Here comes
Maybe another
5 into
9.
Zoro Juro. Greg, easy. Yeah, he's already got his Dawn. It doesn't matter. That's an easy give up.
Dude, I would have blocked. I'm being so serious. I would have just blocked.
Sanji Pudding asking for 2. Gets it. Yeah, Greg, like, there's no way I'm going to be less than G-Boss when it comes to Dawn. That's for sure. All right. Are we going to see the raid suit? Or are we going to see those open? Because he's got a lot of Gum-Gums in hand. Looks, is that 3 Gum-Gums in hand?
Yeah.
Jeez. G-Boss just load up with the Gum-Gum Giants. You can only activate so many, though. Now I'm going to go for the raid suit. All right. Raid suit Sanji. There we go. Back to Greg. He's in his 9 cost phase here. He's going to look at the top 5, add a card to hand. Are we going to see back-to-back Sanji plays? And if we do, I think this honestly is going to be heavily in Greg's favor. This is why Blue-Purple's such an impressive deck. Another Sanji. Does it go top or bottom? Does it go top or bottom?
100% top.
It does go top.
Yep.
Greg is a top. He puts it back to the top.
On top. Yep.
What are we going to see? What are you going to call it? I say Katakuri. What do you think?
Luffy.
Luffy?
Give
Rush
me
Luffy?
Luffy. Give me Rush Luffy.
Give me Rush Luffy? All right, let's
Rush
see it.
Luffy for 500.
Oh, was that an instant concede? Or is it... What just happened?
I have no idea.
What just happened? It's just saying awesome? Don't worry about it. Since it's the ball, don't worry about it. Okay. All right. All right. Out with the pudding off the top. So 2 out. Yeah. I smell shenanigans myself here, Captain. What is going on here? Shaking hands before the match is over? I mean, I love the sportsmanship. Don't get me wrong. Love the sportsmanship.
Yeah. What are you doing, Greg?
What?
Greg, can you explain why did you shake hands?
Yeah. He said, don't worry about it. I want to know what's going on here. What in tarnation is happening around here? Greg bottomed me down. A lot of top and bottom references today.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, the leader ability says go top
Yeah.
and bottom.
So you guys don't notice what happened the turn before, so don't worry about it.
Okay, I think I know. Did he put 6 on his leader without using the ability? Maybe.
It's
I don't know.
I saw
don't
him do
remember.
it. I saw him do it.
I might have blanked out.
Yeah.
No.
No. All right, the casters didn't catch it. My chat didn't catch it. I'm sure I'll get it in the YouTube videos in the comment section. They're gonna be like, I can't believe you didn't see that huge, colossal mistake you just made. Love YouTube for that.
What did
Love
he
that.
do?
Yeah. We'll have to watch this on our off time and go back. I'm not going to distract you guys with trying to figure out what we missed.
Yeah.
All right, 8 Dawn. Okay, no, 6K into life. Gets a 2. Or I'm sorry, 1 from the another 8K into life. We're going to see the Gum Gum? No, we're going to see a take. Interesting from Greg here. Open with 1 Dawn still. Could have the Gum Gum Giant.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Luffy Taro, -1. What's this coming out with? Another, hopefully, Sanji Pudding? No, another Searcher.
This ain't looking good.
No, he has 0 of the pieces he needs in the late game here to match this 9K dominance we're seeing from Greg. Let's see. Activating leader ability. Getting 2 more Dawn. Here comes 6 into life, asking for 1 or a block. Greg could always take as well, but man. He's asking, where's it going? I mean, it has to be life because it can't go into anything else. 6 ain't gonna hit any of these 9Ks, that's for sure. So Greg just gonna give a blocker. All right. Goes back to Greg's turn. Start his draw. Good call. This is one of the things that Greg told me on the side. He was just like, everyone let
maybe
him
Greg
do it.
said his Dawn active and then leader ability.
It could have been it. Yeah. Because Greg was telling me, it's like, you keep forgetting that it's like, he's got to put a die on top of his deck. Once you get to that point, I highly recommend to the rest of you, put a die on top of your deck. I do this in Magic all the time to remember that I have this upkeep trigger that I have to do. Like, there's a lot of things that happen in upkeep for this, so I always remember, put that there.
Maybe that could have been it.
Could have been. Could have been it. Maybe they'll hit us in the chat and be like, it took you 2 minutes to figure it out.
Yeah.
All right.
Where's Porter at?
Right? 10 Dawn turn.
1 blocker, 2 active, Dawn.
1 life. Oh, so yeah, Greg's in his head right now doing the math. He's like, it's time to go on the offensive. Let's see if could be trying to go for board cleanup, but I don't honestly. I think with Greg's at, go lethal. This is the turn to start doing the math here. Here comes 7. You're gonna get one of those Gum Gum Giants out of hand. No, gets a 2K. Okay, no, gonna go out with Katakuri. Good defensive play here. I'd go board if I'm going defensive. Go board here. Yep. Zoro out. Let's see if we can get one of these get that Luffy Taro off the field here. Did go live from Luffy Taro? It looked like his hand motion live here. His hand motion, it kind of looked like went live. G-Boss with a take here. Another 9. Asking for the block. Gets a Gum Gum Giant. One of the things he's got to be really careful with, he's not going to have much Dawn next turn. So he counters out of it, and he gets a draw 2. It's great, but he's not going to be left with much to do next turn.
Did he trash another giant?
I think so.
Okay.
I'd hope so. All right, Greg. 1 life, 2 blockers. G-Boss at 4 Dawn. If he activates leader, he's going to be so down on this thing. All right, here comes 6K asking for 1. Gets it.
Yep.
Greg with 1 open. Possibly has a Gum Gum Giant for a big swing. Here comes 8. Did we get a block? Gets a block.
Yep.
Nami is no more. Here comes 8. We're going to see a Katakuri and a 1K maybe?
Gear 2.
Maybe Gear 2? Could be an easy
Yeah,
counter.
that's what I was thinking.
Gets 2 2Ks out of here. Okay.
Okay.
Still not out of it here. Has a blocker left for a big swing and 1 life and 1 open, so his Telecastity might have the Gum Gum Giant. G-Boss blocking the attack.
3 Dawn.
I'm sorry, Katakuri blocking the G-Boss leader attack. That's looks like a weird leader attack, but it's a leader attack.
I wonder why 3. Thunder Bagua? Maybe? It's the only thing I can think of.
He's got the Sanji. If he does it, he can't. He's stuck in such a weird situation. He can't put out. He wants to protect himself, the Gum Gum Giant, but he can realistically, he can only do one because he's gonna minus so much Dawn.
I think you do 2.
Can he minus more than what he has?
It was 4. So you can
Oh,
go
yeah, that's right. You can do it twice
1,
and then go back to 2 Dawn.
2, 1, 2. He wouldn't drop to 0 though.
Good. All right, Greg. Back to Greg's turn. Grabbing I guess a 1K or just to grab it. Probably nothing great at the top here. But it looks like he put it back on top too. So we'll see. All right, Greg doing his own mental math here by cracking his knuckles, thinking deep. Knows that this is getting down to the last 2 turns, if not the last turn here. Can't stall these out here. Load it up. Here comes 8. Let's go in life.
Probably.
Here's the first Gum Gum. Gonna return 2.
He's gonna trash. Luffy, draw 2.
Get rid of some no counter finally, at least. Here comes 10. Gonna need a giant and then some. Giant.
You can't giant anymore.
No, there's no more giant after this. Discarding the Pirate Searcher. Grabbing 2, hoping for some more counter.
Gone left. So he blocks 1. He has 2 more attackers, no life.
3 attacks currently right now. After this,
11.
likely get a block out of this. Nope. Oh, he's looking like he's going to take some hands out. Here's 8.
So we got 8, 10.
9, 10.
No,
It's just that's it. It's just conceding.
Dang
Can't fight through too many
so it looks like
bricks.
Greg. Shoot, Greg.
Hold on, go back to us real quick.
Sorry, we're talking about bottom so much. I started thinking of my coworker. I'm so sorry.
Greg's excellent matchup. Cool done. Doing the math the way you needed to. Proud of you, man. It's awesome to see. Love seeing like G-Boss going to absolute 0 Dawn just to try and fight through whatever that nonsense was. And I think if you learned anything from this matchup, you're gonna play green purple. You got to get out those pieces.
And Greg is a top. That is the other thing. Greg likes to put things on top.
Yes, that is another thing for Greg. Guys, we're about to get into the interviews. Check out to see how these guys feel about it before we get into the semifinals where we have the top matchup. And we'll get back after that and give you guys a showdown of how those matches played out. Before I leave you to the interviews, please, !join either on Kick, YouTube, or on Twitch. This will get you in for these 4 packs. If Jay Wizzle wins another pack, we got a Jay Wizzle tax pack here.
It feels really good doing the top, getting the top with Sanji, like blind top from Sanji. Oh my gosh, it's great. I remember one game, I was able to Sanji.
Yeah.
And I didn't know it was there, and it was a Big Mom.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Gonna get this thing ready. All right, guys, we'll be right back after these interviews. Enjoy. These were great. I love these. G-Mosk, and welcome back. I'm Jimmy D, and I'm here with G-Mosk, our unfortunate loser for this round. I'm sorry. You did well. You fought well. It was a good matchup. I enjoyed it. It was some good content.
Okay, yeah. I'm so glad my loss was used for content.
that's
all
what I do
this
here.
ever is content.
It's all for the content, everyone. Hey, so how do you feel?
Cares about.
What do you think? How did the matchup go?
It was really close, actually. Both games, we went to round game 3, which is pretty good. I took going second, first game, second game, and the third game I went first.
What do you feel better in? Which one do you feel?
So statistically, second should be my worst matchup. I believe second is better into the matchup.
Okay.
The Luffy Taro going into dropping with a pudding. If they don't have an answer to either of those things right from the get-go, it's real hard to answer it. Because I can play some stupid games, go down to 3 Dawn, and I'll still be able to pump something out later. Especially like if they don't have any answers, it's real hard for them. But if I don't respect their board, and if I let it sit, it's gonna clap me in the face, and I'm gonna have to say thank you.
Yeah, right. These were the menaces of the meta, right? So you got the green purple, you got the blue purple here.
Yeah.
You stuck with the green purple. Is there a reason you particularly chose that one?
Yeah, alt arts.
Alt arts?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you get to bling. You get
I
to
have the
showcase.
alt art to get the flex on poor people. It's real easy on that one.
For those who don't know, when you're talking about those shiny dawn, the stuff we're talking about, even those pre-ordered ones that you and Slacktide have, like we get to see them, and we're always glazing those things. This is the person. This is the person that has these amazing dawns, and also of course those amazing decks that we get to showcase, and sometimes throws us through gives us a run for our money because we were like, which one is that? Is that the alt art or the regular version of it? Mm-hmm. So you dedicated to the game. How long have you been playing again?
I've been playing since OP6, but I haven't actually started playing events till OP10.
Okay.
Mostly just been collecting and stuff.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. That's how I started too.
Really didn't get into the swing of things till like this year.
And how do you like the competitive market? Like, have you played both sides? Have you done the Bondi sponsored versus our sponsored?
I haven't done the Bondi sponsor yet, but I'm familiar with Bondi sponsor's game, and it's either like everybody sits down, has a peaceful time, have a game, or everybody's going to throw a fist fight in the parking lot because Bondi doesn't know how to run an event sometimes. It's mostly just the application, it's an update, but it's things here move real smoothly, which is really nice because you get into these events and things move fast, especially on a 50-minute timer. Best of ones, you want your games to be quick, concise, and like to the point.
Absolutely.
So it's real nice that everybody here knows the game. At least, to a level that they can competently come and play the game.
Absolutely.
Even if they're not playing the best. Even the people who are here to have fun know the game well enough to get things going.
But I've noticed, like, I watch you guys, and especially some of our other players, like, when they're seeing, like, misplays or things that don't seem to sequence right, you guys stop them. You tell them, hey, wait a minute. Are you sure this is the route you want to go?
Yeah.
Like, this is a turn where I'm threatening lethal. Do you have the ability to wall up? Do you have the ability to play defensively here? Because they kind of give them that idea to recognize like where you sit in that board game. Because really, when we're playing One Piece here, you're always trying to accomplish what your deck is trying to do in the first early stages, and then it's really just notifying when, okay, are they bricked up? Should I go aggressive? Should I wall up? Is this a turn that is my last turn? Is this a turn I have to dedicate to attacks and pray that every attack goes through? Or is this you have to make those critical decisions, and believe it or not, the wrong decision can actually just end it right there. And so it's I love those tense moments because it goes back and forth. It's one of the few games that really doesn't feel like it's a one-sided slap fest right now. Do you feel like there's a lot of one-sided right here in this meta right now?
In this meta,
Yeah.
you have options that just outright just spank you, and you just got to say thank you for it. But like right now, like I would say like in the top 6 best decks, all of them have strengths and all of them have weaknesses. So
Absolutely.
like even though like we'll take Bello for example, Bello absolutely leashes up some of the top decks right now. But
Right.
then you got decks like Buggy, who can just take her to town, and it's
Right,
just,
it's just bottom decking all the threats and just
Yeah, well,
And as
stop.
long as the board's not being threatened for Buggy, it's like okay, well I'm gonna have this huge 12K board state with.
Well, I mean, the main thing with Buggy is against Bello, it has the promo.
exactly that,
No, that
promo
promo's
is
huge.
brutal.
3 and 4 cost can attack. That's the entire deck of Bello Betty. That thing's like a complete shutdown. It also has Zoro too. So some of the decks that some people are using to actually kind of counter and try to get underneath are the card that just Buggy's just saying no, thank you, sir.
Yeah, and even if you don't look at the top decks right now, there's so many decks right now that are just holding their own. I mean,
Absolutely.
we got a Whitebeard in top 4 right now, so and
That's insane. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe we'll see it on camera. We'll find out. We got to get into that round before we do. So I guess a closing statement. How are you feeling about this experience overall? Want to do this again?
oh yeah, it was a good run.
Excellent.
Hopefully, I'm going to use this experience to take it to a big tournament I got coming up in end of July. So
Excellent. Yeah, we'll be rooting for you.
So either like I said, I'm either going to go for the gold or I'm going to go out round 1 and then go do side events. And that's
how I do it.
that's the game plan right there.
Right. As long as you're having fun too. I mean, you're going with a group too, right? You're going to be
Yeah,
there with
yeah,
Sakai. Yeah.
Like I said, I'm going to have fun regardless.
Good.
If someone else gets mad because of the gameplay, that makes me have more fun. It's just how it is.
I mean, that is a good attitude. At least you're not willing to like that knock you down.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I said, it's not my fault that they got to respect the bling out deck. Got to enjoy taking the L, and that's how it is at the end of the day.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here.
Always a
Awesome job.
pleasure.
Great job. I'm looking forward to seeing you next season.
Of course.
We got a couple weeks before that one starts, but right now we got to get into the next interview with Greg, who's going to be playing his next round opponent, dominating it. He knocked me out in the first round. Let's see if he can take it
We're
to the
playing
finisher.
Kobe.
Yeah.
No, it's bad. You guys will probably hear those stories in the studio. We'll find out. Stay tuned. We're going to get into the interview with Greg, and that'll be up next. Go ahead.
Bury Kobe later.
And welcome back. I'm Jimmy D. With me, Greg, the man that is the two-time manga champion, right here in the flesh. No longer the meme, as you might have seen from his little character card. I love that one, by the way. It's adorable. But now you get to actually see the man, the myth, the legend, the two-time 6K, 3-life leader, and it's not the one you're probably thinking. It was red purple, right? On both those?
Yeah, for the mangas.
Yeah. And now, in this one, blue purple. So sticking with that 3-life 6K leader, liking it. How's it doing for you right now?
I mean, I'm winning.
Yeah, you certainly are. Dominated in the first round. That was me. And then second one, we got to see a great matchup. And best 2 out of 3 going to the third match. Did you feel favorable going into this? Did you feel like you had any leverage with your, of course, top seed?
Oh yeah, you could see in my gameplay, like I was just ready to dominate.
Yeah.
So that's what happened.
Have you practiced with this deck?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I don't need to. The deck is good, man.
The deck just plays itself.
Yeah,
It's good.
pretty much.
It's a great 6K leader. It's also a menace in this format, and something we may see some more. Do you know what your next opponent's up is?
Like what deck they're playing?
Yeah.
Whitebeard. I
Yeah, 6 power. 6 power, draw cards.
believe. Yeah, it'd be
6
alright.
on 6?
Yeah, but he kills himself, so.
That's very fair. We're going to see if that strategy is going to work out for you. All right, I've been asking everybody, like, what do you feel about this tournament experience? Like, how have you been enjoying it?
Yeah, I mean,
The
this
whole
is
8 weeks.
what, the fourth one?
This 4th one?
Yeah, I mean, I played in all 4, so yeah, I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I like competition. So.
Same.
And we get good competition around here. So.
We really do. Really good players, and even if you're not, we're willing to get you up to our level. 100%, because that's what we talk about all the time. We keep people, I don't know if that's the play you should make, and I've heard you have those conversations with, like, Matt and Mark and
Oh yeah.
the rest of them here.
I mean, you got to help the community. Iron sharpens iron. Right?
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. And I'm really glad that you're part of this community. I've been having so much fun covering your games. I've had so many good moments where I could laugh about them. I've been in the studio, like just sitting down, watching their gameplay. We had the craziest talk back and forth, especially when Mark gets in here. I don't know if they could continue to. He actually called you out in his baseball card. You'll have to see
really?
it when you go live.
Okay.
Yeah, he called you out, so I'm just
Yeah, it seems like something he would do.
yeah, it does definitely.
All right.
All right, but I mean, this is what we're trying to do, guys. This is what we're trying to give to all of you. We know that the competitions are light for this game. There's not a lot. There's always lottery win. There's no lottery with this one. Show up and play. Get yourself to it. You put in the work. You were number 2, right?
Yeah, I was
Going
seeded too.
So you came in a lot. Came in, got some points. Put yourself in there. We're kind of chasing Porter towards the end, then said, Porter can have it, right? Or did you feel like you just didn't?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't anything like that. I just couldn't make it those couple of days.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, there were a couple ones you couldn't make, but
Yeah.
the fact that you did, and when you did show up, really showcase some good points and got yourself solid in there. So up until maybe the last round, if you can win this one, and if Porter can win his match, you're going to lose choice. But if he doesn't, you got choice all the way through. So
Yeah, I mean,
it paid off.
hopefully he loses to Spencer. So
Let's hope that they don't hear that.
We're right here.
Too focused on Sudoku.
Right. All right, guys. We're going to get into it. Is there anything you want to final out and say to the audience there that has been watching your gameplay for all this time and they finally get to see who you are?
nah.
No. Wise words. Wise words. Take that down. Write it down in a book. Take it to life. Target art.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on the win, bro. This is
Yeah.
great.
Thank
I
you.
hope to see you on the camera. Good luck. It's Whitebeard.
Thank you, sir.
Right now, we're going to get into the next match between Spencer and Porter. And we're going to see a lot of Monkey D. Luffy. Let's check it out. Join us back in the studio. And welcome back to Humber Pie. Hopefully that wasn't too quiet for you guys. I do apologize about that. I didn't actually, I tried playing with a mic to get it turned up a little bit, but as you saw, I was a little bit further away from that mic. So I need to learn to talk a little bit louder if I'm going to use the actual mic. I was trying something different for this one where I wanted to use the mics that are in the studio to help enhance the audio quality, because last time I did it by cell phone and it seemed like it was all over the place with the audio quality. And I guess I'm just going to need to tweak that up there and hopefully turn it up a little bit so you guys can hear that interview. It was a lot of fun. I don't know if you guys heard one of the little bits there that Greg is rooting for our next matchup here, because we got Spencer, our champion, returning here, now at the top bracket here, up against Porter. And let's go check out the bracket and see what we're looking at here. Huh?
So,
Oh, good. The
first
volume's
off-
too fine. Go ahead.
First off, Whitebeard got it. Whitebeard's in the top 4. Look at that, guys.
Right.
Look at that. Whitebeard, top 4. So our top 4, we've got Porter, our MVP of this season, playing Black Purple Luffy. Me playing blue, purple,
purple.
Luffy. We got Whitebeard, old man.
Able to take down Bella Betty. Impressive.
Yeah, and then we got Greg, blue, purple,
Purple.
Luffy as well.
Yeah, so we watched that one on camera. Slacktide said he was sweating. He was sweating in that matchup. So it was a little bit rough for him to get through
Matt
that.
with that Betty.
Yeah, in the high roll, and I mean, he did have choice, which is going to be kind of beneficial for there, the 6 life leader. But a lot of 6 power leaders here in the top brackets here, if we're looking right, a lot of extra potential here. So, how was your match between Lotus?
So between Spencer and
Lotus?
Lotus.
Yeah.
It was good. Yamato was one that I practiced more than I probably needed to.
Well, clearly it paid off.
Yeah.
You had the matchup against Lotus here.
Yeah, so I tried not to take any double attack
Damage?
whatsoever.
Okay.
He can get the Kikinojo right off the bat because I am a 3 life leader.
Yeah.
But I kind of got good in getting my blockers out.
How did the triggers go? Pretty much in your favor, or?
For the most part, I'd say
Okay.
in my favor. Yeah, there was one moment where like if I didn't have a 1 counter, then he would have gotten it 100%. But yeah, it was close.
Yeah.
It was close. But
And
it was only a 2-game one. But it was just the last game. It was close.
Yeah. And this is the time when you got to get something to eat first too, kind of like re-energize here because we just got your food here. I think it was right before this match. Actually, it was right when we got the food, right? Because we had the 2 rounds and it was the food.
Yeah, wait,
And then we had a
no,
little
it was
bit of a break.
after this round we had food.
Yeah.
Wait,
After the green yellow Yamato match, you had food before you played
Yeah.
Porter, right?
yes,
Or did you? Yes, yeah.
yeah.
So you guys were able to get some food, re-energize, get ready for it because we're in the top 4 now. It's Slacktide versus Greg off camera. It's going to be Porter and Spencer on camera. We're going to find out if our MVP can continue the trend of trying to get this top spot from the last season, or will our returning champion take this thing down? We're going to see them both on camera. Let's check out their deck lists going into it. Obviously, I'm going to have you talk about your deck list. I'm not going to be a champion deck list. This is all you, brother. Tell me what you're doing here.
Okay, so same thing as last time. Just trying to ramp to get to our 8 costs, or sorry, 8 Dawn. That way I can use leader ability. So I guess normal stuff at first. Sanji to play out my big stuff. Luffy, Big Mom to get life. Something.
Not many people are running this
No,
track.
I think it's coming to be played more often.
Okay.
It's just a 9/9 on play. Bottom deck a 7 cost or less. Which my mindset with playing it is I can bottom deck his 6 cost Luffy's because if he attaches a Dawn, then I can
Sure.
still get them. Charlotte Pudding in case
Great
hand
hand
gets
hate.
super big.
Absolutely.
One thing that I think
Ooh, this is new
people are
too. Yeah.
playing 100% is this. This is one that I like to see against Purple Black Luffy because
Is it because it gives
obviously
you an
he's
extra
gonna go
5 cards to look
first.
at?
Yeah, so it helps me set up for the next turns, but if it was like I was going second and he's going first, and I play this Bon Clay,
Yeah.
I'll be at 5 Dawn, which is bad for me because then he can start to use the Beer Luffy to actually use that ability.
Sure.
Because the opponent has to be 5 or more.
Yeah.
So I really want to see these two in the early matches. Or sorry, in the early game against Purple Black Luffy. And then after that I start to ramp. Just again, that way I can hold off him being a 7,000 power leader just one more turn. God Thread, it's great. It can KO most of the things on his board. Oh, leader, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll change it right before we
Yeah.
get to the next matchup.
Yeah.
Thank you, Porter. Appreciate it.
Red Rock I'm running 2 of. I think I'm probably going to change this into 1 Red Rock, 1 Raging Tiger, instead of just 2. Gear 4 I'm running 4 of just because it's great. I like it a lot.
Absolutely.
I really think that's it out of the differences in me and Greg's deck. I'm definitely using this Nami more just because I think it's great into putting some of my high cost stuff.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's got a powerful ability. I mean, the on play,
again,
being able to fix the hand.
I can take stuff like if I had a 9 cost Luffy or Big Mom in my hand, I can put that back into my deck.
Exactly.
That way later I can have it to use it with the Sanji. If
Exactly.
That makes sense.
Yeah, oh, it does. Yeah, because you want to have your hand full of as many counters as possible on the defense, and then of course when you're ready to start playing these 0 counter cards, you have them ready for you.
Also, this
when
is
you're ready.
one that I kind of see like iffy on people using. I kind of like it because of the trigger, as well as it's great for defense and can typically get me if I'm on a 7 Dawn turn.
Yeah.
If I'm at 7, then I can go Nami, put stuff in life, and then have 2 up for this.
Absolutely.
Because it will ramp me a Dawn to put me at 8 for the next turn. I really think against Black Purple Luffy, I just need to go first, and I really need to see Doflamingo or Zordro.
Absolutely.
And
And before,
as well as just getting decent stuff from my leader ability.
right? Before we go into the next deck list, I do want to call out Lonely Doombot saying, I hate the Gum Gum Giant. I managed to run a purple Luffy Gauntlet and go 3-1 today, but man, it's annoying.
Yeah,
it
I
is
hate
a
it
very
too.
impressive card. It is very, honestly, I'm surprised you're at 3, not 4 with
Oh
this
yeah,
one.
that's another thing. Yeah, I'm fine with 3.
Okay.
3, I can still see it consistently, but yeah, I think I took a Giant out for another Mihawk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay.
but yeah, I mean you can run. I think 3's fine. I think you can play with 3.
Yeah,
and still be
most
fine.
people are just heavy on the 4 because it's such an impressive late game card here. We've seen how incredible it can be, and sometimes how detrimental it can be. It definitely hurt G-Bosk in that last matchup, having to go down to 0 Dawn just to be able to protect himself for that turn. It was just not enough for him to counter out of all those 9K swings. And that's where the blue purple can really take over. I think you're probably going to see a lot more of this going in the future, but don't forget when we get to 12, the Zoro green deck is going to be extremely popular. I definitely see some great potential from Blue Kuzan.
Do you know
and
what do you think you're gonna play for 12? Just real quick.
honestly, I haven't looked a lot into
Is
it.
there
What was
stuff
the
for
red
Kobe?
leader? There is a new Kobe card coming out, but I think that's one in PRB, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I'm pretty
and
sure.
PRB's not going to be until October. So
I just didn't know if there was anything from 12 that kind of supported.
I didn't see anything.
Your Kobe.
Yeah, they kind of overlooked it. Like, I don't know.
Kobe's not bad.
I-
Kobe's not bad. I think that Kobe's pretty decent.
It is. It's got a lot of good matchups in today's format. It's just you got to
the
see
new
it.
card. What do you think about the new card?
The new card is insane.
yeah,
The
I
new
think
card
it's
is
good. I think it's
absolutely-
good for it. I don't know what
Yeah.
you're talking about. I think that Kobe's good.
Yeah. He's
Really.
entitled to his opinion. He can hate it all he wants. But I will tell you that if you put a lot of hate against it, it's only going to curse you in the point when you're going to have to play it. So be careful. The decks you're playing right now, I think you're favorable. I think you're very favorable.
Yeah.
But don't sleep on it because you might want to switch over to some green decks and then suddenly say, "Oh crap, this deck's actually pretty good."
I think another thing, I might cut a Katakuri and go to 2.
Go
I don't know
to
though.
go to 2.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I still tweak. Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of Kobe representation. I think a lot of people are going to be waiting until that PRB comes out because I think that's going to be a great asset. It needs more sword cards, most definitely. And
Oh, yeah, 100%.
It don't sleep on that deck because it's got a lot of good matchups. The problem is it's got a lot of bad matchups too. I as a personal player of it, I feel like I could do well on the green side of
I
the
mean,
field.
you saw that tournament. You
Yeah.
saw that tournament matchup
Yeah.
with it. It did pretty good. I think it
did-
lost 2 games.
It lost 2 games to the purple matchups. It didn't.
Yeah.
All the rest of it was great. Like that's the problem. It's like
Yeah,
it's
that's the thing
really
about Kobe
good.
Is that like removal against it just sucks.
Yeah, it's really difficult uphill battle playing against the other purple variants. But if it's got green in it, it's got a good. It's automatically got a good advantage. I've always noticed that the green likes to try to set up some board states, and if in the rush against a green deck is usually like it's kryptonite, right? It's just a very bad matchup for it. So especially with other things like even Buggy, who is trying to set up a good board state, and you can just disrupt that board state, and that's where it excels. So it's really if the game goes into more wide game strategies, Kobe needs to come in and start cleaning up house. But if it stays in this tall with the blue purple and even some of the other cards, new decks that are coming out here, especially like in red Shanks, those tall decks it just struggles against really hard, and that's where its weakness is. So you can roll the dice and see what you're going to get up. I don't think there is a leader right now in our format that just has the dominant win percentage against the field. I think it's actually more diverse than people are giving it credit for. There's a lot of great decks out there, a lot of great things that people can be playing. Buggy's been doing phenomenal against this matchup.
Yeah, the starter decks really helped against with those things. I mean, I think the 2 most affected ones were Buggy and Luffy.
We've already seen some excellent performances here from the Black Purple, which isn't getting enough representation. Almost looking like it's becoming off meta, honestly, because it's just not seeing as much play. But it's still a very
Yeah.
good deck.
Again, I think Porter's great with Purple Black Luffy. I mean, again, he said he practiced like a ton with it.
Absolutely, it shows.
it
shows.
I think the first time I played against him with Blue Purple Luffy, he was just like, "Yeah, I've practiced this on like the beta sim." I'm just like, "Shoot, yeah, I'm probably not gonna win against him because I haven't practiced that much, like hardcore like that." You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Oh, I hear you. But
yeah.
let's get into Porter's deck. Let's check it out. We've already seen it once on camera here. You got it. Thank you. Appreciate you. So this is Porter's version of the deck here. We've already seen it on camera at least once. We'll see if how long it's going to continue after this matchup between you and him. But for those that don't know, this leader has been around since OP09 here. All of your characters gain +1 cost, so great counter black and also counter some blue cards for some of these things. So that can be absolutely relevant. Be sure to pay attention to it. It definitely aids in some of the cards that this deck plays. But let's go into it. When 2 or more Dawn cards on your field are returned to your Dawn deck, and this is on your turn, add up to 1 Dawn card for your Dawn deck, set it as active, and then add 1 set as rested. So a lot of the power in this one is playing off cards at -2 or say up to 1, so you can do 2 to activate this to kind of like counter the effect of that, ensure you can decently ramp out to get to your bigger bodies out here. The other benefit is it has one of the few decks that can play arguably one of the stronger cards that's been printed. This 10 cost Monkey D. Luffy here gives you an extra turn. You gotta lose your board and all your Dawn, but you can recover a lot easier with cards like this Monkey D. Luffy and the red-purple Luffy. Both can recover from that massive loss of 10 Dawn a little bit better than most decks can. And this extra turn...
Oh, yeah. I don't see a lot of purple-black Luffy's playing this.
No. They've been getting kind of away from it. I like the one-off in here. It is a game ender. Once you play this thing, we've seen it do some great cleanup house. We've seen it with Greg constantly on camera. That it just... Once you get this thing down, it often, more times than not, indicates this game is mine. I saw the map. This game is mine. I'm taking it with this. And you will win in those late-game situations so long as everything lines up well. It also gets into these Monkey D. Luffy's right here. Rushes, you're going to see a lot of these, along with the Gum Gum Giants, obviously. But this one, really good in purple. 9 costs or -1 or more. So it combos pretty well in this one as well. You get to draw a card and gain Rush. So on your turn, you basically just net negative. This is a perfect card for this deck. Sanji, another one that says 1 or more. So you can negate that ability with the Monkey D. Luffy, kind of like really losing nothing, but also getting this powerful Sanji card that allows you to rest the blockers and swing into it. It's also, I can't talk enough about how much this card has really been helping out a lot of purple decks. Shout out to these new starters. They really are adding a new type of power creep, in my opinion, where they're giving a lot of base power 7k for the leader for the turn. A lot of these decks are getting it. A lot of these colors are getting it. So I feel like we're getting into a meta where you're going to expect leaders to be at 7k, which is why when you were calling out Shreya earlier, this is the perfect minute to start putting those Shreyas in, guys. Most of these leaders are getting the 7k treatment, and it's just absolutely disgusting to see these leaders get so powerful with these added benefits here. I mean, in blue purple, giving it 8k for the turn, ooh, grief. But of course, it does. This one is one of the what was the requirement? It has to be Straw Hat. So
yeah, and your opponent has to have 5 or more Dawn. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to play Von Cliff.
Yeah. So great new card. Love this, and of course, the huge winner. Like this card, just probably the most expensive, but one of the greatest pieces has been added to most purple decks here. You've got this new Secret Rare Monkey D. Luffy. Allows you basically to return 2 active Dawn. Important because we missed that in one of the game coverages we did. But it has to be returning active Dawn in order to give this thing 2 attacks. Doing so, like in this leader, it's even better because you return the active Dawn, you're getting 1 back. Where other decks where it can be a huge detriment to have to lose 2 active Dawn to get this extra attack. But if you can get this online, load up some Dawn on top of it, 2 massive swings, this can be your closer. This is an absolutely great card for closing the game in the late games and helping you get through some of these massive big fields. We're going to see, can he get through it? Can he punch through it? I know that he's put a lot of practice in. Blue-purple, very hard matchup for him. Let's see these 2 decks go back-to-back, head-to-head. Number 1 of choice, of course, going to Porter.
No, blue-purple is a good matchup for him.
Is it?
Yes.
Is it? Okay. I feel like it has like potential in both directions. Isn't this closer to 50-50, or do you think it's even higher than that?
No, I think purple black going first will definitely get it.
So the dice roll really more effective in this one.
It's just us getting through.
I gotta get the leaders up.
Oh shoot, my bad. Sorry, I thought interviews were going on.
No, not interviews. We gotta get the leaders up here. Sorry. We hit play here so I can get to this. Is it moving?
Yeah.
No, it's not moving. Monkey.
It has purple. It's close enough.
Yeah, it's close enough. You got
that's 7 cost Sanji as well. I think that's really good into this too because it can rest that the Nami. Law Search. best turn 1 play you can do. 100%.
Quite possible.
Getting a 5-cost Sanji.
I was kind of hoping it was going to be like the alt art that I gave him because that thing seems to have been putting out a lot of work in this deck.
Yeah,
Right.
like literally all the laws that he used the alt arts of, those were yours.
Yeah,
Like literally.
yeah.
Those were yours.
And it was helping him win. Like, we saw it the first time on camera, and you guys might not have seen this thing because you couldn't have because it was off camera. But the off camera matches, that alt art Trafalgar Law was swinging for so much life. It was the MVP in Porter's deck leading up to this matchup.
Yeah.
The fact that he doesn't have the alt art law, though,
Dude, I'm
might
just
be
surprised he
detrimental.
wasn't like jumping all over the place over the alt you gave. Because I mean,
Yeah.
again, that has been pulling this
Yeah,
100%.
right? Here comes...
I just realized you could probably use that 5-cost law on this as well.
Oh, absolutely.
I forget. I saw that in a deck I played against today.
Mm.
I forget. 4-cost law. You can definitely play that late game because, like, typically in the late game, I will have a lot of cards in my hand.
All right, 6
Four
Dawn
down.
turn here for Porter. Tapping 3 into another Zoro. Man, getting a lot of good bodies out here. Just getting that ramp action too. So it's really funny. I think he's ramping more than you are at this point. 7K asking for 2.
Yeah, I just realized. I just realized I didn't play anything and I swung 9.
Here comes a massive swing at 8 to 6. All right. Had the one open. Good call. Good call to leave one open for the gear 2. All right. So hopefully you put something on the field here. I need to see some ramps from you here, brother. I need
Yeah,
to see some
yeah.
ramps. Like he's out ramping you in a ramp strategy.
I'm looking at the Don, I'm like, okay, he could bond clay. And then he could do gear 2. like I wasn't there.
You're getting out ramped. Your
Yeah.
deck is supposed to be more efficient at
Yeah.
ramping.
I think before I started playing the blue-purple, I was playing purple-black, like, ramping to the most. Again, I was doing a lot of, like, trying to get to the 10 cost as quick as possible.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Here we got the Nami Search. You're already facing a lot of pressure here from
What are your
Porter.
thoughts on blue-purple Kaido? Can I make it work?
Blue Purple Kaido?
Yeah.
I think anything has potential so long as you put the work and effort into it. But I'd have to look at it right now to see what it has available to it. Like, what version of Blue Purple you trying to run the Animal Pirates version?
Yeah. What? No.
Okay.
Smile.
Smile has
Yeah.
some untapped potential. All right, here we go. Getting rid of the blocker here. Porter just putting on all kinds of pressure. And getting all the active Dawn he needs for these massive swings into 6K leaders. Here comes the first one, 6. Got a 2. 6. Oh, sorry, got a 1. Gets a 1. 6. Man, all kinds of pressure here
my
from
codes.
Porter. Smile is better in purple black Luffy, actually. Oh, all right. Here comes 7. Gets 2. Jeez, so much pressure against you, bro. He's swinging like crazy. And all you've got is this one blocker. And you're not ramping.
I don't know. Yeah, no. Again, I haven't been doing my shuffling classes
Yeah.
that much.
What is
Let's
in your
see.
hands?
So I've got 3
a lot of
events, an
events.
8-cost category, and I think a 9-cost Big Mom.
Ugh.
I don't think Smile's good in purple, black, Luffy. Wait, never mind. They got new Smile stuff for
Yeah.
black. I was just thinking Smile like the blue stuff.
Oh, okay.
Because there's one card where it's like if you have 4 or less cards in your hand, all of your Smile characters get plus 1,000 power, and it's static.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I think blue and purple is good.
Okay. All right.
Oh, ramp! First ramp! Let's
Finally!
go! Let's go!
And at least you're dealing with a board state here, but at 1 life?
What am I going to do? Mike, have your way. with
He's
my
already at 10
sandwich.
Dawn before you. I think in the battle of ramp, he's out ramped you, bro. He's definitely out ramped you.
Yeah, I'm so cooked.
We'll see if he back-to-back Sanji's this. I don't really like your odds right now. Here comes 6, gets another 1. You've paid so much out of hand here. Here comes 9, his Alt-Art Rush Luffy here. Can he get an extra Dawn here for an 8K swing? Does he get the block? Nope. All right, you had the 1 for the gear 2. Okay, does he get the block here? Yes, he finally gets the block
Yes, he
here.
does.
All right, finally at 10, at the point where you can start drawing 2 cards. Is it too late?
Go.
Is it too late? Because
I don't know. I'm at 1 life.
Yeah.
I could Big Mom. I could put that law. Buy
That's
my
true.
life.
I mean, but you need kind of courage just as much as you need life, man. You need,
Oh shoot! I need Sanji's.
yeah.
I need Sanji's.
You need all kinds of stuff right now to start putting up a wall. Porter's got an impressive board state.
Getting that 910.
Like, let's see.
Very good.
All right, at 10, let's see if we get our first 9 cost play. It looks like we do. Sanji into Big Mom. And the Spencer special. What just happened?
Oh, I was just like, hey, Porter,
forgot
I forgot
to
to draw.
draw for turn?
I forgot to draw
Ah.
for turn. He's like, okay.
Okay. Into the Katakuri. All right, good. So we put up some blocker here. I love that you guys are nice enough to do this. 7K into another 7K. Porter has not had to use any of his resources to defend his stuff, but he does now. He's put all the pressure in your hand. I swear, over half of that trash right now is you countering his attacks.
Yeah. Again, the 6-6-6-7.
Yeah.
was really good early.
That
game.
was huge, great tempo play to keep the pressure on. Another rush, Luffy.
Another one. I don't think I have. No, I don't have any Dawn active for anything.
No, you had to play that out.
I have a Bon Clay and a Nami. Trust me, this trigger's gonna be awesome.
Oh, okay. All right, let's hope. Here comes 6. You got it. All right, you give him a 1. Here comes 7. And nothing. Here comes
Okay,
10.
block.
Here's block.
Watch this.
Nothing. I was going to say, because I don't think Katakuri survived that block
No.
either. Porter on the
Dude.
quick win with the early pressure. Great strategy. I like that strategy against this matchup. Like, and I'm curious.
The Zoro's 100%. Yeah.
Porter, legitimately, I'm curious. What do you think the matchup percentage is? Just wag it for me. It doesn't have to be precise. I don't need like the most calculated out there. I don't think we have.
50.5.005687.
Like, give me your opinion on this matchup.
I think going first, Purple Black Luffy probably has like a. I'm gonna go with like a
60-40? 60-40?
60-40.
Yeah.
Going second, it's probably 60-40.
Yeah.
Really?
In still in Black Purple's favor?
I think it might be in my favor.
Yeah. It's like 55-45 in favor of Purple Black. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was gonna say I think it's closer to the 50. I definitely think it hedges it. It definitely hedges it.
This match should have been best.
Best of 7.
Yeah, best of 7. Best of 7. If I get one win, it's all good.
I don't think you understand the stares I get from Porter. Like when it gets into like to putting him to have to put like 8-9 matches together, he stares deep into my soul. And it's I don't know if it's murderous intent yet. We're gonna find out someday, maybe. If I die, I'm just saying. If I die,
Porter.
just saying. I'm just saying. It's out there. And I need to clip that out there. I'm just kidding, guys.
With Rosinante, are you using Vanderdecken by chance?
Yeah.
I saw one guy, I think it was like Lakai or something like that. His was using like Vanderdecken.
Yeah.
2-cost Rosinante to keep pushing stuff out, returning Vanderdecken back to hand with overheat, then playing it again to just KO board.
Homie,
look
welcome
at
to the chat. One second. I'm sorry. I want to get this. I got the mail today. Thank you, Pi, for the answer to your question. I have been playing blue-green Rosinante. Great. While I wait for Kuzan with the blue-purple Luffy, I have been messing around with Robin again. All right. I'm glad to hear it. Because we were just talking about some of the new Star Deck support here. Robin, where's it at?
That's
your law.
That's your
Altar
law.
Law's back on the table. Are we going to see this close it? Are we going to see Law
Dude, I
close
think
it?
so.
Another Law.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. When I was playing against Lotus, that Searcher Momonosuke, that's a 1-cost 0,000 power, he swung with that.
Did he really?
Yes.
Wow.
That was the one, if I didn't have a counter, he would have won it.
Really?
Yes.
With a Momonosuke swing? Wow. All right, Porter going to get a search off that life hit here. The fact he has the Altar Trafalgar Law, though, this is looking strongly in his favor.
Rosinante.
All right, so at least you can stack your deck, making it look good. Yeah.
All right, Rosinante, Doflamingo.
Love my Robin players. Robin's such a great deck. Love to see the meta that's just like absolutely.
I put the 5 cost
Good
on
in here.
top because then I could use it next turn to KO something, but I don't think he
Oh.
played anything. But
That was even worth it. Oh, here we go. Yep. Get himself his little ramper. So really good in this deck. She's 9k, just get a block. Okay, all right. So he hasn't pressured your hand too much yet, but the fact that this Altar Trafalgar Law still sits on the field, I do feel intimidated for you. Here, we got an action answer for that Zoro. Good. Here comes 7. Does he get 2 out of hand? He's gonna get the 0
Oh, yeah, the
cost.
0 cost. I forgot he ran that. Yeah.
Yeah. Good protection from Porter. Goes back to his turn. Should be the 7 Dawn turn for here. It's ramped out once. See if he ramp on again. Again, he's beating you in the ramp game, brother. He is dominating this ramp game against you. Let's see. Tapping it out for the all 7 here. Nothing to rest. Doesn't matter. Just gets to
Be able to
-2
swing
and
6 into 7.
right. Here comes 6. Here comes 7. Spencer on the take here. No board state. Not a lot of ramp from here, brother.
Let's see, I ramped once. So I think I'm at. Should I forget? So
With the God Thread? Or I'm sorry, the
5,
Gamma Knife,
6.
right?
I think I'm at 7.
And now you should be 8. So now with this ramp here, you should be back at 8. So next turn you can start dropping those 9Ks and you can try to come back in this matchup here. Board state not looking great, but at least at Bonk they've got a great UC target to copy.
So I-
Nami, good blocker.
So, going off what we saw from earlier, it was Big Mom, Katakuri, and Luffy.
Oh, put the 2
Put the
no
Sanji and
counters
the
on
Big
top.
Mom there.
Yeah.
But I think
Because you're going to look at the top anyways when you get.
yeah, I think I probably should have in that situation. Just I probably should have just put my non-counter stuff on the bottom. That way I could try to get some better counter in my hand.
Yeah.
Because I think, as a whole, Blue Purple Luffy definitely lacks on the counter part of things.
Oh, yeah.
Because again, you're running a lot of big stuff.
Big stuff, no counter. Yeah. Here comes 8.
I wonder if I should play the 7 cost Sanji in there.
It's a good card. Very good card. The rush ability, the resting the blockers, very good here. Ooh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Luffy.
Big Luffy here is going to be able to get himself up to 7k power. Ouch. Oh, that's so oppressive here. You got 1 blocker, 1 life. Here comes 7. Are we going to get the block? No, even more. Here comes 9.
Yeah.
Get the block. Okay. Gets it off the field, though.
Searching.
Started off. We already knew 2 of the cards are going to be. So, I'd imagine
Oh
going
yeah,
for the
that's
Big
the other
Mom.
thing. Yeah, so
Are you-
so 2 Sanji's Big Mom and a Mihawk. So
Okay.
as much as I really do want that stuff, I think because it was no counter again, I probably shouldn't have kept that up there.
7 to 7. Going board. Gets a 1. Or 2. I think Black Maria's 2, isn't she? Yeah. Gets a 2k here. Alright, off the top. Going. Okay, Mihawk gonna bounce that. Good. Get rid of that thing. Get it gone. And get some bodies out here. That hopefully you have some kind of defensive play here, though. Hoping that this Bonkley works
One
as a pseudo
non-active.
black. Yeah. So you can start putting on the offensive for your turn here. Porter at max. Captain says, I've been trying to decide if I like Secret Rare Luffy over the 7 cost Sanji as of late. Luffy gets 2 attacks but is more Dawn investment, while Sanji is less Dawn investment and you can rest a blocker. Yet if your opponent doesn't have a blocker, Luffy doesn't works better. Yeah, it's a 50-50 at that point. I like both of them. I think they're great. Maybe a 2 and 2 package?
Yeah, so you can't play the 7 cost Sanji with the 9 cost, but I don't think you really want to anyways.
Oh, huge play here from Porter. Big rush here, putting even more pressure
And
on
then
you.
the 9 cost Luffy is just good because you get a draw out of it as well.
Yeah, here comes 10. You're going to take this one.
You're
It's going to be on your turn. Like, he's saying do or die. I don't think you have lethal currently present.
again, it's all breaks. I should have just bottomed all that
Oh,
stuff.
man. Yeah, we're going to get an answer for one of them. Okay, so you're going to have an answer for the rusher, but you also have to answer the rest of this board state here. I'm really surprised Porter didn't attack with the Altar Trafalgar Law into your Bonkley.
You're so right. I think that might have been a jab against you.
It could have been.
I think that was a jab
I'm
against
gonna take
you.
that as an affront, personally. Here comes Big Mom. All right, we're gonna put Trafalgar Law into life.
I wouldn't disrespect you like that.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Go in life. Not gonna return anything. Good call. I don't think getting no life right here is where you need him to be. Here comes 9 costs into Sanji, 0 cost protection. Another 9k into Sanji. Gonna let it go this time. Leader going into life for the pressure. Yep. All right. Porter on the take. But back to Porter here. 1 life each.
1 dot
Porter-
active on my ends.
Porter could 10 cost here and really put you in a sticky situation because you don't have a blocker. Here comes 10. Gets the Gum Gum Giant. If he 10 costs you right now, this could be game.
Yeah, because then you can go 6. I'd have to give him a 1K and then extra turn.
And then he's going to be up with a 10 and a 12, which is going to be much, much harder because you're not going to be able to unrest. So is this the time we get to see the Gear 5th?
I think so.
Could be. 10 Dawn. Are we going to see Gear 5? He's grabbing the whole stack. I feel like he's going to go for it.
Yeah.
This feels like the perfect turn. This is the absolute perfect opportunity.
Yeah, because again, once it's like you're at 1 life, it's probably best to play the 10 cost.
Yes. Porter debating on it if it is. There's no blockers here. I think this is an absolute perfect time if he has it. 10 Dawn. He only has 1 10 cost. Here comes Gear 5th.
That's it.
So he's going to get 2. So this gives him a 6K swing from leader. Because leader effect's going to get 2 back.
Well, yeah, so
But then,
gets the 1 down active, ramp with the 10 cost.
Yes.
Then you're at 3, 1 active, swing 6.
Yep. Here
Get
comes
1K
6. Gets a
out of
1K
me.
out of you. But the next
Oh,
turn.
yeah.
The next turn.
He doesn't get a 1K out of me.
Oh, you didn't even have a 1K. That.
Yeah.
Oh no! It was
Yeah,
all bricks.
Yeah, 'cause
Porter!
again, yeah, this is where I definitely needed more practice against it.
Oh gosh.
Porter's going to the finals.
Porter is going to the
Now we gotta
finals.
see. Well, yeah, we might have talked about it. In it.
Guys, I hadn't actually watched this matchup, so I had no idea it was going to go with the 10 cost. I just thought it would be the perfect timing for that, and I was happy to see it. That's an awesome move. Congratulations, Porter's is moving to the finals, just like
Will
you
he
did.
be able to get to the top though?
We got to find out who his opponent's going to be, but first we got to get into those interviews. Stay tuned. We got 1 more match left. Porter, congratulations, my brother. You're doing it. You're getting there. 1 round
Break
away.
the curse.
Can
Break
you do
the
it?
curse.
Jimmy, put your crystal ball away. All right, you got it right. I'll take this thing away. Guys, we have an exciting finals matchup. 2 amazing players head to head. Porter trying to just showcase all the effort he put into it, but also up against a very powerful, awesome matchup, surprise matchup. I can't wait to tell you what it is. But first, we're going to get into the interviews and see how they feel or how our opponents feel here about this amazing matchup. I'm really looking forward to it. Happy to have both you guys on camera here and get these amazing interviews. Let's talk to them. Let's see how they're doing. Guys, we'll be right back after these interviews. Welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, and I'm here with
Spencer.
Bro, you were so close.
No,
You were so
wasn't.
close. No, not in the game that we just
Oh.
watched. I mean, obviously, we just saw Porter.
Do I get
win.
fourth place?
I don't actually know. We got to figure out tiebreakers.
Okay.
4th place is going to be the person who loses the next round. So if say
What round
Porter
are
in
we
this
on?
situation,
What round are we on?
we're in the semifinals. This is the finals. Is the next round. So the winner of here, Porter's going to the
Guaranteed
finals.
Okay.
at least 4th. You
It could be
get
third.
Is
yes.
there pricing for fourth?
Hmm?
Is there pricing for fourth?
There are some pricing. We have some extra
Cool.
stuff. We'll talk to Chris and I'll show you guys what it is.
Cool.
I can't say what it is.
Yeah.
Actually, it's something that we were just talking about was actually improving upon some of the price support and something that I can
A
work
box
with.
of pizza.
We gave you pizza. We
A
have pizza out there.
full box of pizza.
You could literally take one of those boxes of pizza and just run off with it, and no one would know it's wiser.
Yeah, but then they look at me all funny.
Well, obviously, but they did that all the time.
Yes.
So-
You're
Yeah,
so right.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
so right. And then just eat in the dumpster.
Mm.
I do that at work. I
See?
take the trash out, but I keep like my food in the bag, and I just sit and cry.
Oh man, but still, all right. What I'm saying is, you were so close. You were the winner of the last championship series.
Yeah.
You've seen parts of what the Dawn looked like. You're looking all excited. Yeah. Has she shown you parts yet?
Nope.
Not yet. Okay. Well, I've seen parts, and it's gorgeous. So I can't wait till you get to see it.
Cool.
We're also going to be showing the Dawn cards from our first and second from James K. And him seeing those things. I'm really looking forward to how those turn out. Midnight did an amazing job. But I was thinking maybe you were trying to chase the 2-time this time. Maybe
Practice.
practice.
I'm being so serious.
Okay,
Like
you feel like
just
you just been out of it?
practicing. Oh well, I was playing blue, purple, Luffy, so really this has just been practice.
Okay. Oh, I mean, you've been practicing.
Yeah.
You're also the one that's been playing unique cards too. Like we saw the one
The
king,
the,
and then we
the
saw
stupid
the,
king and Jinbei.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like those at first because I could get another 1K out of it, but then I kind of realized like I can probably play this more efficiently. So I put Mihawks in.
And how's a Mihawk? Because that's actually
like him.
unique. That's unique.
I was able to get him once with Mihawk and get rid of one of the beer Luffys, so that was cool.
Yeah.
no, the
I got to
Mihawk
do it.
actually matters a lot in that match.
Yeah, it was just counter wise.
Take
I
notes.
definitely needed some cards, and
Oh, you
at
didn't
one
feel like
point
you
it
had a
was-
complete deck?
Hmm?
You didn't feel like you had a complete deck? Do you still?
no, it was just. I guess I needed to use the 9-cost bomb to maybe survive another round,
Okay.
but the
So it
cards
was an
after that were
angle.
just bricks.
Yeah. It happens though, but you learned something from that mistake, and I'm sure you and Porter talked about it afterwards, right?
No,
No.
I just played Sudoku.
Okay.
I'm gonna. I might drop this and start playing Sudoku.
Oh, a professional Sudoku player right
I
here. You
fucking-
see it first. If you see
I love
Spencer's name on the
Sudoku.
top, there you
Yeah.
go. I ask you this every single time you're in these tournaments, but I always care. Like, what's your experience in these things? Like, are you enjoying these things? These 8 weeks?
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. Like,
I'm glad I got to play other decks than like two Doflamingos.
oh, right. That was
yeah.
the same meta.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the current meta right now?
I think it's fun.
Okay. Do you think
Yeah.
it's diverse enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, everyone's like, blue, purple, Luffy, Gum Gum Giant, but just play other decks. I mean, it's kind of just a cycle of like, you play decks to counter certain decks. I mean, that's what it is. You
Yeah.
know, that's.
know
I think once the next set comes out, it'll be even more. But
Oh,
yeah,
it's true.
you could say it's defined by blue, purple, Luffy, but I mean,
I still think there's some unexplored.
Yeah,
opportunities,
exactly.
Some stuff that we can definitely get into, and something I'm hoping to explore with you guys. Once we get access to it, of course, we're getting very, very close to the point we're going to be lined up with what the Asian meta is, and we will be the creators along with them for what the meta is. So they'll no longer
you're
be.
gonna see terrible stuff.
You're
Matt,
gonna-
he's gonna
Right.
make every deck, and they're gonna be like, why did he put this in here?
Right,
That's
you're
why I
gonna see
love
some
Matt.
tops with some crazy leaders. Everyone's like, "What is happening? Who brought this thing?" He's like,
Yeah, Matt
okay.
did.
Matt brought it.
He won a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Always
love
good.
Matt.
Just win a game, right?
Yeah,
So-
hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Matt. I love how he makes all the off-meta decks.
So what I was gonna say is, I remember last season you grinded. You got the MVP spot. You fought all the way.
Oh
to the
yeah,
championship.
I was
You were here every
switching
single day.
switching shifts just so I could get points. Yeah.
And you really wanted that, and you got there. You carried that to the end. This one you kind of laid back. Do you feel like that kind of like took into your performance today, or do you feel like you're just happy just to be here?
I'm happy just to be here.
Okay.
Again, you know, I just kind of want to play blue, purple, Luffy, and
Yeah.
I guess try to get better at it.
That's all you can do.
You know, I definitely need to get better against Yellow Kid,
Yeah.
but Vera's just too good at it. I swear, he's like, oh no, I'm not that good at it, but he's good at Yellow Kid. He's
very
really good.
He's very good.
Yeah.
And I'd play against myself. So, as a caster, in your experience in this, what have you been thinking about the experiences we've been building this thing? Because you were with me since day one, along with Porter and the rest.
Yeah, I mean, I think even just tournament-wise here, it's been a lot better compared to season one. I mean, of course, the store's grown a lot as well.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think just having solid support from Lifelink, we've been able to do a lot more
Oh, yeah.
and really have a good experience for everyone. So I really just think that, you know, it's not just like us streaming that I think is, you know, giving people more time to look back at their decks, you know, kind of see what mistakes they made, which I think is amazing. I think it's a great way in just building the community. You know,
Yeah.
everyone can just look at each other and be like,
Yeah.
oh, this, I saw you on the stream, that was cool, stuff like that. But I
Yeah.
think just having that backbone of like Lifelink just being really supportive, I think it's really good.
I
And,
honestly couldn't do it without Daddy Lifelink. I really appreciate
yeah,
you. Brother.
again,
Thank
all
you.
the play space we have for it. I mean, we're running two big events in
Events
my
right now.
eyes
Yeah.
today,
Oh, huge.
and
Yeah.
I think it's being fine with Magic and One Piece going on. I think Union Arena in like an hour,
Yeah.
so it's kind of just like without this, we wouldn't be able to do all this.
Right.
And
You
yeah, I
wouldn't
think
be
it's
able
good.
to host all these TCGs.
Yeah, I think everyone's having fun though.
They
Yeah.
are. No, they're having a blast. I'm really thankful of how this one turned out. Of course, things are just getting cleaner and cleaner. The production standards are improving a little bit. We've got a new guy, the AVD guy, coming in here and helping me improve some of the stuff that we have. Obviously, this isn't the final product, but we're moving in the right direction. And I can't wait to showcase like what I envision of this thing when we get into like season 16 or series 17. I plan on doing this
18.
forever, as long as I can. You with me?
As long as
Owen?
IP's still here.
Yeah,
then
as long
yeah.
as we can still play One Piece.
Yeah.
Please, Oda, keep the game going somehow, or at least Bandai. Please keep it going.
Dude, I
somehow.
want 5 spin-offs.
Yeah. Are you not to divulge away from One Piece, but you know that the new Bandai game for Gundam's coming out. Are you interested at all?
I like big robots. I won't lie. At the beta event, I did really well.
Yeah, you did.
And just playing white base, which is the best. White base is the best.
You get to play 2 colors. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think
Did you just? I don't think it was possible you played just one color. You could have played like.
I think I did. I think I did white with like
a splash
3
or
blue
something.
cards.
Okay.
3 blue
a splash
cards. Like
of blue.
genuinely 3 blue cards. I think it's cool.
Okay.
I think they're doing a lot of cool things for it. I think like the figures that come with it are cool.
can't
It's gonna
wait.
appeal to so many people. Like
It
they did
falls
that
under
really well.
modelers and this little
Yeah,
game.
literally.
Yeah.
I think the cards look cool. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be here for the demo events though. I forget when they are.
They're in July. They're in the date sign now, like 11th and the 18th. I want to.
I may be able to. I got a weird schedule, man. I got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. So I got 3 days off, but I'm working like so many hours. But
And
so I might be able to
days
come to
off.
it.
You've locked in the days off for the Bandai Card Fest, yeah?
we'll see.
Okay.
I got the mistake wrong, and I was trying to sign up for the event. So I guess when the stream happens, the sign-ups will already happen. But
They've already been done. It'll
dude,
be
I was
tomorrow.
so ready. I had the alarms and like I kept refreshing. Like, dude,
told you the
what's
29th.
happening? No, I know, but I'm so used to like Fridays being like sign-ups and stuff.
That's
I was
true.
just like, all right, Friday, let's do it.
I'm going to be honest with you guys, a little background baseball with for you. He kept messaging me, and I was just like, yeah, this is what you should do on Sunday. In my head, that's what I was saying. In his head, he was like, I'm doing that, bro. It's not happening. And I'm like, you're doing what? It's
Yeah.
not there yet. What's happening? And
Yeah,
he's like,
make sure you're
"I'm trying
logged
to
into
register."
Tixer and then just have a payment thing like there,
Yes.
and it'll be so much easier.
You guys can join my Discord because I've got an easy step-by-step process that you're probably going to want to use, even if you're not going to sign up for the LCQ.
And it costs you $5. Starting now. It's a free.
Discord's free. Patreon is what we pay for. I'm talking about Discord. But you don't have to pay
But if
for
they want our
Patreon.
step-by-step process, that really utilizes.
it's just
It goes into my shuffling course,
I can't wait for this.
as well as signing up for events course from him. Again, $5. I mean, honestly,
I'm sure you're shuffling your course.
we should
worked
be
out really
we
well
should be
after this
we should be
game.
charging you so much more, but we're not. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm glad these are unscripted. That's hilarious. All right, that's I gotta wrap this up because I gotta get to the interview with Porter, our champion, and going into the finals round.
Not the champion yet.
MVP,
Yes.
MVP.
MVP. Excuse me. Correction.
Yeah, this is actually after the game and
See-
not like, 4 rounds after.
And guys, I'm just gonna take the note right here. If you guys are ever wondering if I can try to get away with something, I'm never gonna get away. I work with these casters that won't even let me try to envision a world where I might not have missed the first round interviews. It can't happen. So if you guys are ever curious about whether I'm telling the truth, I'll be called out if I'm not, regardless if I want to or not. So guaranteed truth bombs coming your way.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. I got to get to that interview with Porter. I can't wait. Stay tuned. We got a finals match and, of course, this interview with Porter coming up next.
And remember, stay home, bro. Yeah.
And welcome back to Home Bro Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. I'm here with our current MVP and finalist, Porter. Congratulations, my man. Congrats. That's huge.
All right. It
Excited?
seems like every other season I get into the finals, I guess.
That's true. We've seen you so many times in this situation. Do you...
I mean, once before, but
Like I said, guys, I can't even get away with a slight...
I guess proportionally to how long this championship series has been going.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Excited. Are you there? I mean, you guys can understand Porter. He's really in the zone half the time. He's really thinking things through. The man's using his like intelligence IQ.
Bro,
and
his
yes, you have
hands
it.
were shaking.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's blaming the caffeine.
Okay.
Look, do not mix caffeine with ADHD medication. It is not fun.
Write that down. Write that down. Those are good notes for you from Homer Pie. Don't do those two things. I wouldn't.
Is it Adderall?
No, it's
Oh, maybe you don't need to say it.
it's
You don't need to say it.
No, it's Concerta. It's delayed release Ritalin.
Oh, okay. All right. Me personally, I just drink way too many Red Bulls, and who knows? It's gonna be the end of my life.
Real.
For real, guys. I know that it was really hurtful, but it was really nice to get to the second place last time. Are you looking for redemption this time? Are you looking for the win? Yeah. You put in the work, definitely. 32 points I think that is the highest we've ever had
Is it
in
actually?
the series. Yeah.
I think I only got to 27. 29,
Yeah,
27.
27. Yeah, this
Yeah.
was the highest we've seen in performance. He came in practice. He was in the studio with us talking through his decks, guys. He's been talking about the different things he's tried. You even tried different random decks on the sim, right?
Yeah, no. The one benefit of being unemployed for so long is you have a lot of free time, and in that free time, I just messed around on Sim with pretty much every deck. My unemployment has paid off for something, I guess.
Don't say the slur. Don't say job.
Don't say the job word. We
We
don't
don't want to offend the viewers. We don't want to offend the viewers.
Don't worry. I already put that in my baseball card.
You did. I actually thought that was hilarious. Some of the baseball cards, top tier. I want to know what you guys at home think of your favorite. I thought they were great. So we got here. We're ready to go. I don't think. Do we know who your opponent is yet?
No.
Okay, so they're still fighting it out. Greg is still fighting near Whitebeard. It's going to be either a 6K leader or a 6K leader. Is there one you prefer?
I mean, honestly, I'd prefer Whitebeard because that deck
Kind of kills itself over time.
Yeah, and I mean, blue purple can be scary, but it helps when you're guaranteed to win the die roll. I think this format is very die roll dependent in a lot of matchups, and that was one of my main apprehensions and why I confronted you on being like, hey, are you sure you want to like guarantee give someone the win on every single die roll for this? Because that is like an unfair advantage.
Now, and yes, and there's still the variance with the card game, and that's my devil's advocate, if you will, because sometimes it just has some bad hands, and we saw it in round 2 when I played Kobe against blue purple and got a random win, which on the sim never happens, but I got a random win because they had a bad hand. So those things can still exist. It is a game of variance. You never know how things are going to go. However, there needs to be some kind of incentive towards showing up like you did. You put in so much more work than everybody else, and that needs to be recognized. Like, I understand where you're coming from because you're a very humble person. You want to make things as fair as possible. But when we get in these competitive events, there's other things and other assets that we give to people who, not just the MVP prize we showed you in the beginning, but the advantage of saying, hey, you showed up every single week, almost every single day. Did you ever even miss a day?
I think this season I missed, actually the only day I would have missed would have been the LCQ.
Yeah.
So
you didn't miss a single day. Like, that's out here every single time, practicing, checking out decks, giving me extra content. So he's playing that. He's playing the sim. Those types of efforts, that kind of like dedication to this, needs to be rewarded outside of just, hopefully you can maybe take this win and showcase that with a huge championship trophy. We'll see if that happens. We're going to find out in the next round here. But that, I love seeing all of that cumulative effort, these words, right? Showcase itself into something that you're chasing. Spencer did it last season. He put in so much work to get in there, got himself the championship. I want to see it back to back again myself. So I am going to be a little bit biased going to this round. I'm sorry for whoever your opponent might be, but I am going to be a little bit biased. You're probably going to see this on the camera. Hopefully, though, I want to see a good, clean, fun fight, guys. You excited? You nervous? Everything out of the system now?
Hopefully. I add a bit more food to try and balance it out.
Good call. Yeah, free food, get that stuff. And we got prize support for second place, too. So
Yep.
Regardless, did we give you prize support last time?
No, not really. The last time I was second, there was not second place prize support, but you did throw a couple hollow Laudons my way because we were opening up a bunch of PRB. So,
yeah, I do my best to try and cover down. We're actually going to be improving the prize pool, and I can't wait to showcase what it is later. I'll probably announce it at the end of this stream, so stay tuned for that. Right now, we got to get back to me in the studio talking about this with my caster. Getting excited because we're going to see the final round of this matchup. I can't wait to see who we're going to crown champion and get those interviews going. Any final words before we go?
Write
that down. Take notes. These are important notes. Thank you very much, Porter. All right, guys, we're going to get the last round. Let's stay tuned. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Humber Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. Hopefully, you guys caught exactly what's
And I'm
going on
Spencer.
there. Oh, of course. I'm sorry. The professionalism here is just off the window.
Clearly.
Clearly. Hope you guys were able to gather that and collect that. I appreciate the humility from Porter in a lot of ways. He was definitely apprehensive of getting the choice, but as I tried to explain to him, and I think most of you guys understand, that's usually what happens when you're in these top 8 matchups. The person in the high seed gets a choice. And why is that? Because a person's been undefeated, they deserve an advantage in that situation. The high seed is earning that based on their performance prior to going into it. And Porter put in the work. Hopefully, that'll inspire you guys to realize that this is a game of variance. There is a game and chance of luck. There are things you cannot control. But the things that you can control, that 60% that really makes up this card game, of the skill, the knowledge of knowing who needs to go first, who needs to go second, what you should be looking out for, what the deck is made up of, that 60%, that can leverage in your favor to help you get some massive wins here. It is always a game of variance. You will not guaranteed or owed a victory. But if you can put in the work, like he's done, you too can get yourself in a position that he's in right now to play for that coveted championship. And I can't wait to showcase what this is. Those who don't know, Whitebeard was able to knock out Greg.
Which is crazy.
That was insane.
Whitebeard.
So we're going to see Slacktide on camera with Whitebeard, 6K leader, which Porter prefaced and said, hey, I would like to see this matchup. And we're going to see if that's not going to be his doom. I hope that isn't his doom. We're going to find out. Again, I told you guys in the interview, I'm going to be biased. I want to showcase what hard work and determination can get players in this situation. I really want to emphasize that work can pay off. It's not a guarantee. You are not owed anything. But I will tell you right now, if you're willing to put in the effort and give that shot, and you have the tenacity, it means don't give up. If you have the tenacity, you can achieve just about anything. Don't give up.
We'll see Redu to win one day.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. We'll see. Go ahead and pull up the this one right here.
Do we even need to?
Kind of, just to showcase where we're at here, so people can see where we got here. Turn the tide. Good to see you. Scroll in with a zoom. Oh, not that far.
Oh, okay.
Out.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Out. They need to see the thing. All right, here is our current bracket. Porter moving all the way down, just like he's downsliding himself into that finals matchup here. And he has the choice against Slacktide, who was in the middle of the pack, similar to what we've seen with James K in the first two seasons, constantly in the middle of the pack, throwing himself in here and getting himself to the top finals here. Difficult matchup for Slacktide to have to beat this blue-purple Luffy. 6K versus 6K, the hand advantage that you get for this thing is absolutely insane.
If Greg had Charlotte Pudding, that would have cut him back so much.
Right, absolutely. We're going to see if the black-purple Luffy can overcome all that advantage here. What, Spencer got burned out? Oh, Spencer got he kind of got out-ramped. If you watch and go back in the VOD and when it gets live, I think so. I believe so.
Okay.
But Spencer basically he got out-ramped. If you really watch that, no, you didn't see the ramp, you didn't see the hand. It didn't Porter just severely just did your deck better with different cards, which was kind of interesting to watch actually. Maybe
I should put 10 cost Luffy in mine.
Could be. No, that's actually be terrible in that deck.
That
would be absolutely terrible. Do not do that. I want to be like a yes man to carry on the conversation.
Yes, you can
don't do that. Don't do that.
Man. Yes. I swear you can make Redu to work. No.
We'll see. You don't talk these decks down, guys.
I wonder if we're off meta thing.
Honestly, when you look at these decks, how many times have you guys been a part of these tournaments and just the Kobe topping or getting so close to the top, that was like buzzing news. Everyone was like, what? Kobe did what? It was a random leader out of nowhere. No one would put any respect on the guy's name, and it did well. Why? Because everyone else is not respecting it, and they're not seeing that these people are putting in the work to try and make that deck work within there and then lining up well. You don't know what your matchup's going to be going to the tournament. You have no idea how things are going to play out. If you're going to win the die roll, if you're going to get favorable matchups, if you're going to get favorable positions in play. Amazingly, some of these leaders can put in some surprising effects, and everyone loves to see those players that showcase this deck that just comes out of right field or left field or wherever you want, and it wins a tournament. So don't discredit people trying to try something, and I want to encourage everyone to give it a shot. I do want to emphasize that you're going to be having a harder time than those people that net deck or try to play what seems to be best within the format. Obviously, because you're when you're net decking and whatnot, you're actually taking the experience from those people that created those deck lists and taking that shortcut for putting together a viable product. But if you can put and go through those losses and those headaches and put together something, I'm hoping to see a Nico Robin top. I'm hoping to see people just go, what? And it just has the best triggers of all time. Every single trigger just hits in their advantage, and it does well. Guys, it just don't.
I'm going to show you this Saturday, Blue Purple Kaido. You better be there.
Don't sleep.
I'm going to show you.
Don't sleep on some of these. Be realistic with your expectations. If some of the leaders are honestly power crept, like if you're going to try and say, I'm going to bring starter deck Luffy 1, guys, it's starter deck Luffy 2 is just power crafted out. Like, just play starter deck Luffy 2 or 21 or 20.
What do you mean?
Yeah. It's been power craft, bro.
Bro. Colin was going with.
But then we
go
got him to evolve and move into the next one. Some leaders have been kind of power crept out, and use your logic there. But some of these leaders have a lot of potential, and don't sleep on them. Give them the credit they're due. Allow people to try things. Encourage them to try things, because they too could be the person that is getting all the notoriety and that huge high. Because as a deck builder, as someone who loves to craft decks and come up with ideas, when my strategy works, there is no better high. There's one thing to win. There's one thing I've done a lot of tournaments. I've topped a lot of events. I've gone there. If it's a deck that I built, there's nothing like that experience. I don't like out of all the tournaments I've won, rarely have I ever been the actual creator of the deck. But the ones that I won when I was the creator, greatest high of my life, greatest high. Like introducing new formats, new strategies, and saying, "Hey, I was the brainchild to put the work in to make this thing work." And I think in a way, Porter should be taking credit here, because he's been tweaking this black purple Luffy deck constantly leading into this matchup. Now Slack Tide, I don't know a lot about how long he's been with Whitebeard. I know it's been on camera quite a few times, so it's definitely, I like the idea of bringing a 6K.
Just go straw hat. 5 cost rush aces.
Mm-hmm. Put in the pressure. We're gonna check out these deck lists. We're gonna get in the finals matchup, and then I got some awesome news. I kind of foreshadowed you for some of the news we want to talk about. We're gonna get to it at the end of the stream, of course, when we're giving away the packs. So if you haven't yet, please hit that exclamation point join,
and you can literally have the chance of winning a pack.
Yes, for free.
Except for you, Jay Wizzle.
Well, no, Jay Wizzle gets the tax. He forces the tax pack. Jay Wizzle wins. He forces the tax pack. That's how that works.
How many more tax packs do we have?
Quite a few, actually. I've been stocking up on stuff for just in case. Because yeah. Of course, the next time we stream, we will be opening up a fresh box OP11. So stay tuned. I'm hoping for another big hit out of these 4. Let's find out. But first, let's go into the deck list. Go to the Firefox here.
Oh yeah, that's right, deck list.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this one.
Let's go into Porter's decks up right now. Let's just talk about Porter's
Yeah,
deck.
okay, so as you guys see, I don't think we have any new people. Leader ability, when 2 or more Dawn cards are returned, get 1 active, 1 rested. Key things here are this 10 cost. It can definitely win the game and end the game. We all hate it, but it's great. 7 cost Sanji, 7/7, 1K counter.
Mm-hmm.
Return to Dawn, it gains rush, and then you can rest something with a cost of 6 or less.
Absolutely.
This new Luffy out of the starter deck. On play when attacking, -2. Leader becomes a 7.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just the base power till the opponent's end turn.
Mm-hmm.
And the EBO2 Luffy.
Yeah,
I mean, that's.
this thing's just
I don't
absolutely
think we've
insane.
seen it yet.
No.
I don't think we've seen it.
No, not
yet.
from him. It hasn't been a win con. We got to see Gear 5. That thing put.
Yeah, we got to see Gear 5.
An old fan favorite. Love that card.
We got Gear 2. Where's 3? Wait, what was. Oh, 3's not even used. Anyways, 4. That's another one we could see potentially. Anyways. Gum Gum Giant 4 of, obviously, it's great. We hate it. Ban it. I don't think so. I think it's alright. Of course, I play purple. I play the Luffy's. I suck. I know. Our ramp here, so much ramp. Better than blue purple Luffy. Robin, -2, get 1 active. It's also a 2K as well, which is really great for this.
Super good in this deck strategy.
Yeah.
Let's check out the Whitebeard.
All right, where's Whitebeard?
Whitebeard.
Man.
Old
yeah, I'll let
man.
you take care of this.
Oh, those
you
red
have something
decks.
similar to this.
Absolutely, I love this.
Yeah.
So 6K, 6 life. You're like, what the heck? But at the downside, that every single turn, you got to take one of those life cards and add it to your hand. A lot of people will be like, that's a downside? I get an extra card resource. Well, if it gets in the late game where Porter's trying to push it, it could be its hugest detriment because it's taking life. And it means that every single time you swing into this leader, it needs to use those card advantages to prevent any more life loss. It doesn't want to lose anything outside of that 1 life when it would lose it anyway. Then we rarely want to take any hits. And to do that, it needs to be fast. It needs to get under things. So you're going to see a lot of like early
Actually,
5.
no, I'd say this is probably your more early game stuff here.
You'd love to see it.
If you're going first, sorry to interrupt you. I know you relate to this. I would probably play like Chopper or Nami. Actually, no, I'd probably go Nami first because he's not going to swing the first one. So Nami to search for your Straw Hats. Obviously, it's a lot of Straw Hats. This Frankie, which I think is a great addition.
Right.
Because literally, it's like if when they activate an event, all of the characters getting plus 2,000 power.
Yeah, everything, all your
It's
characters.
crazy. Yeah, heavy removal
Yeah.
is one thing that they could do, and mainly I want to say this with Beckman. What other removal that they might use for this? I'm trying to think. Maybe some more events, honestly, impact.
Yeah.
But I mean, Mulgun
Mulgun's
alone
great.
is great.
Oh,
I
yeah.
really think this is a great red card. You can use in a whole bunch of decks.
This one
Again,
new from the start
it's
at
the
21.
minusing 5,000.
Yep.
If you have a character with 6,000 or more, which typically you will have with this,
Absolutely.
KO 2,000 or less. Amazing. The Shariah, as we were talking
Yes.
about, great.
If you're running red in this current meta, you really should be thinking about this card. I know it's not searchable.
I think 2 is good. I think 2
yeah.
is good.
It's a very good card.
If you
this.
really want to see it a little bit more, do 3, but I don't think you should run 4.
Yeah, because this thing can copy anything, and we get a lot of cards that are making leader 7K for the turn, and that's what you want as an answer for that. I love this 2020 chopper, 6K on your opponent's turn, and it's a 2K counter in hand. Absolutely all around
Get some
great
good
utility.
stuff for 10, really. I mean,
We got
10, I mean, with the starter deck as well. This Luffy is just great. We saw it
Absolutely.
in Shanks, and it was
Yeah.
dominating. I mean,
Right.
a 5/6 attaching a Rested Dawn, and it's
Can-
like Rush. If you can keep that on the board, that's amazing.
And it's kind of necessary in today's meta. I mean, this is obviously 6K leader, so it's going to make it nice for a nice little set on the 6 dawn turn, a 7 and a 7 swing.
Yeah, I mean,
which
that's
is really good.
great. I mean, especially against this.
But it's also great against the current meta with the 6Ks. So if you have a 5K leader, right, you can take that Rested Dawn and swing 6 and 6, and at least you're putting that extra pressure, and you're not tapping out. Because obviously you want to play on the play with this one. You want to be going as fast as possible. You want to get underneath these decks. You want to keep swinging with these rushers. You got Portgas the Aces that are rushing in here, adding some extra value to the board state.
And there's this one that can definitely help in like clearing the board.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think one more thing to put onto this, other than the Roger, but we know Roger.
we know Roger. It's
great.
just a great red card.
That this is like really utilized for is the 5/6 ace. It's a 1K counter. If your leader's Whitebeard Pirates, it gains rush, as well as if this character would be removed from the field by an effect, you can give it minus 2,000.
So extra resilient against removal.
Again, this is great against Luffy because, as we saw in Porter's deck list, it has the 5-cost Sanji, and if you put a leader on a Dawn on the leader, it will make Sanji a 6 automatically. So
Yeah.
if you KO or 5 or less, this is going to have resistance against that.
Exactly.
So I think this is definitely like the best place to put this. And we saw it in Shanks, but
Yeah.
this is truly great because it can rush.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and events as well. I will say compared to Vare's deck, Vare's has a little bit more stuff to counter events wise. Because typically he was leaving like 2 or 3 Dawn end of turn just for defense.
Yeah.
Radical Beam. He was
And
using
it's
Guard
kind of
Point,
what
actually.
you need to in this deck, because as we said, in the early games, you're not going to see Edward Newgate want to take any additional hits. It needs to use the resources in hand. It needs to have the 2020 chopper blocker. It needs to have some kind of answers. It wants to block out of those massive swings because the life that it gains. Hey, Danky Hooligan, good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Don't forget to hit exclamation point join for one of the free packs they're giving away after this match.
Yeah.
But you need to see that, and like I love this deck is just what Red loves to do best. We're gonna see, can it get
And
under?
it has that advantage nowadays with the 6.
Oh, yeah.
I think this version of the deck list, it's not trying to be so much surviving till you can put out that 9-cost Whitebeard that you know, you don't have to use the leader ability, taking a card from life. It's more so I'm going to rush you down, and I'm going to keep getting cards in hand to defend myself instead of, you know, just kind of defending and trying to not use the leader ability with some cards. Yeah, I think the Straw Hat build is definitely good though.
Oh, it really is. Yeah, I really like this. I can't wait to see this. I hope you guys are out there enjoying this. This is going to be our final round. It all comes down to this: Porter, Slacktide in the finals. One of these two is going to be our crowned champion of the season and take away the coveted Dawn that's going to be made in their likeness. The medal that we're going to showcase here in just a little bit. The custom mat that was made privately and given to him by me. Don't try to get after me with that. But I made a private mat, a 1 of 1 for them as a huge thank you and a shout out as a trophy for these individuals. And $50 in store credit. No, was it a 50 or 100? I think it was pretty high. But we had a huge prize support for that for a winner, and just massive shout out. Porter already down with the MVP prize. Let's see if he can take it all home. Slacktide is going to get some prize support. We definitely started improving it this one. Top 4 actually got prize support in this one. So I think you got prize support, along with Greg, also got some prize support in this one. Porter already starting off strong with the Altart Trafalgar Law. I'm telling you guys, I gave him the $25, or I'm sorry, I gave him this Altart before we got started. He put it in his deck, and it is already showcasing it as the strongest card in his deck.
Again, I really think.
Yeah.
Again, that's the same one.
Yeah.
Porter can deny it all he wants.
Yeah.
But that is the same one.
Yeah.
Legitimately.
Absolutely. Brandon said 75. Okay, so I'm sorry, 75. Thank you very much for the correction. $75 for the first place, 50 for second. So already improving the price here. Good start here from the Sanji, getting himself another big 7K swing if if it survives, which I think it will. But using the leader ability to get that extra ramp here from the Robin. Love it. Here we go, another Trafalgar Law.
You know, I think that was the one you gave too.
Most definitely.
I really think.
Yeah, I gave him both. To him.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm being so serious. I think that's
Yep.
yours as well.
Hands down.
Dude, you really gave him the Humbro magic.
Yeah. The Humbra magic, man. Humbra magic.
Crazy.
Here comes 6 to life, asking for one. Let's see if he's gonna get it. Slack Tide like I said, cannot afford to take early life hits here. Gives him the one here from the Shariah, what looks like. All right, going to his turn. So he's Porter's already rammed to 1. I believe this is 4 for Slack Tide here, which makes sense. Porter would definitely be on the play against this matchup here. You will not downplay the spicy broth that I had to chug to get one of those Lolars. That's all. I remember that.
Wasn't that in Florida?
No, wait. I think it was in Florida because it was from Brandon. He dared him to eat down the to drink down. No, it was at Lifelink. It was at Lifelink. He dared him and said, if you drink this spicy broth, he'll give him the Trafalgar Law, and like a beast, he downed the whole thing. Was burping like crazy afterwards. But it was in Orlando. Okay, it was in Orlando. Thank you.
I was gonna say I don't think
Yeah.
Lifelink has ramen yet.
No. Oh, yes. It was when we were going out to dinner for that ramen that ramen themed. Oh, that's right.
Oh,
It was a box of 09. That's right. Gosh, dude, it's been
Anything
so
else
long.
from the box?
I think he got some other stuff here. That was such a, all right. 7K swing coming in here. Looks like we're gonna get a counter from Porter, stopping his own life here. Slack Tide gonna take his life at the end of turn. That was such a good memory. Guys, I can't wait till you guys get to see the videos of us as we go down to Bondi Card Fest, because we're gonna have another awesome trip down to Texas coming this September.
I can't wait to play play in the back.
Right. So we'll talk more about it after this match is done, but we do have some news to you guys for about Bondi Card Fest and the upcoming next season. Stay tuned. I pulled the Alt Luffy and the Alt Teach and traded for the Alt Teach with someone for the Alt Law.
But I think he manifested that.
Yeah.
I think he manifested the person to trade that with.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
I think I was there. I think I was actually the person you might have traded with.
Yep.
And Jimmy told me to do that.
100% did. Like I told him. We set this up. You don't understand the big brain moves we make, Braindead. We have some big brain moves where we
Dude,
finagle things.
we're already in the last chance qualifier. Like we're already there right now. Mentally, we're there.
Already there. Already there.
We're not talking about Orlando. Like, I was there.
He was sending me all the vibes I needed to make sure that everything happened right in Orlando.
You understand? I was.
He
in
was
Orlando.
there. He was there. It was in spirit, but he was there. We're in Orlando. Like, it's not like he didn't see your physical manifestation there.
No, like literally, he did. He probably astral projection. He probably didn't see it.
Yeah, that's.
I'm just saying. I mean, how did you not know? I was literally in front of you, Porter.
Yes, he can't see the astral projection.
I mean, where's Brandon? If Brandon was here, he'd have been like, yeah, Spencer was there.
Right? Gosh, he back us up. All right, gonna get a.
I mean, remember
blocker.
the drive with Diego and getting in the snow?
Right?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, remember Florida? Clearly not.
Clearly.
Dude. That's why he didn't win there, because he wasn't really there.
Big swing coming from Porter. 9K in here. Ooh, Slack Tide taking a hit. That's not a good sign. He did lose his blocker to the event there. Oh, man. This is never a good sign for Whitebeard to take a life hit in the early games.
I wonder how many cards he has in hand, actually.
Probably quite a few, but it's just... You don't want to see it. Not in the early games. You want to... He's not even at his 10 Dawn turn yet. And he's taking hits from Porter here. I think great strategy from Porter. Here comes 6 into... All right, clean up the board here. Nico, Robin, no more. Sorry, Nico fans.
Yeah, it's all right.
Slack Tide just putting the down.
All my Robin lovers are gonna hate him for this.
There we go. Rush Luffy. We were just talking about it. Here comes 7. Porter gonna take on this one.
Ooh.
Do we get a trigger?
Ooh.
Do we have a trigger?
Ooh.
We've seen so few triggers right now. Do we?
I was gonna say, oh yeah,
For
I think it's a
Dawn?
ramp. It's a ramp. It's got to be a ramp.
But he decides not to. All right, Slacktide just gonna take.
Take it.
All right.
Life.
Take the life from there. Getting closer and
Please
closer.
tell me what you're gonna do.
Notice Slacktide doesn't have any blockers, anything up for the defense
He
here.
has 1 Dawn active.
And both of these Trafalgar Laws,
I think he's gonna Radical Beam. Mm-hmm. If that was me,
potential attackers.
if I was Whitebeard, I wouldn't have gone after Ace.
Ooh, brilliant cleanup here. Back-to-back events, doing some amazing cleanup here. Leaving nothing for Whitebeard to deal
Is
with.
he just gonna swing big?
I want to see Trafalgar Law win this game. Here we go. Ooh, giving his leader 7K. Let's go. Showcasing. This card is so good. Going 8. Goes 8 into Blackbeard. Oh, if he hits. If he hits.
Whitebeard.
Whitebeard, sorry. All right, gets 2 out of hand.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Now, personally, I take this one. He's going to have to take the life anyways at the end of turn.
True.
So, personally, I take that hit. When you're at 1 life,
What's he gonna do?
like, you take it. You don't subtract from hand here. So, one of the things with Whitebeard, the only hit you want to take is when you're at 1 and you know you're going to take it. Now, if he drops the 9-cost Whitebeard here, that's a great play because he's going to put his leader up to 7K, doesn't have to take the hit, and can put on some pressure here. We'll find out. 7K coming into life here gets a nice little 1K to counter out. Not tapping enough. Here comes another Luffy.
Another Luffy just to swing 7, but Porter only has to put a 1. Gives a 2K,
Yeah. So given the fact that he didn't have the 9-cost,
but he has 2 Dawn active.
Slacktide really should have just taken that.
I wonder
What's
what's gonna
good, Lifelink? Happy to see you. We're in the finals matchup. I hope you enjoyed Commander Night. Hope things are going well. We're at the finals, wrapping it up here. Porter Slacktide, game 1. Another rush, Sanji.
If
Here
that
we
was
go.
Hody, he could have rested those 2 Dawn.
Yeah.
But if it also was Hody, he would have to take a life.
How much you want to bet Trafalgar Law is going to attack in this Nami here? Getting some extra action. Here we go. 7K into life. Needs a 2. Gets it.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was Law, I would have swung at Nami.
Yeah. Trafalgar Law and Nami, see? Already putting the pressure on the board. These all targets
Guys, this isn't
crushing it.
recorded live, by the way.
Busy day? All right, I'm sorry. I'm happy to see the business is going well. I'm just sorry that it's so stressful sometimes. 8K going into Luffy. Does he get it? Does he let it go?
Oh, making his leader a 7, getting 1, so we got an 8. Was he swinging
Massive
at
swing
Luffy?
in here. He's swinging at Luffy.
Ooh.
Trying to clean that board up to keep the pressure on here.
I don't know. If I knew what was in his hand, if it was like another rush.
But right now,
might keep
Slacktide
that.
needs double rush. He can't.
he needs double.
He can't win with 2 life on Porter here. If he can't keep this thing alive, he needs to keep the slide, and he does.
Ooh.
And he does. But now he needs to follow it up with a rush card here.
Still has the Dawn. Are we going to see another 8 into Luffy?
It could be into Luffy. It could be into life to ask for the last cards in hand. Let's see. He might be trying to limit his options here. Okay, gets the Rad Beam. Back to Slacktide. It's on him to right now put out 2 rushers in something to pressure this board because Luffy at 7K.
But no Dawn active.
So no
Gum
Gum
Giant.
Yeah, no Gum Giant. But Porter really
We
has
saw he was using his 2. I'm sorry to interrupt, but we saw
Yeah,
him use
you're
his 2K. So that could kind of like be showing that, he's having to use his 2Ks.
Mm-hmm.
Or he might just be saving his 1Ks for later.
It's true. Separating the stack, so it looks like we are going to have at least 2 card played. Not a big top 10 with Roger, which, would be neat, but it's not going to be enough right now. There's no blockers that it really affects. We'll see if Slacktide tries to go for the defensive maneuver to try and delay this one more turn. Definitely needs to put some kind of pressure, and I honestly don't think he's done enough in the early games to put any kind of pressure on Porter in this matchup. Let's go. Loading up here. 7K. Just asking for 1.
Give him the
8K.
Earthquake. Give him the Earthquake.
Asking for 2. Porter on the take here. Getting some more resources. Feeling a lot more confident because I think the only thing he really has to worry about right now is a dragon.
I don't know.
But then it's 7. What you can go 9
I
to
don't know if
9.
he's gonna do it. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it.
If he went dragon, he could 9-9 feasibly here.
But
So-
Porter wants to do a 2K and a 1K.
That's it. He just needs 2 cards to discard, which I'm sure can't be the case here. It looks like he's tapping out everything but 3. Here comes a rush ace. Loading up ace for an 8K swing, leaving 1 open for Radbeam.
No,
Porter
he
on the
definitely
tape.
has the counter. I think
Yeah.
he has the counter for it.
But here comes Luffy. It's going to be a 7 on swing.
So I think he might be trying to like make him use his resources.
Absolutely.
But they're 8.
8. So
Whoa.
no counter from Porter at all. Whitebeard taking game 1.
Whoa.
Wow. Porter on choice, but just bricked up like a brick house.
Porter was bricked up.
Whitebeard taking game
Bricked up.
1. Good grief.
Bricked up.
Jeez. I don't know if Slacktie got the signal. That is insane. You're right, homie. That is absolutely insane.
And I
All I needed
thinking-
was like just like a simple 2K.
Really?
A simple 2K out of
Really?
here. But both the hits in life gave him nothing from counter. Both.
Wait, did he have 1 card in hand?
He had 2 cards in hand. He took 2 hits from life, and both of those things in life were not any counter. He needed a 2K, a simple 2K or 2 1Ks, but he needed just. He got nothing out of life. Complete bricks.
No, it's not that. It's just he's playing Whitebeard. When
Yeah.
Vare went to Virginia Beach and played Whitebeard, everyone
Mm-hmm.
was like, I don't care. I have respect for you, man. Because it's Whitebeard.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Whitebeard brings his aura to him, you know? And I think just seeing Whitebeard, it makes a lot of people happy.
Homie,
You know about Whitebeard used to be banned?
oh yeah, it was a powerful leader. 6K
Guys,
life.
guys, if we get 5 million likes, we'll bring back Moby Dick. We'll bring back Moby Dick.
If I get 5 million likes, I'll do anything. I'll fly over there myself.
Anything?
I'll go over to Japan myself and be like out there with the protesting. Bring back
Yo,
Moby Dick.
For one of the events, can I please play Moby Dick? I'll play Ace. Let me play Moby Dick.
5 million. I might actually have some influence with Bondi. Who knows?
Next Cross AI.
Right? Well, I could message Cross. I can message Cross.
Hey,
Him and I are on speaking terms, so we're good.
hey, who met him and didn't know who he was?
You. That was
This
hilarious.
guy.
That was hilarious. I
This
love
guy.
that. Down in Dallas, he's like, "Who was that guy?" I was like, "That's Cross. That's Cross, bro. How do you not know our representative for Worlds? What are you doing?" It's all right. I mean, you don't need to know everybody.
No.
Man, Porter on the back foot gets choice yet again.
The only One Piece players I care about that I would like scream their name at if I saw them is Humber Pie.
Yeah.
Because I
Should.
know Humber Pie
I'll give
would
you a
come
free
with
pack.
a pack.
It always comes with a pack. You guys see me in public. Is that Humbro Pie? You know I'm
Dude,
giving
I
you the pack.
swear, I was in Walmart. I saw him, and I just started making a scene. Humber Pie, Humber Pie. You know what he did? He started scalping. I'm kidding. He doesn't scalp. He doesn't scalp.
I
No,
started scalping.
he got me a hanger pack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got some great packs in that travel. 7K coming to life.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got
Yeah, we got some great packs.
No, because when the PRB packs were there.
Yes.
Yeah, dude, that
Oh,
was
we were
so
so
that was
excited.
so cool. We
Random-
left at like the perfect time. Like
Right.
I gotta say, this is the one advantage of driving rather than flying.
Yeah.
is that we hit all the WalMarts. And
every
tell
single
me
time.
your technique about the WalMarts.
All right, so you have to find yourself in a town where you know it's kind of like what we call BFE. So it's just like, it's just the middle of nowhere. It's like it's a reference to just being like literally out of nowhere. So you get a decently populated town, but no one that you can't find a card store at, and the Walmart's always stocked. It's always stocked. It's great because there's no player base there to buy up all the product, so they don't get a lot of scalpers or anything. And it's just I used to do this in Yu-Gi-Oh! I would do it sometimes when Magic the Gathering.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, when Magic the Gathering would have short prints, I would go to these random like off the wall places, like just out of the middle of nowhere, into the Targets or the WalMarts, and they'd have full stock product, and I could get them at like retail cost.
Oh yeah, when I was in Harrisonburg, I got some double packs there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when things are going low, like you just go in the middle of nowhere, look for something where it's a decent enough civilization to have a Walmart, but not big enough to have it at a card store.
Oh. Yeah, no, it was like Thursday night too. So like I want to say Walmart stock Thursdays, Wednesday,
Yes.
Thursdays. We hit it perfectly, and
Right.
it was literally just like, oh snap, we got illustration boxes, PRB. I think that was really it. But I mean that was
Yeah.
worth it, really.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. So we're seeing
No hits on life here. We had a swing in here for the Nico Robin. At 1K
no
counter
hits. He's
from
at 3 life.
Oh, he keeps taking life.
Internal hits.
Yeah.
You know.
So as long as Slacktide isn't taking any unintentional hits here, we're good to go. Looks like we've got a 6K in life. Not willing to use the Frankie for this one. Here comes another 6. Going into Nico
Into the
Robin.
Robin. Dang.
All right,
okay.
works as a pseudo blocker. Okay.
Honestly, I think that's good on him for going for board. Cause,
Absolutely.
I mean,
Well, we
again,
saw
what
how
Bear
bad-
kind of told me was that, like, you really don't want to... Ooh, he
Another-
slammed that Luffy down.
Right?
You don't really want to take hits with Whitebeard until it's, like, near the end. But once you're at the end, you usually have a really established board.
Absolutely. And I was really surprised. He wasn't having much of an established board, and Porter was really controlling it. But he got Porter with bricks in hand. Okay, 7. We're going to get 3 out of life. 3 from hand here.
Chopper, okay.
Tony Chopper. Taking a life, passing back to Porter. It's 3-2, but Porter hasn't had a single hit yet get through this massive wall. Now, he is at the turn where he can drop the 7 cost Sanji.
And I think that's what we're going to see
Yeah,
here.
going to rest that Tony Chopper. That's what
Yep.
we're going to see. Get a minus. Get back.
Resting
Give some.
the Chopper. No. Do you think he's going to go for board here? I think so.
Is it
I
two
think
here?
the smarter thing would be go for board.
Absolutely. Here comes 6K. This one looking like he's going for
Luffy, I wanna say?
Luffy, yeah.
Which I'm surprised. I'm surprised he can
Yeah.
go for Sanji.
So
But
here,
we'll see.
here in a Sanji. All
7
right.
into the Sanji. Okay.
Yeah. Is he going to allow that 1K to live though? That's the question. See, this is where if he would have had the alt art Trafalgar Law, he could have used it to attack the Tony
Dude,
Chopper.
You're so right.
Yeah.
Dude, now I don't know if Porter's going to win this. I'm serious. I don't know if he's going to win this. He doesn't have the law on the field.
It's rough. It's rough. Porter was in the situation last championship series, and put himself in here. He had gotten all the way to the finals, and he put up a great fight, and he had a great take on it last time. So you
Did
guys,
he play it last season?
I think I can't remember what he played. I think it might have been Black Purple Luffy, but he had a very humble take to it.
Ooh, 7
Put a
cost
lot of work
ace. Minus 3,000 to the Sanji and Frankie.
Okay, is Slacktide going board? It's looking like. Okay.
Yeah, you might as well.
Absolutely.
7 at life.
Here comes 7. We're gonna get the block. We're gonna get a life. Not
Maybe
a whole lot.
Gum Gum Giant. Do you see that? He has the
Yeah.
gun open.
It's possible. It's possible. We're gonna take
Just
the
gonna
life
take
here.
it. That's okay.
All right, 2-1.
take a
He's
life
winning
anyways.
the life race right now. Going to Porter, 2-1. Next one's an easy take for Slacktide if he wants to do it this time. Porter says, Season 3, I played Star Deck 21 Luffy and scrubbed out round 1.
Oh,
In Season 3?
heard.
I thought Season 3 you were in the finals last match. Season 2 you scrubbed out
I
early.
hang my medal on my car.
Yeah.
Where you put the air fresheners, I usually on my.
Wasn't
on
that your
my
final
unit.
opponent? It was
No, my
Season 2
final-
that I played Pluffy. You got second. Oh, okay. Man, the seasons are blending together, man. We have so many of these seasons.
We have the James Dynasty. You know,
Those 2 wins, and then we had you in the last one.
me breaking the curse. We're gonna see
Yes.
if Porter can break the curse here.
He's already gotten past round 1, but going to the finals like he did last time, it was looking really promising. Let's see if he can do it, though. We don't know. Game's not over yet. Porter's put in some amazing pressure on the board here. Notice he's going board versus going life because he knows that if he hits that life, he was going to take it anyways. So it's it's just let him take it on his turn. So good play on Porter here, putting the pressure, getting the things that he knew he would get things out of hand here, not going life, letting him take it on his own. Like don't waste your resources here. Probably not going to get away with it twice. But Slacktide, notably not with the fattest hand here, but with a good sideboard state. Good for Porter having a blocker with the Frankie blocker, being very, very tactful in when he uses that blocker. So saving it for the right
I'm
moment.
curious what he is going to do here. So going 7 into life.
Now I would say that this is getting to the point where Porter might need to use the blocker, probably on the ace
I think he's
attack
going to
here.
use the giant before he uses the blocker. Really.
But on this attack right here, I would 100% use it because next turn he could be at 10 Dawn, and that's where he has to worry about the
you know what?
Goldie
He
Roger.
might save the blocker to swing into it because he's going to be at 0 life next turn.
That's true. And at 10 Dawn. So he could divide all these attacks and just get the pressure on here. Here comes Monkey D. Luffy for 7. Porter
I think he's going to
on
take
the response. He's only got 2 open. There's not enough for it to get into it.
Block,
Give him
okay.
a block. All right.
So he takes.
But
the
also,
life.
like I said, you want to get the block out while you can, unless you're going to use it as attacker, like you said, because he knows he's got to worry about the Goldie Roger. He didn't have to, after the 1 Dawn was attached to Whitebeard, the Goldie Roger's off the table. right?
Ooh.
Shreya, getting a blocker out. Okay.
But any Don active.
I think he's got,
So
let's see, 3,
so
5,
1.
1 open. 1 open.
Yeah.
So last turn.
I think he's gonna 10 cost.
So
6. Yep.
6.
Nah, he's gonna 10 cost.
Oh, if he 10 costs, this is going to win it. It's going to be game.
Yeah, I think so.
If he can 10 costs right now.
He just used a 0 cost event for that.
Yep. Porter separating it or took the whole stack. No, he's going to separate it. Ooh, we could see the secret of Luffy we're talking about. Yes,
Ooh.
secret of Luffy. And we have the Dawn to keep it active for 2 attacks. Here comes 9. Slacktide showing not a lot of great answers right now. Has to use a blocker for the first attack. Just conceding. Can't fight through 2 attacks. Secret rare Luffy for the win for the first time we see Porter. Porter ties it up.
What was his cards in hand? Sorry, 1 second, I'm really curious.
Go ahead.
Okay, so the first 7 he blocks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
I think,
wait, was it 9 or 10?
it's 9.
Okay, so swinging 9.
He can use the Rad Beam for the first one. and
No,
block.
okay, so he can block. The second 9, he can Radical Beam.
And then he has to.
Wait, bro could have won. I think
Yeah,
he
wait a
coulda
minute.
won.
Wait.
Hold a second. Hold
on.
Hold on.
Did he just inappropriately concede? Did he not have the one open? I don't think. Maybe he didn't have the one open. I thought he had the one
No,
open
I'm
here.
pretty sure. Okay, so 10 Dawn. So 10 Dawn. 1 goes to
Mm-hmm.
Newgate. 5, that makes it 6. Attaches 1 with the Luffy effect. So, and then the 3, he should have 1 active.
Yeah.
If I'm not wrong.
5.
Now this
3.
could shut us down. I mean,
Yeah.
if literally he didn't have the 1, but I'm pretty sure he did. If he swings another 9, he can counter out of that. He has 1, swing 6, 2K.
Uses your post.
I'm not trying to stall for time. Like I'm
No, no,
serious.
no,
I
no,
think he
no.
could have won.
But we can't actually see what he discarded.
No,
So he could have used-
he's 0 cost. No, 'cause
No,
what
that
he
0
showed
cost
his
was there
hand,
before. The 0 cost was before. I was
He
watching.
countered it with the Sanji. With the Sanji, he
No,
used
no,
the
no,
0.
no. Look, go back. You can see a sliver. 0
Oh,
still
wait,
there.
You're right.
It is, you can see a sliver of action. So he discards something. Here's. No, you're going
Oh, wait,
way.
too
You're
far,
going
too far.
way
My
too
bad,
far.
My bad. Okay, yeah. So he used that there. Turn. This is his current turn. Again, so he attaches 1.
The 0's right there. See?
Yep, 0's there.
So he hasn't even swung yet.
But still.
So he could have used that open dawn for the swing with Sanji. And that got through because he didn't have any more
You're right,
dawn.
you're
yeah.
right.
All right. We got a game 3.
Dang, okay. Yeah, I was really thinking like he didn't use the 1 Dawn.
Yeah.
We'll have to replay the audio later.
Yeah.
Later, we'll replay the audio.
Unfortunately, there is some non-royalty free music being played in the background. I can't afford for it to get picked up. I would like to showcase it and turn it on for you all right now, but I can't risk it. I can't risk that channel gets taken down just because.
Oh wait, why don't we just ask Porter? Hey, Porter, when he swung with Sanji, what did he counter with? If you can, you remember.
He should remember, but I'm also
Yeah.
afraid that he's not subscribed, so he might be in the commercial break.
You're right.
So once the commercial break is done, he says,
Oh, okay.
I don't remember. Okay. So he can hear us.
Okay.
All right, guys, this is it.
Yeah. Hey.
It's all come down to this. The next game will determine who our season 4 champion is going to be. Slacktide, Porter, head to head. Slacktide on choice.
I think
Gets to
he
put
go
himself
first.
on play. Yeah, he's definitely put himself on play. 6 life. Let's go. Porter not liking his hand. Looks like he's going to take a mulligan. Down to the line here. Luffy versus Whitebeard. I'm excited. Are you excited? Mm-hmm. Dude, I can't wait. This is all the work, both of these players. I mean, he was 5th place. So Slacktide came in for a good 70% of the time.
I remember playing against him when he was playing Reiju, but I don't know what else he played throughout the season.
He's always had the fancy Dawn that we get to showcase.
Yeah.
Him and G-Boss would always travel together. Those two phenomenal players. I love play. There's the
Dude,
skill
we
set
got them to come in from
over the
shoot,
mountain.
the manga tournament.
Yeah.
I think it was the manga when I first met him. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you first introduce them to, and they're like, dude, I love this setup. I love the video recording capability. Like, the community has been phenomenal. They got to travel. They got to travel to get this one, but it's definitely worth it. I love having them here. They're two great players. They're sharper than the knives with all these players here. We're showcasing the best of the best right now. Yes, took the play. Starts off with a Nami, exactly what you want to see. Slack Tide already starting off with a search. Let's see what he gets from that. It's going to be a pass back to Porter. Porter needs to ramp, start getting that early pressure on. Let's see if he can do it. Gets a Frankie 2K. Like that. Really good against this deck too, because of that event ability. This is going to take a life, pass it back. Porter, 2 Dawn. Does he have a start play? Had to take the mulligan. Does. Is it the Altar Trafalgar Law? No. It's a Trafalgar Law. It's a Trafalgar Law. I would have hedged more money that Porter wins this one if that was the Altar.
Yeah. I really do think so too. He could play another one.
It's true, but he didn't. Okay, here comes right off the hook. 6K in the life. Do we get a 2? No. Porter on the take.
3 cost Sanji?
3.
Yep.
Oop, Sanji. Passing it back. Slack Tide. Developing a board state. Good. Porter does have the opportunity. These are usually the turns he likes to answer these threats. Let's see what he does. 4 Dawn. Does he have an answer? Tap in 4. For Frankie. All right. Gonna get himself at least an extra Dawn so he can get a
Trashing Sanji, drawing 2. Then swing
meter
6.
ability. Yeah, swing
Right.
6. So able to put out the blocker. Really good against these 6K powers. Really efficient. Getting 6, asking for 1. See if he gets it. And you have to. Slack Tide cannot afford to take these hits. Gives him a 2K. Huge indicator for Porter here. Having to get out those 2Ks means he's probably full of those, if anything at all. 5 Dawn turn here for Slack Tide. Use this the turn you want to play the Luffy, the Port cost the Ace. Here comes 6, asking for 2. Gets it. Here comes 6, asking for 2. Gets it. Both Nico Robbins. Here's the 5. It looks like it's putting them all together, so we got a some rusher. Here comes Monkey D. Luffy for 7.
And it's just going
Porter.
hard on this, really.
Yeah. Porter uses the block. Getting it out early. Allows him to take the life. Back to Porter. 6 Dawn turn. Dang is right, Ocean
You are
Man.
so right.
So right. 2. All right, has an answer for the board state. There goes Monkey D. Luffy.
Yep.
Lessening the pressure. Good answer. Gonna ramp out. Gonna put himself back at 5. Looks like he's paying 4. Get another blocker hopefully here. Yes, Trafalgar Law.
Oh,
Brilliant.
2 cards. Right?
Yep, gets to take 2 random cards from hand. Are they hits? Oh! Both red beams! Wow! Both the red beams! And next turn it was going to be live. What a hit from Porter!
I think he was running 3-2.
Trafalgar Law coming in for the Sanji. Does he defend it? He does. 2K to defend. Here comes 5 into Sanji. No, he's not willing to defend it. He's going to draw a card, though. Wow.
That's...
What a hit. What a hit. Out of the 2 from hand, that Trafalgar Law put in some work. Slack Tide's got to be feeling it there. Losing both of his red beams. Potentially the only ones we don't know. We can't see his hand. And his entire field has just been annihilated by Porter. 6 Dawn turn. Homie says, first time I've seen Law blockers snipe like that, right? Oh, here we go. Reduction of the attacks here. So, yep,
Yeah,
Nami
get
going to
rid
get
of
a free
that
win.
bum Law.
Nami got a revenge on the Trafalgar Law. Here comes 6. Gets a 2. 7. Does he get the block? He does. Slack Tide responding back, giving the boards back in his favor. Porter back to his turn. 8 Dawn turn. Or 7 Dawn turn. I forgot the one he had to he had to return one. Or for Trafalgar Law.
Could see a 7 cost Sanji. 6 and a 7.
Could. Oh, excellent. Gonna put his leader at 7.
Yep.
Like this.
Get 2 back, swing 9.
Yeah. can get rid of the, maybe put the pressure on the Portgas Ace. Allow the life loss to just come from life
I
here.
don't know. I'd probably just going
Yep.
ace. Okay.
7,
Give
10,
me two
10.
2Ks out of that. I don't know if I really want to use the resources for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot from hand here. Smart play, I think, on Porter, but does
Ooh,
gives him
okay,
2 2Ks.
Okay, just trying to keep that pressure.
Mm-hmm.
What would be good in this situation here?
Right. Yeah, sure. I know you didn't. $7K. Now there's got to be some Dawn investment. How does it feel, Whitebeard, to have to actually invest Dawn in attacks here? Is that just trash, or did he literally see all 4 rad beams?
Oh no, I think he's saying he did cheat. One of the Dons should have been rested on us. I don't know if that.
All right. I still think he would have had to pay with 2 cards on a hand, regardless of that attack, anyways. So I don't know how much is a cheat because he would have had to use the 2 to get to defend that attack here. Here comes 7 into 7.
Takes.
Porter on the take.
Could see a Shariah play.
Could.
Again, we've seen 2 of the Sanjis burn through.
Here
so
comes
far.
another Rush Luffy here.
Dang.
7 coming into life. Gets a 2.
Yep.
Slack Tide. Paying for the Tony
Ooh,
Chopper.
Okay, okay.
Leaving one open. Takes.
it. Yep.
Okay. All right. Good news is this Monkey D. Luffy is still around, so it's going to be able to constantly keep his leader at 7K, so long as it keeps stuff around. I need to see Chopper cry. All right. Pause it for me real quick.
Oh yeah, my bad.
All right. So Sanji's going to get there. For you, anything brain dead, the Tony Chopper has to be put out there for that rest of Dawn. I will say that even though that would have happened, mathematically, he still would have had to use 2 cards out of hand. I didn't see a 1K in his hand that he could have used alternatively. So the hand cost would have been the same based on what
Maybe
we
we
saw
should
there.
just keep a judge there for the final match.
We
like how
should.
they
We
do.
should. Yeah, we should have a final judge there. We'll improve that in the next tournament here.
Yeah, it could just be like someone from the top 4
Yeah.
or something like that can just be there and sit in.
Absolutely.
Just to make
I appreciate
sure
you
that-
calling
yeah.
yourself out on that one. Great job on Porter. We're going to see if it punishes you on that one, but only time will tell here. All right, looks like Sanji's going to be able to answer some of the board state. Like it. Good answer. Gets rid of some of the pressure.
This has probably been the closest game
Right.
I've seen throughout this whole event here. I mean, really.
Here comes 9 going into. All right, so he's putting the pressure on Portgas the Ace. Knows he's going to take the life anyways. The hit's easy to hit. Get a rad beam out of hand. So that's 3 down. 3 rad beams out of hand. 2 sniped.
He has a blocker, so I think he's going to protect it there.
We'll see. 9 into what I imagine is going to be Portgas the Ace. Gets another rad beam. So both rad beams out of his hand. Slack Tide next
Well, it's
to
all
nothing
rad
in
beams.
hands.
All
Yeah.
rad beams.
All rad beams gone.
I think he has to go for it.
Slack Tide's on the back of his
So
foot.
he could play another Luffy, another Ace.
I think he only has like 2 cards in hand right now. We've seen most of everything he had left in hand already out in the field.
They're playing 9-cost Whitebeard.
He's at 10. So, I mean, a 9-cost Whitebeard would be really clutch right now. But it doesn't look like he has it because he's separating them into piles like he's going to get attacks. Is this Nami going to get in for some swings? That's a lot of Dawn investment. This leader's at 7K.
I don't know. I don't think that'd be good.
Math is getting easier for Porter.
1 Dawn, so we could have a giant. Probably does.
All right, here comes 8.
8 counters, yeah.
2K.
Probably just go defensively here.
Mm-hmm. If he has it, though. I mean, he's got 2 cards in hand. He's got all the rad beams gone. Tapping 8. 7. Sorry. Nope. All right. Portgas the Ace going to reduce the Sanji in there. So 6. Trying to go board clean up. Porter going to let it go. Still has 2 attacks. Only 1 blocker to worry about here. Portgas the Ace going to take the life hit. He's going to take the last one.
1 Dawn active, but
3 cards in Slack Tide's hand. 2
he
attacks.
could have a
10
divine
Dawn.
departure, actually.
Could, for an additional 3K. Porter knows that there's no rad beams available yet. He stripped 2, got through 2.
Crazy.
10 Dawn turn. This could be it, guys. This could be it.
So you could do 10
If
cost
Slack
Luffy,
Tide-
he
yeah.
could do
6. Okay, just 6. Trying to see if he can get a blocker out of him. It looks like he does have divine departure. Is he willing to use it? I saw one in hand, and I know that 4 of his red beams are gone. So are we going to see it? Is he going to tap the 1 for it? Looks like he discarded something from hand here. Oh, he could 10 cost right now and just absolutely destroy this game here. Are we going to see a gear 5th Luffy for the win?
Well, I'm trying to think
But
here.
no, he's
'cause-
separating the piles here. Go ahead. Here's 7. No, 6. Luffy again, secret rare! Able to come in for 7.
8.
8,
8
sorry.
to life. Takes it.
Divine Departure. Can return 2.
He can swing us another 7 and another 8. Wait, did he Divine Departure there?
Yes. Yes, he did.
So if he swings 7, I think he had a 2K.
7. Does he get the blocker? He doesn't have it. He concedes. Porter wins the championship.
Dang.
Porter wins the championship.
I think that loss
At the last little bit, secret
got it.
rare Luffy. Oh, 100% law.
Yeah.
100% law.
The radical beams is crazy.
Our winner, congratulations, Brain Dead Porter, taking it home all the way to the finish line. Amazing finish. Amazing finish. That game was extremely exciting. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I love that game. That was
That
so
game
good.
was really good.
Back and forth. You saw the line, expertly navigated. Just, wow. Black Purple, still gotta love to see it. Absolutely. It just, the Secret Rare Luffy really showcasing just how strong that card is. Guys, that's it. We've got interviews from our 2 finalists. We're going to get there. We have packs to give away, and we have announcements that we want to go over here. High School, the Dead Shirt. No, it's actually Kill a Kill. Close, though. Close.
I love Kill
Kill a Kill.
I got to
Seiko.
meet the voice actor for Mako.
Yeah.
I love Mako.
Right?
It's my fiance's favorite.
Guys, we're going to get into this. We're going to be right back here. But first, we're going to get into the interviews. And we're going to showcase. We got a lot of stuff to cover with you. Stay tuned. I got some awesome stuff to give you guys, to talk to you guys about right here. And make sure you immediately hit pause for me.
Oh wait.
Let me drive real quick. Well, you're going to have to go all the way down here.
All the way down here.
Yeah.
This?
That isn't Kill a Kill? Oh, is it? Oh, it's a High School of the Dead. Maybe it is. I thought this was a Kill a Kill. Oh, that's not her.
Oh, wait,
No, it is. Yeah. My bad. My bad. I literally just got done rewatching the synopsis on it and just confused the main protagonist. And it's a very morally, ethically vague storyline like that. Thank you, Brain Dead, for the correction. As always, never going to get away with anything. Appreciate you. It's okay. I'd actually rather be accurate than play with the nonsense. Thanks for the corrections, guys. Let's get in the interviews and see how our players did. Satsuke. Thank you, homie. You guys are like, I wish I was better at names. I'm terrible at names. Let's get into the interviews. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Home Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D. With me,
Matt Whitley, aka Slack Todd.
Yeah. Congratulations, dude. You made it to the semifinals. You made it to the finals.
Thank you. It was a
were
good time.
there.
It was a close run.
It was so close. I love that you made it best 2 out of 3. I love that you guys just fought it back and forth. You brought Whitebeard, everyone. Whitebeard in the finals with this. 6K leader versus 6K leader. One of them just draining life, but sometimes that's to your advantage.
I'm not a 6K leader. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's right. That's right. I thought, yeah, my bad.
I can make my leader.
The
a
other
6K.
purple.
Yeah, the other purple. The rest of these insane Monkey D. Luffy decks. But congratulations, dude. You took it all the way here. How do you feel?
I feel good. It was first season here. Had a good time. Kind of went with we'll call it a rogue deck leader.
Sure.
Everyone knows he's pretty good, but
Oh, yeah.
he doesn't get as much play as a lot of things. So
doesn't,
I was happy to see it.
Yeah.
He got enough play early on.
Yeah, he did for sure.
I mean, that leader was banned at one point.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
I meant nowadays. He's been
Yeah.
forgotten about.
And it's nice because we're seeing this in a lot of the meta today, right? 6K leader. You got all this the blue purple, of course, being an absolute menace. And I think you had a blue purple matchup, didn't you?
Yes, my second to last was blue purple.
Yeah. And how'd that matchup go?
Tough.
Yeah.
It was really tough. It was basically just a case of get to go first, pray for the Nami Sanji 5 seed Luffy.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
put enough
and
pressure to keep going.
That one you were off pair because Greg was the higher seed, right?
Yep.
So you didn't even get choice, and you fought
Nope.
through that.
Yeah.
Dude, like having that disadvantage of not being able to choose and still being able to fight through that in the best 2 out of 3. What did you think of the best 2 out of 3? You don't do this too often.
I love 2 out of 3. I always think it's a little more fair. You avoid any weird surprises in the deck. Best of 1, you can always text something strange in there if they don't see it coming.
Yeah, and it's just the game is over.
I mean, I'm guilty of it. I'm running double gold Rogers, so it's like...
I know, I saw that in the list. I was like, 2?
Absolutely. I want to find it.
Yes, he wants to see this thing at the right moment.
Never saw it against Blue or Black Purple Luffy.
Yeah, I actually tried that with Greg when I was playing him. I was just like, and gold Roger. And he's like, if you have it, you have it. And I was like, I don't have it. I actually kind of wish I did. Still won that game, though. It was pretty good. That game, I didn't win the match. I got my butt handed to me in the match. But I digress. Dude, all this accumulating here. You've been here. You put in the work. You were in the top half of it, right?
I think I was 4th.
Yeah, 4th or 5th. So you definitely kept coming out here. I love seeing your decks. We love you. Like a lot of the people out there might have seen your those sleeves of those.
The Lakers Don. Yeah.
Don. Everyone's just like, ooh, I wish I could have got my hands on those things. I love seeing you there.
Instant lock as soon as I saw the release.
But you and G-Boss just hand in hand, right? Coming out to these.
Yeah, we carpool every time. We're both from Fauquier, so.
Yeah.
He
that is
close enough, so
not the F word, just FYI.
yeah, it's a county.
It's a county.
Our callers do that at work,
right? So I mean, accumulating to this, you get some price support. We did improve it. We've been growing to small and steady, and the prices keep getting better. And I think even next season they're going to be even better. Are you going to be coming on the next season?
Absolutely, I'm addicted to this game.
Yes, I love it. And given the fact that I know that One Piece doesn't have a whole lot of tournaments that people can get to, sometimes lottery based. What do you think of a store's organizing something like this where you can? There's an incentive to keep practicing and playing, and then it accumulates to something at the end. What do you think?
I personally love it. I don't know what Bandai is doing with the lottery thing, but being able to actually earn your way in through the season feels way more fun. Feels like you've worked for the whole thing.
Absolutely.
So it's a good time.
And the championship just means that much more. I mean, obviously, you're not going to take home the top prizing, but you're going to take home some decent prizing.
Absolutely.
And the longer we do this, guys, the better that prizing is going to be. I promise you, if you turn out, get us out here, help us get this channel booming, we're going to be throwing all kinds of prize support. Awesome box openings, awesome case openings, maybe. Yeah, maybe. And then we got to get bigger than that. But I like it. I think we've been growing. The channel's been improving. The audio, the video has been improving. We're always growing as a channel, and we're growing because of you. And I want to say thank you to you, and because of players like you that want to take that travel.
Happy to
and
do
I really
it.
appreciate it. I loved you guys coming out here, brand new this season, and you just fit right in. I glaze this community all the time, but what do you think of this community just looks like?
I can be honest, it's the best community I've found. Everyone here is pretty great. A lot of banter back and forth.
Right.
Get a good mix of people, know what they're doing, some serious stuff, but at the end of the day, you'll make jokes through the whole thing. So
Absolutely.
I love it.
All right. Well, honestly, thank you so much for being here. Congrats.
No
dude.
problem. I was happy to come down.
Same.
Second place first season.
So happy to see you. I'm going to get an interview with Porter and congratulate that man. So he's getting ready for all that glazing. Looking forward to that, right, Porter? We'll find out. Congratulations for making it this far.
Hey, it was a good time.
Congratulations. Yeah. To Porter, who will be interviewing next. Thank you so much. We'll be right back. And we're back with our champion. He corrected me when I told him earlier he was the champion. But you know what he can't do? You can't correct me now, Porter. Congratulations.
How did this happen?
You put in the work. You put in the effort. You fought through 4 rounds of best 2 out of 3. This isn't like 4 hours or 5 hours of constant gameplay. Do you feel drained? Do you feel energized? How are you feeling right now?
I feel fine.
Everything worked through. Got some food in the second
Yep.
round. Got to get through it. Yeah. And did you expect this outcome? Were you excited that it was Whitebeard? Were you nervous?
I felt like so long as I didn't have to play green purple or any green deck throughout any of the rounds, like dominant green, Yamato doesn't count as green. It's mainly a yellow deck. It's a yellow deck that plays Hody.
Right.
So any dominantly green deck that's playing things like the Carrots, the Electrical Luna, the Tenkoss Dofi, I was scared about any deck that's doing that kind of shenanigans, but didn't run across any of them. So
you'd say favorable matchups throughout the day, pretty good, pretty much, or just
mostly
slightly in your
favorable.
favor? Yeah.
It again helps a lot in this die roll heavy format when you guarantee win the die roll.
Hey, and we've seen some people fought through it. We just talked about it with that, but this one definitely did leverage in your favor. But you earned that privilege. You fought, you worked, you got there, and you fought to the end and won it in the end, which is what I'm so proud of you for, man. I told you, if you put an effort into something, you put your focus and heart into it, it's not a guarantee, but if you're learning and you're growing and all you're doing is growing, eventually you can be the champion. This man literally worked his way out from what, if you guys remember us in the beginning of the season, and I'm talking about season 1 here, he was like, I'm an okay player. I'm all right. Oh, okay.
I'm still only okay.
I love your humility. I do. But he's grown into something like this to get to this point because he was willing to put in the effort, willing to put in the work, and showcased what that can be. Now we have. I'm super excited. I haven't been able to ask you this question yet. What do you want for the Don? What do you like? Is it? Are you going to be law? Or are you going to be?
We already have
law?
someone doing law, so I'm gonna do something else.
Okay. You don't know yet.
I have some ideas.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Well, I'm getting a little terrified here. She's the one with Spencer is a little. It's a little interesting. Are you going to go Spencer's route? Or are you going to go more?
I
James
don't
Cade's
know.
route?
We'll see.
Okay. You excited to have this medal, this thing around you for that ever? We're gonna have Don recommending, like, just commemorating this. You're gonna have 10 of those things coming your way as soon as we finish the artwork for it.
Yep.
You're gonna have all this accolades when we get out to Bond and Kirkfest. You're joining us, right?
Yep. Like, I accidentally scheduled a shift the day the signups for the LCQ are, so might not get into that, but I'll
start smoking. You're on a smoke break.
No.
Good call. Don't listen to me.
I will, I'm still going to go down for side events, if nothing else.
Okay. If you get a chance to get away, maybe I can call your workplace and tell them there's a fire or something. And
No.
Okay. I'm trying to help him here.
I mean, my break happens, right as the signups go live, so...
There you go. Right.
I'm going to be, a minute late, which might screw me over, but...
It's tough. It really is tough, guys. If you're out, I know that you're going to be seeing this too late for it, but of course, general entry starts in August, so take a heed to it. I will be walking people through instructions on my actual Discord channel, so you can go and check that out. I'll help you guys walk through the process to make sure you do it efficiently. We've made a lot of errors back in the past where we forgot to use the Tixer part, and we ended up getting screwed out of being in that LCQ. And it's still going to be lottery at the end of the day. So fingers crossed, we're going to get in there.
Well, this is, I believe, first come, first serve for the signups.
Okay, we'll find out. I remember last time it was lottery, so we'll see. We'll definitely after the fact. I'll give you guys a whole
If it's
breakdown.
lottery, maybe I feel like I'd have a better chance if it's lottery than if it's first come, first serve.
Yeah, there's going to be a flood to the site, so sometimes they have to just recognize that they're bots and other things like that they have to fit through, and the bots sometimes miss a Tixer, so that's another way to get around it. There's just all kinds of chaos. It's going to be absolute chaos at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Now, of course, we're recording and watching this way too late. And I will be putting out Discord messages to everybody to remind them, set your timer. Don't be like Spencer, who was messaging me on Friday and saying I can't get in. I'm like, what are you talking about? It doesn't start till Friday. But that's just the LC.
Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday. All right, do you have any closing statements about your experience? Are you elated at this point? Or are you kind of just relieved that all this accumulated to this? Where you at?
I don't know. I mean, I felt like I played through a tournament and I somehow won it.
You think this is the first minute?
I don't know.
His humility will never stop, and that's why I love having you on the channel, bro. Thank you for being a caster. Thank you for being a part of this program and just adding this great insight to how these decks work. I can't wait to see what you have to say with the growing meta, and when we have the opportunity to create the meta, I'm leaning on you pretty heavy. Because I know if there's one person I can trust who studied this thing, it's definitely you. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what you can output for us and show to the rest of you what his ideas are of what the new meta is going to look like. He's got a lot of unexplored decks he's going to be experimenting with, and we're going to find out how those work out in the next season. You are next season, yeah? I know.
Probably. I mean, I'll probably be still showing up. I like playing the game, so
yeah.
I try to play it as much as I can.
Will you put this much effort? Because I know Spencer put a whole lot and then kind of dropped out. And it's okay if you don't.
I mean, I just played the game. At first I wasn't even really trying, but the second I realized I had gotten into first place, I was like, yeah, I'll
put some effort.
Go for it. So
yeah, and the highest points on all of the league, guys. Give some W's in the chat. Give some huge shout outs. Porter, our champion, our #1, and I can't wait to show you guys the art for this thing. Congrats, dude. Congrats. Proud of you. We'll get back to the studio right after this. Porter, if your opponent concedes the matchup and they didn't see it, it's a win.
Yeah, I don't even know.
we looked at it. We thought maybe he could have had it. We couldn't see the dawn that was rested there. That's hopefully going to be one of the improvements we make with the camera. But if your opponent doesn't recognize that they can safely get out of this and they screw up, that's your win. This happens a lot in this game, guys. It happens a lot. I've had a lot of times when people misplay, they get something and it literally costs them the entire game. And in best of one, that could be it for them for the entire tournament. So
Never back down, never what? Never give
your
up.
opponent conceded game 2. Can't take that one away. As far as cheating, I gotta go back because I only saw 2 cards being discarded. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna figure out what's happened.
Yeah.
I only saw him discard 2, but it was difficult to see because his trash was off camera. So, good job. Take the credit where it's credit. I'm pretty sure Slackeye knew what he was doing here, and in that situation, if he didn't see how to survive that situation, you got the win. That is how the game plays sometimes. If the opponent doesn't see it, you win. And that's whether that be a technicality or not, it's a win, and it's a win in our books. I think going forward, though, we will be having judges on there to make sure that none of those accidental mistakes happen. I know for a fact you didn't do it intentionally, because I know for a fact that if you had caught yourself doing it intentionally, you would have stopped yourself from doing it. You do this a lot with the way you talk, the way you act, and how I play you. When you realize something was wrong, you immediately acknowledge it and try to do your best to rectify it on the spot. You're the one of the kind of people that would call yourself on a judge for cheating. So take credit with that. Go with it. I don't know how else to try to understand and convince you. I understand that we got to rewatch your game. We saw something. I didn't catch it. I don't even know if a judge would have caught it. It looked like it was clean. But you say you said 3. I only saw 2. We'll go back over the camera so we can talk it out. Regardless, congratulations, man. You put in the work. You got there. Don't take away the victories when you have them. Sometimes crap happens. But you got there. You fought. You won. You saw the victory. And I'm proud of you. We'll go over there and we'll figure out the rest of it. But I'm not going to take away your moment right now that you should be taking to yourself to be proud of yourself. All right? You got there. You got the win. Take the W. Guys, we got some more stuff to get into here too. I'm so excited. We have the wheel set up for you guys. We have the packs to give away. We also have some amazing news. So as it was being said in the chat, and you might have been seeing right now, we have 3 of us that have made it into the LCQ. You're looking at 2 of them. Porter's the 3rd. So 3 of us are locked in. We have a lot of people on the wait list. Both Noah, the Wolf, Marcus, and Midnight are all on the wait list for this thing. They're going to sign up to make sure they get the general entry, of course. I'm signed up for if you guys heard that over there, I'm locked in for the World's qualifier for Union Arena. I will be putting my best foot forward in the LCQ, obviously.
You should be going for hard on the Union Arena.
Mm-hmm. But
Toto Annihilation.
I don't think Toto's the one I want to. I have a deck right now.
Karapika.
Honestly, no. My Hashira deck has been undefeated for the most of the tournaments we've had going into it. Outside of the last one,
Oh,
the
what?
Hashira,
Demon
it is
Slayer?
yeah, Demon Slayer.
Okay.
It has literally been undefeated in most of my tournaments there. So that may be the deck. I'm gonna find out what gets printed here before it gets out there, but I'm definitely gonna be checking it out. I know that Midnight really wants to go hard on Union Arena, and I believe Marcus also wants to go pretty hard at Union Arena. We're gonna see if we can get those luck. We tried to sign up for the Gundam thing too, but of course that one sold out faster than any of them, which really surprised me, because the Guard game isn't even out yet, but faster than I've seen any of them. The Gundam was like one of the first one I saw on the wait list. I'm glad that a lot of the people were able to get in the LCQ. The wait list is not a guarantee, but it is a possibility, and we'll make sure that we make it the best way possible to get as many people in if they can make it into the LCQ. But we're going to be there at Bondi Card Fest, September 18th to the 20th. I believe it's 19 through 20, but the 18th is the LCQ. Or is it 19 through 21?
19th through.
Is it 19 through 21? Okay,
Yeah.
so it's 19 through
So
21.
LCQ is the 19th.
On the 19th, right. Yeah.
Finals is 21st.
Mhm.
Maybe a top cut 22nd. I'm not quite sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm super looking forward to it. We've got some great competitors. We've got some great representation. I really hope we do well in the LCQ. If not, I'd honestly just be happy to get some prize support and then try my best with the Union Arena.
Yeah, no,
Like-
side events.
Yeah, get some of the extra goodie bags on there. I hope to see you guys down there. Don't forget, if you guys do see me, is that Umbro Pie? Is that Jimmy D? I'll have packs on me. I'll be giving those things away for free.
I'll give you guys his address too. That way, it's like you can knock Humber Pie.
Please
give you a
don't.
pack.
Please don't.
Might
Please
give you
don't.
something else.
You guys know where I'm at like 90% of the time. I'm either at Lifelink Games or I'm sleeping and or I'm working outside. It's just if you
yeah.
want to say hi to me, just go to Lifelink Games, guys. I'd love to talk to you there. I love seeing people that show up there. It's a
Maybe I
lot,
just need to
lot
go
of
to
fun.
DC.
All right, so
Get past that gate.
I want to first go over some of the upcoming events here for some of those people that may not have seen it yet. We got a large schedule of events here donated by, or that's been created by me and Daddy Lifelink. I want to go over them real quick to let you guys know what events to look forward to. And then I'm going to showcase the all new Season 5, where we're pulling out all the stops, guys. Like, this Season 5 is a banger. I can't wait.
Do you want to go over season 5 or?
I'm going to go over this first
Okay.
and then Season 5. Let's check it out. All right, to start things off here in 7.5, we have a store tournament with store credit and prizing at 6:30 this Saturday. We'll be recording that and trying to get that information out to you guys on Monday. On the Tuesday, we're going to have another store tourney with some store credit and some prizing. That one's going to be live in the studio because I'm going to be going up to DC for work. So I will not be available until Friday. That means I will not be able to do Flesh and Blood on Wednesday, and I won't be able to do Thursday's normal coverage. I'll be gone. But we have some great matchups with the 12th. Good to see you, Lifelink. We got 2v2 battles. Super excited to bring those things back, guys. If you haven't seen the last one, it was a lot of fun. And we have more room in the studio. So check it out. It might be a little bit cleaner for the 2v2. Really looking forward to that. We had such a great success with that one. Everyone had a lot of fun, and our rules that we have for these are great. We got the store tourney on the 15th. Then we're going to get into the off-meta challenge.
You got any rules on that yet?
Yes, we have a few of them out there, but not enough to showcase yet. We're going to work on the flyer. I want to talk to a flyer for you all so we can talk about what leaders people are going to be allowed to use on this off-minute challenge here. Yeah. I can't wait to showcase what we have in there. It's going to be fun. I love being able to play off-meta. I like to see people playing with some of these leaders you might not see too often. And I love covering them. I think they're great events. We have a huge One Piece Day special event in Japan. They have One Piece Day on the 22nd. That's the anniversary. So we, as Lifelink, are going to be throwing a big celebration. Like, I don't know if the flyer's out there, Lifelink. If you have all the information, please let me know. We've been going back and forth about what we want to do for this day. No, Alexa, not you. But we've got some amazing things that are going to be planned for you to come out here on the Japan's One Piece Day, but we are going to be throwing our own personal One Piece Day. A lot of great prizing, a lot of great events. Super excited to showcase.
It's a Tuesday too, right?
It is a Tuesday.
How convenient.
Yeah, Tuesday 22, baby. Let's go. McRib, good to see you. We'll put you in the wheel here in just a little bit. We also have the store tourneys afterwards for the 26th and 29th. No, you're not late. We haven't given away the packs yet. We're very close. You're very close. You did fit. You did miss the entire championship, but you
came for the important stuff.
Exactly. You came for the free packs.
Just not the friends we made along the way.
Right. All right, and then of course, kicking off the One Piece Championship Season 5 will be August 5th. Thanks, McRib. I appreciate you. Or are you talking about Spencer?
Me.
Okay.
Probably.
Guys, we're going all out. This is it. This is going to be the season that breaks and starts a whole new meta for our championship series. We are growing into a 12-week tournament. The Crazy Manga Tournament? Oh, wait. Did I miss the Crazy Manga Tournament?
Yeah. Dude,
What's
are
the
you
Tony
serious?
Chopper Day? Oh, jeez.
Are you serious? No, scroll up. I think he has something for it.
I'm pretty sure he has a flyer for that, too. Jeez.
There we go.
There we go. Lifelink, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You should be sorry for yourself.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know, and if you guys can't see behind us, this man loves Chopper. You know what? I don't even know if you love Chopper. I think he just mildly likes Chopper. The way he just skipped over this manga tournament. Like,
Lifelink, I had to make sure that I was the only one to show up for this so I could guarantee myself a Tony Chopper. Okay, the cat's out of the bag.
James.
I had to skip over this thing because if everyone knows, then everyone's going to show up, and then I have to actually compete to win this Tony Chopper.
I'm saying, I think you really need to compete for this. Like, I will sacrifice myself and do what you do. That way you can just go full on at this.
Okay.
Like, I'm serious. Like,
All right. I'm bringing a meta deck. I'm coming on hard with this
if you want
one.
my deck, I'll give it to you. Okay?
Oh, I already know what I'm playing. I'm coming in.
Okay.
I'm coming in strong with
Okay.
this one. You wait for it, guys.
Like, you better.
Yeah. No, I'm coming strong.
Like, if you don't win this, and Greg does,
Greg.
I mean-
Greg's due for his payback. Greg's due for his payback. The man beat me in the tournament. Just smoked me.
it's 2 for 2.
Yeah, and it's time.
Two
It's
for
time for my comeback story. This is the comeback story.
Yeah.
Thank you, McRib. I appreciate the support of that one. So, yes, sorry, the 26th of this month here. Jeez, I am so sorry. Lifelink's gonna kill me. We have this
Be mad at
great thing.
yourself.
I really should be, because I'm really looking forward to it, guys. We got the Tony Chopper manga event. These things are huge, guys. We usually get about 40 to 50 people up for these tournaments because these prizes are outstanding. I can't wait to see what people bring together. It's going to be a huge event here.
Oh, yeah, and then in August we have OP12 coming out as well.
Kobe, and it's been much fun. Lots of learning. I like it. Another Kobe fan here, McRib with the Kobe list. I love it. Good to see it.
Oh, yeah, another thing. OP12 is releasing here.
Yep.
Like, around this time, so
Yep.
we'll probably have pre-release as well, like like
Yeah, the pre-releases
20th
always
or the
make
18th
up.
or something.
Yeah. We got sealed box.
If you guys
booster
haven't
events
been
here.
to a Lifelink pre-release, you're missing out.
Yeah. Well, look
The
at this. We got
Lifelink
sealed booster
pre-releases
boxes.
are
event. We're gonna
we
be
do?
sealed booster. Sealed booster box.
Dang. Mm-hmm. Shit, I need to take off work for that.
Yeah. So the booster box thing will not count towards the points though, because I don't want to price ceiling people.
That's a different day, too, right?
yeah. It's the 16th. It's a Sunday.
Oh, okay, it's a Sunday? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
You get to make a deck out of a sealed box. It's gonna be super fun. I don't want to price.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes, that's what this is.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. I'm so ready for Rayleigh.
It's a
Yeah,
Wednesday.
seriously,
It's
it's
a
gonna be a lot of
Wednesday?
fun. Rayleigh seems like a very, very interesting game. I'm gonna try and see if I can make that deck work, McRib. All right, let's see if you can get out to this one.
Dang.
All right.
Yeah, that seems super fun. I don't know. Do I save for the Bandai trip? Just one box. Right? Just one box, right?
We'll work through it. We'll find out how to make it both
Yeah.
work. Quick question for you: how far are you all in Alexandria? An hour and 20 minutes away, because I go up there for work all the time.
Yeah.
I'm actually
Hour
going up
20
to
minutes.
Alexandria
Depends on traffic.
next week. That's why I'm going to be missing. I'll be up there in Alexandria. Yeah.
Back to this.
Back to this here. Nick Rib. Let's go into this, guys. We're going to be separating this thing into 3 different type of tournaments here. We are no longer going to be doing top 16. We're going to be doing top 8s. The amount of players and their seating will get a little confusing, right? So 9th through 16th that would normally be playing in top 16 are now going to be playing for the Pirate Champion prize support. And then the following 8 contenders past the 16, that's being 17 through 24, are going to be playing in the Contenders Cup prizing.
What does the winner get for the championship one?
The championship in the top 8 will be able to take home the coveted manga Trafalgar Law. Winner.
What, like
And
$300,
$400.
Yeah.
We'll see what it gets up to when we get there, because it's going to be happening October 25th. You can put it on your calendar now. I don't want to hear any excuses. I'll be telling you right off from the get-go when this thing kicks off October
Better not be
25th.
having any babies
Yeah.
whatsoever in October. Looking at you, Diego.
Right. We got 3 days before it. You've got to lock it in for me to let me know you're going to be a part of this, because I'm going to be making up the brackets, and we're going to be hosting 3 different separate cups and events. A lot of the top prize support isn't going to change. Obviously, the championship medal's been going pretty well. The Dawn's been fantastic. And that mat has been going out really well. People are really enjoying that stuff. On top of that, your boy Humbro Pie is donating packs. That means by attending, if you make in the top 16, you're in either the championship series or the Pirate Champion, you will get a guaranteed PRB O2 pack just for attending.
We don't even know
Then-
the cards for that.
No, we got about 50% of those.
Yeah.
But that is a set that's going to be released that month. I'll be buying a bunch of boxes to help pay for this thing. But we, of course, I'll have one for the guys for the community box. So I'll make sure you guys are covered too. But for attending this tournament, you'll be guaranteed given 1 PRB pack. If you win your round, you'll be given an additional PRB pack. And for every round you win past that, you will be given an additional PRB O2 pack. With this massive prize support that will be given out here. The difference here for the way the Dawn works, though, than the Pirate Champion, The Dawn is going to be Pirate Champion Dawn. It's going to be, you can't tailor it like we're going to be doing the other one. Tailored takes a lot of time, a lot of effort. Midnight puts in a lot of hours trying to draw these things up. I can only really guarantee that for the Championship Series. But you'll be given 10 foil Pirate Champion Dawn with the Lifelink logo on it. And that'll be your prize for the 10 Dawn on top of the bat and the medal that we normally give away for these. Can't wait. And finally, the Contenders Cup. Playing for $50 in store credit. And each contender gets a tournament pack for attending the top 8 event for the Contender Cup prize.
I might just sabotage myself from playing that one.
Yeah? It's
We going for that manga. We
go for the manga. Guys, we're going to see the best of the best. We got the casuals and the sweaters mixed in for their own prize cup and their own way to get into this game. So if you want to come out and you just want to casually have some fun, come on, guys. You'll probably be in one of the other cups. And it's in the perfect cup because the rest of the players that play just like you will be in that bracket. And those that are trying to chase after that coveted manga, you're going to have to put in some work this season.
We have events too.
Yes, guaranteed win-a-box tournaments we're going to be putting aside. We're going to be putting some PRB side to the side here, guaranteeing yourself an access to some win-a-box tournaments. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be an all-out day, the 25th October. Put it on your calendars, guys. I got a lot of work ahead of me, but we have a lot of fun and a lot of grind here. $35 for the entry in this one, $60 if you want the entry and the Series 5 mat. Every series we come out with a personalized mat that comes out for the series to commemorate each one of the seasons.
I wonder what the theme's going to be for this one.
That one's going to be on. We're going to talk to our artists and talk to Chris, and we're going to come up with a good one. We usually come up with some good ones. This one might be on theme, but I'm looking forward to it. We'll showcase it when we have it, of course.
Ooh, Halloween, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Point system's not going to change, everyone. You get 1 point per week per participation. You can either show up Tuesday, Saturday, you can show up both, but you only get 1 point. First place gets 3. Second place gets 2. And third and fourth both get 1 point. Those spots are going to be much more chased after now that we're going to be having such a coveted prize going to the top here. If unable to attend but still support What Do,
just move here.
Yeah, right.
Just move here.
Well, anything you want to do on Patreon really helps out, homie. I appreciate you. Right now, all of my Patreon money goes into these boxes. They go into the community boxes, the giveaway. All of this pack has been supported by anything the few dollars I make from Twitch, and then, of course, my Patreon account. So all my patrons have been helping me make sure that I get enough prize support for you guys so I can give things back to you. So if you want to help out that way, please go to my Patreon account. It's linked down below on all of my social medias that I stream live from. You can go to the Patreon account. You can become a free member. I love having free members. I love giving shout outs to you guys.
I mean, deck lists too. I mean, everything from this championship series, whether it was the finals or all the way to the beginning, you get all the deck lists.
You get specialized content that I do make out for paying customers too. We talk about some of the series that I don't have time to do live streams for. So if you want to check out Alpha Clash, I got some videos on that. If you want to check out some of the other TCGs are going to be growing because League of Legends is going to be coming out soon. Mm-hmm. We are going to be dedicating time to the Gundam TCG. Look forward to that content coming your way soon. And of course, we're going to be trying to improve some of our Flesh and Blood content too. So stay tuned. A lot more TCG content coming your way.
I think this looks great, though.
Yeah.
I mean, really. How long did it take for you to think of this? All of you.
Honestly, it took us over a week. We were racking our brain. The biggest... I'll go to us real quick before we get to the packs. I'd say the biggest hurdle that we were trying to overcome when we were trying to craft how we were going to design this one is the way that our community works. I love our community. It's awesome. About 50% of the players that we have in here really just like to play the game for the fun of the game. They're not really driven by competition. They don't really care. But at the same time, they still want to come out. They want to have some fun. And about the other 50%, very competitive. They want to get in here. But at the same time, they're not willing to sacrifice other people's fun. They're not going to sit there and, bully people or try to cheat themselves into a victory. They're not going to make the game unfun. But they're more driven, of course, to playing for these competitive. So we wanted to create a bracket. Richie, good to see you. Thank you so much. We want to create a bracket that allowed the people that love to play competitively, like to get to the top, like to challenge ourselves. Also allow people to have fun. But then also, getting those rigged yet. We're getting packs here in just a minute. Thank you very much for using it, though. But also we want to create brackets that's just a bracket for casual people. Like people that just like to come out and just have some fun. You can win some cool prize support. It's not that serious. It's really cool prizing if you want it. And it makes a bracket so you can kind of like showcase both both parties because we want people to show up at the end of the day. We want to keep growing the community, but we don't want you guys to feel like, oh, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. That's huge.
He just wants the emotes. He just wants the emotes.
Oh, you just that's good. I'll take it. Get those emotes. There's a good one out there. I love that. But thanks so much for the subscription. Appreciate that. There you go. Get those things ready. Yes, I have put some new emotes out there on my Twitch. If you guys want to check those out, it's really cool. But yeah, we're gonna get into it. It took us like 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks to come up with it. Of course, I had to work with my artist, and she was kind of sweating and just like, oh god, there's a lot of work to do. We're gonna get through it though. We're gonna make it. We got long season ahead of us. Great content coming your way. And if this thing works out, we can move this into the other TCGs and see if this keeps growing. I hope it does. I'm super excited. I'm so excited you guys are here to join this content. Thank you. We're gonna get into the wheel. I gotta add a few names here, and we're gonna wrap it up.
And McRib.
Yep.
Certainly too.
If you could though, please, if you're gonna make it out to Bondi Card Fest, please give me a heads up. I'd love to know.
We need to know how many packs we need to bring.
Yeah, right.
All right, how many boxes?
I'd love to know if you guys can make it out there. We got a huge caravan of all my casters that I'm really looking forward to.
Does Richie live in Texas? He was.
I think Richie. Richie, do you live in Texas? Oh, I mean,
He was there, right?
Richie D. Luffy was in. He was in the. I think the Florida one, if I remember correctly. He was. I couldn't run into it. A wild court fish.
Who was there in Dallas?
Excellent.
That we met.
A wild court fish is on here. Yeah, we got that. Who was in Dallas?
Yeah. Who's in Dallas with us? That we met. That watches the stream.
Oh, I mean, Luffy TV was there. We had. There were a couple. What was it? We were supposed to meet up. Excuse me. With two of my Canuck.
Yep.
But I don't think he lives out there. I think Canuck's out somewhere else. I don't want to dox him or anything. We had a few. But guys, if you see me out there, just is that Jimmy D? I'll be giving you free packs just for calling me out. Hey, like it's always been the case. I'd love to see you guys there. Hey, if we can have some time to jam some games, let's do it. I'm gonna have my One Piece, my Dragon Ball, my Union Arena, and my Gundam all with me. We're gonna have all 4 decks. So if you guys want any of those Bondi games, let me know. I don't play Battle Spirits. It's kind of dead. Digimon.
Never met one person.
Yeah, Digimon. I don't know. We have a community for it. I support them. I love them. I just haven't made anything. Shuffle us up. Let's get to the wheel and find out who's walking away with these 4, potentially 5 packs.
I just want them to see me shuffling this. Are you ready? You ready?
Let's go. Pack number 1. Let's go.
Split 2-2.
2-2. I'll go first. You go second.
Oh.
Ooh. 6 string.
New person as well.
New commenter, new winner. 6 string. Maybe today will be my day. Let's hope, McRib. Let's hope. Did you remove the person?
Mm-hmm.
I need to write down the name. 6 string. Yeah,
so right.
It is.
I think I remember it.
All right, I'm pretty sure it's 6 string. We gotta find this guy.
Yeah.
All right, right to the chat. Love it. You guys are using the emote exactly how I envisioned it. I'm so glad that we were able to get that thing into a square shape and get that emote out there. I love it. Thank you all for being here. Lonely Doombot followed up. I love it. Those that are new to the channel, rigged is what we always say when we don't win, and I love it. It's absolutely hilarious. It's absolutely one of my favorite. I'm glad that it didn't get banned. I was super scared that it was going to get banned.
Chopper.
I will do it the old school way. Okay, Chopper man.
Band-Aid lady.
Yep. New emotes are sick. Thanks, Lonely. I really appreciate that. We worked pretty hard. I need to get the animated ones. We're working on those next. We're gonna have some really cool ones. Karoo. Man, I remember these. This set was just like it. You got like 5 packs. You got all the commons from it.
Yeah,
Still rigged. German 66. Grandpa. Our first rare is Frankie. Okay, so it's gonna be the last hit from the set. Is it gonna be? Oh, okay. All right. One of the searchers. The black one. Yep. The black searcher, still good. I think these guys are like, they're waiting for their meta. I really like that they're universal for colors and help for searching the taller stuff. So not bad. Congratulations. I got to DM you. Hopefully 6 string is out there. I can get you. I'll DM you. If you have DMs off, all I can do is hope that you eventually find the Discord and get in that group, because that's the only way I can contact you directly. If you guys know 6 string, please get him to find my Discord so I can contact him. I will contact you, but a lot of you guys have your DMs turned off on Twitch, so my message doesn't often get to you. We'll try. I want to get you these packs, guys. I seriously saved these things forever, trying to get these things to you, because I want the wins to get to you. All right, let's go back to the wheel. Your pack. All right, who's gonna be pack number 2?
If it's not me, I'm spinning it again. It's not me, I'm spinning it again.
Ooh, little pound cake.
All right.
All right. He's about 2 packs away from needing a tax pack. Little pound cake is 2 packs away from, and we'll have 2 members that need the tax pack. Go ahead and put that on there. Rigged.
Right. This is for you, man.
Hold on, I gotta see it.
Just put the cards up. All right.
Super rigged.
Yeah.
Now I need to come up with another emote.
right.
Super rigged.
Got Iceberg. I don't remember seeing that guy.
2 more wins from Little Pound Cake, and we're creating a tax pack for him.
All right, we got Fake Straw Hat Crew, Magellan, Germa 66.
Here's an altar. We're gonna find out, homie. Let's
okay.
find out.
Oh.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh, event. Okay. Is that
Rosinante.
SR? Oh, is that no? It's just
Rare, Rosinante.
Rosinante rare. Yeah, he likes Rosinante. He likes Rosinante. There you go.
These
There you
kids
go.
Love these.
Still could be a potential hit left. We're hoping
Yeah,
beyond
I'm
hope.
hoping, man. Secret Luffy. Secret Luffy.
Come on. Oh shoot, wrong one.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Wheel turn. Wheel turn. Who's gonna be it? Ocean Man. Ocean
bad.
Man.
Let's not hope for a Secret Luffy here. Let's not hope for a Secret Luffy.
I'm actually gonna add a tax pack on this one. All right, guys. I'm curious. In the chat, I want to add a tax pack for this one. In the chat, tell me what you would prefer for your tax pack.
6 or 7.
6 or 7 in the chat. By the time we get to the last pack, I want to find out. We're gonna get an extra pack time here. Let me get to my face so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Because of the way that I do the system when it comes to the community box, every pack has to go to you guys. These boxes right here, they were just randomly pulled from packs when we went down to, I think it was Dallas or Florida. I think it was down to Dallas. But these packs weren't sealed. So because they weren't, I don't like including them in the community box because it looks like I'm manipulating what's in there. I don't know what's left in these boxes at all, to be honest with you. They were just packs that came all the way. But you guys need to tell me what you guys want. 6 or 7, put it in the chat. This is 6, this is 7. Let me know which one you guys want for the tax pack. We are going to give a tax pack regardless what happens. I will give away both if Jay Wizzle wins the next spin. But we are going to give away one of these packs. And these are the things I'm always going to have on the side. So when we do tax packs, you guys get these random. I can't guarantee what's left. There should be hits left in each one of them. I just don't know what it is, and I can't guarantee what it is.
Yeah, that 7 one was from when we went to Dallas. It was just a giveaway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tax 6, 7. Okay, keep going. We're going to get to the last pack. I'm going to count up all the packs, and we're going to find out which one of these 2 packs we're going to give away as our tax pack for this. And remember, I can't guarantee anything on these things because I don't know what the ratios are. They're half full boxes.
9 Sanji.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's see. Yeah, they're half full. I don't know what's in them. We were throwing packs at people so often I wasn't keeping track. So that's why I'm hesitant in doing it, because I couldn't even keep track. Some people didn't even open their packs. They just took the pack and ran it. But let's go into Ocean Man's pack. Congratulations. Let's find out that mega rigged here.
Oh, it's not a red back. It's not a red back.
It's not a red back. It's not a red back.
I really hope it's nothing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this the Altart foil?
All hunt ground.
Oh my god. Just kidding. I think it's leader pack, actually. I think you got the leader pack.
Let's go.
Soga King. That's a good one. Hey, the fake Straw Hat Crew. Magellan. Are you Magellan? Because I'm Magellan. Hope homie hits a manga. Oh, let's see. It's not going to be a manga in this one. I think it's leader pack. I'm pretty sure.
I feel so bad.
Vista.
Yeah, I think it's a leader.
And Komai. Yeah, it's a leader pack. Okay, so not means the last one could be a huge hit. We're going to find out. Let's go Monkey D. Luffy, Monkey D. Garp, and Monkey D. No, I'm just kidding. Nami. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. This is a really good card. People will be chasing these things. Well done. Congratulations. Fastest delivery in the West.
And that was a pack I was supposed to open. So I'm really glad.
Last pack here. Let's get into it. Well, last pack before the tax pack. Let's find out, and then I'll tally up to find out.
Pat, I'm ready to open it.
I am putting all my luck juice in this next spin. I think 39 was putting all their luck juice on this one. 39 Royale! Congratulations, All Might. In for the tax pack. Go ahead and add All Might. Why did you do that?
Oh yeah, shoot. I'm so sorry. How do I undo it?
No, you can't. Hold on, I'm watching it in delayed. Hold on. Who was it? Was it 39? It was 39 Royale, right? Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Humbrode! Perfect
we
use of that.
Go
39.
back on YouTube and just literally watch it.
Right? No, we don't. I'm right here. We got it. 39 Royale, baby.
All right.
Oh, what are you doing? No.
Oh yeah, you're right. Tax pack.
Tax pack.
Sorry. Oh yeah. Whoops.
No.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
It was on the line anyways. Hit close. Yeah. That one don't count. All right, 39 Royale. Let's do it.
Right.
It wasn't you, McRib. It wasn't you. I promise you, like, he would tell me if I was lying. McRib, it wasn't you. 39 Royale.
Thousand Sunny. Chopper. Jamaican man? Guy in a pod? I don't remember that guy. Gaimon, right? Yeah. The McGoing Mary Soul. I can't see that. Vista. Germa 66. It's literally been all of them. Oh, right here.
Grandpa.
Come on.
Jimbei. No, Buggy.
Buggy.
Oh, it's just a 2-hit box. Oh, what a clown. I have 2-hit box. I hate 2-hit boxes. I want to see 3-hit boxes. All right, the good news is we do
Tax pack.
We do have the tax pack coming your way. And I think I got to go ahead and tally me up here. Tell me where we're at for the tally. He's going to tally up. I do want to let you guys know that the next box is going to be OP12 or 11. Sorry, OP11.
It's a tie.
It's a tie right now?
Yes, it's a tie.
All right, I need someone or 6 or 7 in the chat. But we're going to get, it's a tie right now, so we need to get to figure out which one it is.
First one.
Somebody out there who hasn't done it. Who hasn't voted?
It's only been 4 people, so I'll just
So-
keep my hand here.
Who is it? McRib, Homie, Lonely, Midnight, all voted. All Wild says 6. 6. Pull it. We're going for 6.
Yep.
All right, 6 pack it is. Imagine the 9-cost Sanji. All right, I need to shuffle this up. I hope it's a 9-cost. I hope it is. I'd like to hand out something nice tonight. This is a huge night for us. This is the championships. I love these. These are the ones we usually try to get edited when we can get editors. Like, let's go. 9-cost Sanji.
Ready?
Give us a spin. Who's walking away with this? 39 Royale, you know what to do. Give me in Discord.
That was what they did.
You're kidding. Sermon. We're doing a tax pack, another one. We're just going to give away both.
Yeah, we might as well.
We're just going to give away both. Sermon, congratulations. Yeah, we're giving away both.
Guys.
We're giving away both. I'm starting to think it's rigged. Like, I love you. I love
be the way I'm
I love you. I love you, Sermon. So he's, guys that you don't know, he's my graphics designer. He was the one that did the awesome graphic you guys were looking at earlier.
And the awesome
But
emotes, too.
the man has pulled the best $300 card we've ever pulled. Then he pulled the SP out of the best pack, like out of the best One Piece pack we had.
Tariff pack.
And now it's a tariff pack. We got to do like, I can't let it go out like this.
All right, let's see what $300 card he pulls this time.
Like,
All right.
figure out what luck stick he's doing. Like, if you guys can just DM him, like, what is he doing? What is he doing to get these lucky hits?
Well, I thought it was going to be a red bag. but-
Oh, I was about to lose my mind. This man.
Giant baby.
Love him to death. I don't think bad of him, but when I see this thing all the time, I'm like, good God. Okay, someone else get a pack. All right, Baron. It's the Arc. Lola. Gembo. Trust the Sanji.
Jay Wizzle
Ooh,
wins
Monkhouse pretty good.
the next one. We're going to have to do another.
We're gonna do another
tax
pack.
right.
I'll do it. Yes, we will. Tashigi.
Okay.
Ben Smoke Sanji. Okay.
All right. We're good.
Getting
we're
the
good.
chaff out of the way. Getting the chaff out of the way. Congratulations, Serpent. Another one. Let's get in and find out what is in this other pack. It's been sitting for like 3 weeks to get open, man. All right, give us a good hit. Give us a good hit. Can we get something?
I kind of hope Jay Wizzle.
I feel like I'm just gonna want to keep opening packs until someone gets a decent hit. Different Vin Smoke, but almost there, right? Boa would be great. Captain Literal! Man, it's been a long time since Captain's won. Captain Literal, congratulations. This man's been a long time coming.
This pack feels good.
Captain, indeed, let's go. In Dragon we trust. Let's find out. Exactly, the Robin lover. Right back? No, not right back. No, right back. Boa manga? That would be Cap.
I'm gonna be really light with it.
I would lose my mind if we finally got a manga pull here.
Alright, so we got Jinbei.
Love you, Richie. Thank you.
Foxy Pirate Guy.
Gecko.
Moria. Reiju. Spandam.
You love him, you hate
Koala,
him. Koala. Quasar Helm. Gina. Bartolomeo.
Oh,
you called the boa! You called the boa so many times and you manifested the boa and Perfume Fumer.
Make sure this bow is on top.
I would have preferred the manga, but man, you manifested that boa like a mo. Congratulations to Captain Literal. Magic backfired indeed.
Yeah,
Lonely.
too much magic. You got Bella.
Jeebus. Oopsie. Jeez. All right, guys, we're going to do our raid. Call it a night. Stay tuned. We got some awesome content coming your way. Monday, we're going to have some great coverage for you and the new box opening. Fresh, sealed, open. Can't wait. Get that OP11 out there. Let's hope for some big hits. Maybe, just maybe, I can have the most magical moment ever and give you guys one of those gold, you know, I'm talking about the gold Monkey D. Luffy that's like $10,000 or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe. I will lose my mind if the mics go bad, the computer goes bad, and I have another huge pull, and one of you out there walk away with that thing, because I want so badly to showcase to everybody that I'm willing to give away anything. My shirt, and in certain cases, Cofric, stay away from my shirts. I want to give away as much as I possibly can to say how much I really truly appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for enjoying the content. Thanks for all of your support for constantly showing up for these things. We couldn't be here if it wasn't for you, truly. And thank you for helping us grow to the point where we're going to have some even better tournaments coming up. Thanks, guys. Let's find out who's live. Who's live in the One Piece land? And see who we're going to raid.
Humber Pie.
We should definitely... I've heard some good things about Humber Pie. Did you know that he's got a good channel?
Can we raid that?
No, we can't raid ourselves.
I don't know. I
don't know any of these guys.
I think probably this one.
Why does Fudelio look like Eggman? Doesn't he look like Eggman?
No.
What?
No.
Yeah, spell fell forward.
Yeah,
let's go to Fudelio. He's talking about stuff I care about.
I don't know if you wanted me to click on.
Oh, he's talking about. Oh, he's doing some meta stuff, dude. Swear to God, he looks just like Eggman. He's got the orange hair and everything. It's not him, but it looks just like him. He's going over some deck strats though, or some meta stuff. So let's check it out. Let's give him a raid, baby. Don't know him personally, haven't met him. Maybe we'll run into him someday. All right, guys, that's going to be it for us today. We're going to call it here. Say thank you very much for being here. And as always, stay hum, bro. I got to wait till the thing does a thing. I got to do the thing. Because then if I don't do the thing, they don't hear the Humbro line.
Hit raid now?
No, because if I hit the raid now, they won't see the Humbro line. They need to see the Humbro line.
I think they saw it already.
I don't think they saw it.
Say Humbro, say Humbro, say Humbro. I don't think they saw it. I think we need to start the stream again.
Yeah, right.
I'm pretty sure.
Can I hear him? Did he freeze?
Yeah.
Hey, Umbro Pie. Thanks for the raid. How's it going?
Did you ensure?
We're crunching some numbers real quick. And then we're gonna get into some playing. Remember Dopey? Hey Max Pendock, what's up, bro? Looking forward to that 3-on-3.